different level. You won't see nobody like me for like 12 other years. You see what they do all the time. I'm different level. You crazy? You can't even coach my type of style. They style is regular. I gave him crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. And then look, and the dudes you kept getting all this love to, crazy work. Crazy work. Don't ever try me. Ever.
Let me go.
This sounds so easy. It's like some man. He's tripping.
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Check his drink. He's tripping.
Boom, the world class.
We're all a bunch of fucking assholes. You need people like me. You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy.
Alright, the light button on the way in. Next.
Nobody's gonna save the world. We can make it a little less shitty. You know? I'm the guy who can help you do that. You ever wonder what it would be like if you could do the job that you were put on this earth to do? You could take out some truly evil people. Not people that the government tells you are evil because based on, policies or politics and bureaucracy or trade relations or any of that shit. No, I'm talking truly world-class evil motherfuckers. I can help you go after those guys. And I will never tell you to not pull that trigger. What would you say to that?
All right, man. We up, man. Yeah. Absolutely positive fucking tablet. Back at it like Jack Rabbits. Man, hit the like button on the way in. Gonna have fun. There's a lot of things I want to run through. I'm gonna drop the link a little bit. After I run through them. Pause. Man, oh man, ain't life grand. Yeah, man. Absolutely, fucking lutely, man. When the chickens come home to roost, and you know what I'm saying, you can work at Popeyes, man. You know what to do with it. We up. I'm excited. I'm jacked up, motivated, ready to get it done. You know what I mean? You know what's up when I'm rolling up. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. Well, shout out to my baby Brownie. What's up, baby? We gonna get into it today. Man, it's a topic that like popped up in my feed, and I'm just like, I don't know, maybe this time motherfuckers will get it on who's what and for what reason. You know, when I say this shit, they just, man, if you look in the description, a lot of the stuff that I'm going to reference is in the description. I'm kind of going to bring up some other stuff, and then I get into some other things, but I just have to address this topic. I do have a plan with Brownie to do it live. To kind of finish up the conversation we had in the last live. I'm gonna give my take and my perspective from this space on this topic in terms of why the Black Manosphere failed. I did the best I could to keep it up, but that's not how it was received. From exposing the pedophiles and the idiot niggas that's in the space, invalidating niggas, making us look crazy. You know, the people in particular as to why the space failed, where we were, where it is now, why it's where it's at. So I'm kind of go through it. So I get, like I said, it's like a chicken come home to roost type thing at this point. Because I know I did my part, man. I did my part. You know what I mean? I can't do what I did. I don't think I would try any further. TMKC, I'm telling you, if I ain't come back to my chair and you ain't explain that, you was getting blocked. I ain't gonna sit there hold you. Because one thing I don't like is getting falsely accused. But we're gonna move on. So, Oshay Duke Jackson is on Angryman's motherfucking ass. And y'all done know me for a while. Y'all know I don't like that nigga at all. I dragged the fuck out of him because he's an idiot. It was on Bean's channel. Consequently, ironically or whatever, I don't fuck with that nigga either. So it's not really like a drag live. It's kind of like just going over the deal. So if you don't know, if you're not in that circuit, I don't come up in your feed. Angryman doing his grifting shit again. He with the ultimate grifters. That's Fresh and Fit, and particularly Myron Gaines, who's hating on niggas to get clout. For whatever reason, I don't even know what that has to do with Red Pill and Manosphere at this point. He was on the podcast. I mean, but I don't know what the original shit is. I don't know if it's on another platform, but I know I can witness the important things that was brought up as it relates to this topic with Oshay's video that he got in MTR. We're gonna review that. Two of Oshay's videos. I'm gonna look at AMS. I haven't looked at an AMS video in like 4 or 5 years. So we definitely gonna look at that, take a look at that shit real quick. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna give my perspective on it. We're gonna go back in history a little bit. Because I told you so, Nick. I'd be putting y'all on game. I'd be putting y'all ahead of the time, but y'all don't want to listen. But shout out to the motherfuckers that do. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Sharong is in the chat. Alexis from Texas, what's going on, beautiful? Yeah, Tim K said, I don't know what you said back, but he said, I'm sorry, okay. Because nigga, I was pissed. I don't like him falsely accused. That shit irritates me. Okay, this is not gonna be one of them long, because there's a lot of shit I gotta go over a lot of shit. Pause. So I'm gonna bring up my video. Most of these links is in the description where I was dragging Angryman, and I'm only bringing it up to show you the time. I'm gonna show you that I said it, and I'm gonna just show you when I said it, and then I'm gonna show you Oshay saying the same shit that I said. Niggas be thinking I'm hating. I give accurate, fair assessments. I don't have no investment in any side. The side I'm on is the truth. And if it's any being that I'm going to pick, I'm going to always pick the children over y'all every day of the week, twice on Sunday. I will pick a sick, dying child over a healthy one of y'all any day of the week because they're more important and more valuable than you. So I'm on the side of the children. Long as I'm breathing, the innocent and the dead got a voice. So I'm going to pick them over y'all every day of the week. So that's just that. You got a problem with it? Fuck you, die. I couldn't give a fuck. So I'll tell it to your mother. I don't care. Whoever. So there's that part. Let me see. So yeah, so I be telling y'all niggas the shit that be correct, but y'all be wanting to do other shit. And I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Can't say a nigga, you can't say, okay, what religion you believe in, you can't say God ain't send you somebody to tell you some shit. So where's this video at? Let's bring this shit up. More rusty. Supposed to be just going to pure pre-records, but motherfucker. For whatever reason. So it's probably gonna be hard to see, but this link is in the description. Oh, y'all can see it. I'm looking at the screen now. So this is from February 13th of 2023. My nigga, it is February the 21st of 2025 right now. Okay? You hear me? I just want to hear I want y'all to hear what I said, and I'll just take it back a look. Nah, I don't want to go back too far because it's like coming up. This is 2 hours, 9 minutes, 44 seconds for people listening on my live. It's one of the first ones. So we're gonna listen to what I say. Make sure I don't think the music too loud. I'm gonna need it when I play other people's shit, so I won't be getting too copyrighted. I don't really care about it. I'm just turning the music down just a tad. Just make sure all right, let go.
Over who's the GOAT, who's not the GOAT, right? So I made, at the beginning of the discussion, I made a statement. I said that Mike went,
remember, this is February 13th of 2023.
He went to 6 finals and he won 6 finals.
Do he look like a nigga that won? Do you? This is the reason I did this live. This right here, when I seen this shit. Nigga say, hey, the nigga was over here talking about you. Okay, send me the link. Send the link. This is what I'm looking at. I'm like, all right. Yeah, bitch. You doing this? No, I mean, it's the whole thing, not just the part you watch. I'm just like, what? That's why the title was what the title is. Cheeky was right. It's a black woman. Watch this shit, man. Watch it.
He won 6 times. I said he went to the final 6 times. He won 6 times, right?
Basketball.
Later on in the conversation,
I'm just letting him explain it, and I'm gonna go to this point so y'all can get caught up what this was going on. Let him explain it because niggas be thinking I'm playing. So we was talking about basketball on Bean's channel, and this happened. What's going on, one channel? What's going on, baby?
this nigga says, any nigga that says, he said, what did he say?
Listen to this stupid motherfucker.
He said, basketball is a team sport, and any nigga that says Mike went to the final 6 times and won 6 times is a fucking idiot.
You heard that?
And has absolutely no intelligence. I forgot what he said verbatim, right?
That's not what I said.
And so I cut him off.
Well, there's strikes 2 and 3 right there.
Facts.
Did you hear what you said? Well, welcome to America, amigo.
I said, nah.
Shout out to those of us that know how to edit. You know what I'm saying? You know, fuck y'all that can't.
Nigga, I'm not just gonna sit back. He's like, yo, why you interrupting me? Yo, I'm not gonna sit back and watch you or listen to you take a fucking shot at me, right?
So y'all heard the part where the nigga said that I say anybody? Why are you taking it personal, man? You're not supposed to be effeminate and emotional. This is the shit that nigga said out his mouth. I ain't make him say this shit. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, man. He's telling you the origin of the problems. He cut me the fuck off, and I'm asking you quiet. He didn't say that I call him a bitch. He said that I asked him, why are you doing something that you're not supposed to be doing? And you just felt entitled to cut me off. Okay. Now we're here.
Take a shot at me.
At you.
You know, low key take a shot at me, right?
Low key take a shot at you. When you just said, I said, I don't know what.
He was like, well,
it's transformative enough.
He taking a shot at you. I can tell you straight up, angry man, you a bitch ass nigga.
That's not what I said. I said you are a fucking idiot. That's what I said. Liar.
Right?
But you, yeah, I did tell him he's a fucking idiot. Remember with your feelings like a girl, not like a man.
So here we go.
Shout out to Courtney.
So what did the nigga say?
We just going over the origins. I just want y'all to hear from him because they be acting like I be making up shit. I want y'all to hear the origin story from this nigga.
What did
I'm picking with him because they say you clout chasing when they supposedly have a lot of subscribers. This nigga is explaining the shit. And what's crazy is this shit is happening 2 years ago. And listen to what you about to hear Oshay say after I hear this part.
Nigga say.
I'm 5'11".
To say, what did he say? He said, let's see. He said I was a bitch ass nigga.
I ain't even mad with you, Sugar Man.
He said I wasn't a real street nigga.
Because he's not a woman. You're a female.
He said that I was fat.
I did say that.
He said I had titties.
That's a fact.
Which was really weird.
Hold up. Who is it weird for? For me to say it or for you to have it? I knew it was coming. What you mean? You're a man. You 40-something years old. You can't get your body together. Okay. All right. You talk about. All right, I'll be listening to this all day. Okay. That's not the point. The point is not to rehash the funny. This is to get to the actual point. Where the fuck is the damn transcript? All right, go down to the transcript. Where the fuck the transcript at? Oh, hold up. Go down to this transcript. This nigga. Okay, there we go. Then I'm gonna hit F3, and then shorts is in. I gotta find which one is which. Okay. Which one? Because I be saying shit. Yeah, I'm actually playing from right here. Yeah, I'm playing from right here. Because this
the only reason anybody even knows you.
Because this shit is important too. I might actually have to, because I don't know where it's at in the live where I said this too. This is 2 years ago, and I'm gonna have to say this again too.
It's because somebody else built a platform and you went.
If that ain't projection. No. Watch this. Yeah, y'all gotta hear this. Because this nigga, like, saying crazy shit. I ain't worried about y'all. Listen, you be surprised who know me and who I know. Nigga, literally, Dr. Sabi's daughter, Zave Bowman, that's her name, is the person who gave me the fucking hemp formula for my son that's alive right now. You have no idea who you're talking to. You're an idiot. One thing I'm not is a nobody. promise you that. That I can promise you. I don't even know the fucking headphones are. I don't ever have niggas talking to me like niggas talk to you. That's a fact. These same panels. And these same niggas that I'm trashing on Fight Club. From Fight Club. Nigga never in life talk to me like I talk to you. That's a fact. Because I'm not disrespectful and I don't deserve the shit. I want y'all to hear this part because, again, this is from 2 years ago. No, I hope the bitch die. To be honest with you.
A lot of you little goofy ass motherfuckers that got so much shit to say to me, you'll never be nothing more than a panel prostitute. Only reason anybody even knows you is because somebody else built a platform and you went. If that ain't projection, I can't wait till y'all hear what Oshay say. If y'all ain't seen it, this is shit that's crazy to bit. You nigga, you got your subscribers from fucking shorts, bro. Shut the fuck up. It was on Palmer channel. I shared all your little channels because they were shutting your shit down. The highest one was 30,000. That's like over a year ago. Got your shit from shorts. Shut up. Talking crazy. I want y'all to hear that shit again. This is from 2 years ago. Stream live February 13th, 2023. I was modding on Mr. Palmer channel. I used to share his motherfucking lives. Okay? Share his channels because Mr. Palmer asked me. And the other fucking shit is what I said. I probably said in this live, but then again, I probably did. The nigga, he acted like he was cool with Mr. Palmer. Then the bitch ass nigga started going live while Mr. Palmer was live. I want y'all, I'ma find it. If Oshay strike me, he strike me. I don't even care. I want y'all to hear the shit that Oshay said to this week. This is the same shit I'm saying 2 years ago. Niggas don't be listening. I don't be going at these niggas for no reason. What's going on, Shicey? What's up, baby? So y'all heard me, right? I just want to hear this last part, then we're going to jump to Oshay video. Because y'all can watch my video whenever. Over to it and park your bitch ass on the panel to fucking say a bunch of shit that don't nobody give two fucks about. Back up. There we go.
Stop the motherfucking cap. Stop the line. You're lying, motherfucker. You did not.
You know I'm winning, and it pisses you the fuck off.
You could not live with your own failure.
That's what I'm saying. If you was winning, why did you do a live stream?
Where did that bring you? Back to me.
This little bitch had to go to his little echo chamber to try to recover for running into the world class and getting outclassed. I don't know, Shicey. I'm gonna hit him up, see if he good. Make sure he's straight. I meant to today. I was busy as a motherfucker. That shit pathetic. You 40, bro. 40 with titty. 40 plus. You're making the niggas 40 plus look bad. That's a fact. So my boy a little husky. What a little. Hold on. Maybe they bumble gum. I'll tell you a secret. These YouTubers for about I'm gonna tell you. The little Manosphere Foundation shit don't compare to the conscious community, let alone the Morris community. That's a fact. That's from the 1920s. Y'all niggas just 8, 9 years old. EMS community is bigger than the man. I ain't worried about y'all. Okay, hold on. Let me just. You be surprised who know me and who I know. Okay, there we go. All right, here we go. Oh, stop. What the fuck, bitch? Nigga, literally, Dr. Sabi's daughter, Zave Bowman, that's her name, is the person who gave me the fucking hemp formula for my on these same panels. On these same niggas that I'm trashing on Fight. I hope the bitch. I just want y'all to hear it, and then we're gonna hop on the Oshay shit. To be honest with you.
A lot of you little goofy ass motherfuckers that got so much shit to say to me, you'll never be nothing more than a panel prostitute. Only reason anybody even knows you is because somebody else built a platform and you went. If that ain't projection, you nigga, you got your subscribers from fucking shorts, bro. Shut the fuck up. It was on Palmer channel. I shared all your little channels because they were shutting your shit down. The highest one was 30,000. That's like over a year ago. Got your shit from shorts. Shut up. Talking crazy. Over to it and park your bitch ass on the panel to fucking say a bunch of shit that don't nobody give two fucks about.
That part. I just wanted y'all to see that last part. If it wasn't for BGS letting AM sitting on his panel, he wouldn't be here. He was one of the first panel whores. That's the shit that blows me, bro. So let's just move on. Let's move on to the next one, because I'll be here all day. All right, this is Oshay's live link is in the description. It's titled "Here's Why These Haters Are Lying on Kevin Samuels." This is 10 minutes 46 seconds into his video. Let go.
And of course, they don't even get along anymore. All right, no big time people did he put onto his platform, and they did anything. No.
So I didn't initiate it. I didn't bring in the initial thing where he's saying Kevin Samuels, the reason the Black Manosphere failed was because Kevin Samuels ain't put nobody on, which don't make no sense. But once it get unpacked by Oshay, it make him look fucking retarded. It make him look crazy as shit, like the hater he really is. And it's just psychotic when y'all see the information. If you don't know, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with these niggas? It's just dumb.
Nobody came out of there, all right? That was worth anything on the content creation circuit. Unlike me, which I'm not even gonna name my names because y'all already know who your boy done put on his platform.
I cannot. Mr. Palmer is one of them. Lead attorney. I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot of people even say, yeah, I'm here because Oshay. So I don't even know. It's a lot of people. It's a lot. I mean, he take credit for being a recruiter. He get that man credit for coming up with the name and all that. But my nigga, it's weird, bro.
But like I said, to be hating on Kevin is crazy. And the last point is, you and Myron are only working together now because both of y'all are on this heavy critical agenda about, talking down on blacks, talking down on the black community and all this other stuff. And you both hate Kevin Samuels. That's why you're both working together now. You both hate Kevin Samuels. And the reality is, just like the Black Manosphere fell apart, you and Myron are going to fall apart because you guys don't have anything productive to do but to hate on people or to hate on communities. And that's
it's crazy. I learned how to do this on CapCut, how to make it like blend like that. And they said like it was shut down for me. I gotta go back on how they make this cut where it's like not like a line and then blend in. I just learned how to do that. I forgot.
It's the only reason why he'll work with you today.
Editing shit.
Because simply he don't have very many people to work with. And you will do anything for money. You will do anything for clout. You will do anything to work with anybody that can help you in your career because you don't have any more people that can work with you for the most.
And I watched this nigga do that, bro. I watched this nigga do that. He came through Mr. Palmer channel, bro. Hopped on panels, had conversations and shit like that. I'm a mod in the chat. It was about Palmer had a few mods in the chat. Yeah, man. That's the first place I ever seen Sugar Bum. I seen Sugar Bum over there. I didn't even see her over here with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And Tommy B. And I think a few people. I seen him on Mr. Palmer channel. And I'm sharing his shit, like I said in the live. I'm sharing his shit, and then if I'm sharing his shit and I'm looking at the lives and shit, I'm getting notifications and shit. Because anybody, that's what we was doing. Gail at Night was sharing any content creator. She started sharing everybody's shit. So that's all I knew how to be a moderator. So we would sub, different content creators, new content creators. We would just sub to their channels and shit like that. The nigga, after like a week or two, he started going live the same exact time Mr. Palmer started going live. I'm like, bro, you was a fucking snake ass nigga, bro. You's a snake ass nigga. I'm just as a mod, I watched it.
It's Myron. If it's anybody else, if it's a white supremacist, you'll work with them because you're thirsty for clout and attention. And everybody knows that about you. You will do anything for some attention. And I don't even know why you want somebody to watch your tired ass because you've been watched for a minute. Now, I mean, you had that little run where you got all them fire ass YouTube shorts and that was it. But outside of the little YouTube short scan you was running, nobody looks at you as a legendary content creator, a content creator that had a great video, a content creator that puts out great stuff. No, it's just live stream and struggle begging. And Kevin, how is he gonna put that on? You didn't even.
Let's go back to the video so you can look at the time. Ain't like I'm making it up. Oh, you hating? I'm hating. I said that shit February 13, 2023. This video say February 20th, 2025. I said that shit over 2 years ago. Ain't like I was making it up. I wasn't lying. Huh? Okay. I mean, what you want? Ain't like I didn't. What you want me to do? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. All I do is tell the truth. I don't know. What they say, tell the truth, shame the devil. Yeah, bitch. Yeah,
You put yourself on. You still ain't put yourself on. Like anybody in the Black Manosphere lying, saying that Kevin didn't put them on.
And that was, you know what's crazy? As soon as I heard that, this is the picture I was thinking of. I'm like, he did put motherfuckers on. This is shit that's stupid, but it's another, you know. Let him. Oshay doubled down because you know he got the celebrity junk video. Channel, and he got the other shit. Yeah, let him go on again. I ain't make that up unless y'all want to hear it again. Y'all want to hear it again? Let's go back. Because I ain't like I'm making this shit up. I didn't. All of a sudden, Oshay said it's real, right? Okay, cool.
A content creator that had a great video, a content creator that puts out great stuff. No, it's just live stream and struggle begging. That little run where you all them fire ass YouTube shorts, and that was it. But outside of the little YouTube short scan you was running, nobody looks at you as a legendary content creator, a content creator that had a great video, a content creator that puts out great stuff. No, it's just live stream and struggle begging. And Kevin, how is he gonna put that on? You didn't even put yourself on. You still ain't put yourself on. Like anybody in the Black Manosphere lying, saying that Kevin didn't put them on. You guys just didn't put enough work into the business like Kevin did. And Kevin,
here's the thing, right? It's crazy, right? It's this fuck. Let me see this. I should even bring this fuck nigga. The fuck nigga. What the fuck is that bitch ass nigga name, bro? That used to be on Mr. Palmer, the little gay nigga. Fuck is his name? Damn, what the fuck is that gay nigga name? Good bread. I told that bitch ass nigga the same shit. He was doing the same fuck nigga shit. The same goofy shit with the shorts. Had to delete 200 fucking shits. Nigga try to say I was hating on them. I'm not hating on y'all. That shit don't work, nigga. I've been monetized for like 2 years, about 3 years. I don't know how long at this point. I don't have no strikes, nigga. I don't got to delete no videos. I may have had to delete 2 or 3 the entire time I had a channel because I'm not using other people's shit. That's what the fuck Angryman did. Both of them niggas did the same shit. I looked at their 2 channels, Mr. Goodbread, all them fucking subscribers, and then you do your live and you do a video and ain't no motherfucking people in it. People are subscribing for the shorts to see shorts, not to see the fucking lives in the videos, nigga. Like, what the fucking math is that? You go to a store because the store has the stuff that you buy. You're not there for the other shit. I don't know why that's rocket science. I don't want to do that dumbass shit. Shit's stupid.
Kevin put a lot of time.
All right, yeah. This video we're gonna look at. Told that nigga that shit. Niggas don't want to listen. All right, now you got to delete shit, and you can't get monetized. I have not been demonetized not one time, not once. Y'all the fucking wild shit y'all hear me say on a consistent basis. I don't never get demonetized, not one time. Not a channel unless I'm doing a motherfucking a copywritten song or something like that. That's it. I do that shit on purpose. All right, let's listen to Oshay. What be saying?
Give the lead attorney their first interview. Not trying to brag, but a lot of people got their start from me. Want to know why the Black Manosphere died? In some aspects, because Angryman didn't put nobody on. If you want to be honest, Angryman will come to everybody's channel. He will come to everybody's Google Hangout back in the day. That nigga letting you come on there if you're a big time YouTuber, he ain't gonna work with you because he don't want you stealing your audience. The reason why me and Angryman fell out, you want to know why? I had a stream. Yeah. We used to have a particular, I was in medical school at the time. I would let Angryman go live first. We had a rule in the Black Manosphere. We wouldn't be live when the other folks wasn't live.
Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? I've explained this over a year ago that this nigga was doing that specifically. He a snake ass nigga. And see, I'm from the hood, bro. What y'all don't understand is I had to be like this to live, nigga. You gotta be like this. You gotta be able to pick out them fuck niggas in the crew, man. Like this nigga will sell everybody out. This is a snitch. I'm not gonna wait for you to tell them know that you're a snitch. I'm gonna look at the characteristics up front. You always looking out for you. Always talking about you. Whine about you getting praised. You a girl. Get out of here. You a fuck nigga.
And this is a time where, you know, YouTube had lost.
Israel, this your man's. This your man's. Israel gonna ask me on somebody's channel, be like, you gonna come at me too? No, I ain't coming at you. But your man's? Yeah, your man's ain't right. I don't have no problem with Izzy. But your man's? Yeah, that nigga ain't right.
It was a big thing, demonetization and stuff like that. So Super Chats was live. So I would let him do his show, and then I would have medical school in the morning. I would come in and do my show. Wanna know what Angryman did? Wanna know why we start beefing? He went live when I went live and told everybody in the Angryman army, y'all need to come to my live right now, knowing that I was live. That's how we started beefing. Like, for me, I'm in medical school. This dude is somewhere in North Carolina, not even caring about the fact that I got to get up in the morning. He knew my schedule. I want everybody in the Angryman army on my channel right now. That's because that dude is selfish. And we'll talk.
Listen. I'm not gonna play all his shit. Y'all definitely can go watch it. The link is in the description, both of them videos. This is typical nigga shit, bro. We be having these conversations on these panels like niggas is just so immune to everything. It's the same script. I told y'all, I'm in the Moorish community. I watched the conscious community do the same exact shit like 5 years before. 5 years before Kevin blew up. Same shit. Niggas can't collab. Niggas fucking each other girls. The Hotep nigga, the black woman is God, dumb shit. And then he just want to be black because it's easier to remember so he can say the stupid shit to the chick so he can get the pussy for the first time of his life because now he just so deep because he biting off Dr. Clark information and Dr. Ben's information and now he know everything. It's fucking shit. It's faking his week. Being a fucking paper parrot. I mean, parrot and this shit. Shit annoying. It's goofy. I watch this shit. Niggas don't want to listen. What you see me do? I need to do a case study on how I move. Most of the time, y'all don't even see me in big channels. I be helping people that start. Like Just Me. What's up, Just Me? Her, Quantum, Brownie, new people. I spend my energy with new people and smaller content creators. I don't be over there on them big channels. I do the opposite. Build a community. Because that shit don't work. You help people. You get the greatness by helping people get what they trying to get. I don't need to graph off another nigga. I'll ride and die with the love. You only strong as your weakest link. So help people come up. Growth only comes from the bottom. That's what I was taught. These niggas want to graph off other people. Saying dumb shit. You know, I'm not from no Angryman channel. I'm not from the Manosphere. I'm not from Mr. Palmer channel. I was on the internet before I was on the Mr. Palmer channel. True Freeman will tell you that. When True Freeman was going back and forth with Tommy Sotomayor, I was in the chat. Because we came from Blog Talk Radio. If he was here, I'd tell you. That's where we was at. And he introduced me to Talk Shoe Radio. So all the stuff that y'all do on YouTube, we was doing on Talk Shoe Radio and Blog Talk Radio. And we would watch YouTube videos back when YouTube was just for research. So that part. The other thing is, I know that. So you know what's crazy? Just Me, right? She in the chat. She didn't change. She didn't argue with the nigga. What she say? Angry man cried all night. Did you see that live? No, I don't watch they shit. I only know about it because I want to change the style. Which one is the? Yeah, that one's the classic one. She said, Angry Man cried all night. Did you see the live? Did you see that live? No, I don't watch this channel. Like, I don't, that's the other thing, but I don't tell y'all what to do. I don't tell y'all what to do. If I have a problem, like I just said to JP on his live, you don't ever see me beefing with somebody and then I'm on their channel. I don't do that shit. I'm not the type of fucking shit. Oh, they on my panel. Never in the fuck life would I ever, for any reason. I don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with you. I'm not gonna talk to you at all. You know what I mean? Go what up? What's going on, Mo Love? You see it on the one you like when they come, you change your voice. Damn, my baby. Yeah, definitely go subscribe to Mo Love, man. I tell you, good women. I got a good heart. put God first, put principles first. However it work. She won. Liberator, what up, bro? So I'm gonna kind of get a little soliloquy going on right now because actually no, I'm gonna do that after I play AMS. I haven't played AMS in a minute. Like I said before, what is this? This the Oshay shit. I don't need it no more. Because I proved my point. I proved my point. Yeah, I proved my point. Nigga, I mean, I don't be telling y'all nothing wrong. Because I just want to hear his perspective. He did a video again. The title is am I sharing it? I'm not sharing it. Tripping. Low rest. Actually, should I be in the damn screen? Okay, that's probably better for the screen, right? So what title his live is Kevin Samuels didn't help other blacks out. That's a crazy title. Kevin Samuels didn't help other blacks out when he was at the top. Tagging Fresh and Fit and MTR. And he's kind of going to give, and I think he does a good job, giving his perspective. I'm going to give the perspective from this space on why shit broke down. And then, yeah, it's going to kind of go into that. And I want to look at MTR's response. It's like the second half of his video because he did a video. I want to look at that and kind of blind review that and see what he said. And that, I'm kind of giving my perspective on it as well because it's a little different over here. It's a little different over here. And I think Sugar Bumming and might have left, but you definitely will remember a lot of what happened, which is kind of frustrating. It actually has stuff to do with Tehran and Brownsville, and it kind of ties all back into it somehow, but I don't know how. I mean, I know how. I'm gonna tell y'all how, but it's just weird that how should this be playing out. So let's rock.
Can you show us how to do a goddamn bench press? But I want to get my 2 cents on this because Kevin ain't here to defend himself, and so I think I'm impartial, right? I don't pick nobody's side. I like Myron, I like Oshay, I like MTR, I like Angryman. So I'm just gonna give y'all what I think about this. First of all, guys, the Black Manosphere, Myron said that Kevin, the Black Manosphere died because Kevin didn't help nobody else out.
Well, we know that's a lie. It's so it don't even make any. Lead attorney, I think he had like 800,000. Lapeef, Anton Daniels, Courtney Michelle was at 20,000, 29,000 subscribers because he was one of the main people that vouched for her. He created a whole entire sector. This little sector we in is because of him. Anton Daniels don't get the attention. This market don't pay him no mind. Fight Club don't happen. JP&M less likely to happen. Some of them it guaranteed would never happen. So that it doesn't. It's the whole trickle down effect. Let alone whether he helped people at all or not. Then you got MTR. Then you got Portman Podcast, who was doing. He didn't help him directly, but he was doing a lot of responses to what Kevin Samuels was saying. More so about people's response to what Kevin Samuels said. And it's just. I mean, I really don't even know where you get that from. That's not one of the things you can hang on him. Pause.
That's not true, guys. The Black Manosphere died because everything runs its course. Every genre on YouTube runs its course. Everything. If y'all guys think about the prank videos, y'all guys think about the fitness community, if y'all guys think about the gaming channels, if y'all guys think about the vlogging channels, everything runs its course. How many ways can you show us how to do a goddamn bench press? How many times can you show us how to do a curl? How many times can you do a gold digger prank before we get tired of it? And now y'all guys see that the dating advice is starting to die down and it's running its course.
And we're gonna get to that clip. I'm gonna play some of that clip on MTR shit. Tell me what y'all think about what he's saying as well. What he's saying is logical. I don't think it's wrong. It just don't apply to this situation. I'm letting him make his point because he's making a strong point.
Always knew it would. Everything. How many times can I tell a guy to be confident? Yep, we heard your AMS. Be confident. That's right, bro. We confident, brother. All right. Yes, AMS. Yes, I'm doing the self-improvement, brother. I heard you. Yes, AMS. I know to walk away, brother. She disrespect. Just walk away, AMS. I heard you the first 10,000 times, motherfucker. The Black Manosphere died because how many times do you think guys want to hear you critique Pookie and Ray Ray? Yes, it was good in 2015, 2016. Yes, it was cool. Yes. I found the Black Manosphere because Oshay Duke Jackson was sitting at the kitchen table talking shit. And I was like, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. That's how I even found the Black Manosphere, through Oshay Duke Jackson. All right. I had found Tommy earlier, but I really didn't like his videos that much because I thought he was a little too critical. Even though he was speaking some truth, you know, he was going a little too far in my opinion. Oshay was more like, got his point across without being overly critical, right? So I liked his content a little bit better. And so that's when I found all the other guys, right? But how many times do you think we want to hear you talk about Boquisha and Taniqua and they only want to fuck Pookie and Ray? We got it, all right. That's why the Black Manosphere died. You know, everything.
So, again, link to this is in the description for you to watch the rest. I think he's confusing trends and being on top with failing. It falling apart, and then people beefing with each other. And trends are clearly distinct. They're clearly distinct things. They're not the same at all. He's confusing, convoluting the two. I understand that part, but you have to understand there's so many different genres where the same message is the same. I'll take professional stuff out, right? Professions out, like construction and stuff like that, and safety and hazmat stuff. I'll take that out. Motivational speaking, goal setting, stuff like that. It's the same message over and over and over and over again. Sports, it's the same message over and over and over again. They don't fail because they have the same message. The Black Manosphere failed because of stupid shit. They failed because of stupid shit. And I think Oshay did a good job at exposing Angryman for it. I kind of got to go back because there's another person. I'm leaving some shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to Oshay. And we got to talk about Obsidian. Yeah. My favorite, Natasha Vincent, she says, "You're causing trouble again, world class. I'm here for failed Manosphere and open to supporting men and women respectfully loving each other again. Maybe I'll come outside." Listen, you definitely can come up and cam up and do everything that you know. That'd be great. You know, people be really still watching it live when you cammed up. That's one of the most, out of the whole ones, people watch that the most. So, and they love your voice. So you're always welcome up here anytime you want, any topic you want. This is an open platform for Natasha. Yeah, so I'm not causing trouble. This is one of those I told y'all so lives. I'm telling you, time to put y'all on game, man. So we gotta talk about Obsidian. Because Oshay is trashing them niggas right now. And he needs to. You got Obsidian, Angryman. There's kind of some, I don't think he really said too much about BGS. That is, see what I'm saying? This is called, this right here, it's called a light skin lie. Okay, that right there. Light skin lies. Absolutely not. So I'm just gonna be a little blast from the past about your dear founder of the Black Manosphere and why it really failed. It didn't fail because the message was the same. It failed because it's inconsistencies, not because it was consistent. You know what I'm saying? That's not a shot at AMS. It's just, I just don't think AMS was aware of things like this.
So the Black, hold up. So the queer eye got to take over because we're not doing no better. You can't make this shit up.
Shout out to Palmer. I think Palmer put this away, but hey, I clipped it, nigga. I had to.
So are you saying that the Black Manosphere needs a queer eye? Are you saying that the Black Manosphere needs the...
This is, the guy who's going to answer this question is Obsidian. What was his name? Amor? Obsidian Ali, that's his name.
Queer eye at the head.
Yes, because we're not doing better.
Hold up.
He needs some milk.
Hold up. He said it. 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 He said it for the record.
Ain't no way, boy.
Thank you.
Boy, ain't no
Hold up.
fucking
He
way.
said it, Locas. Locas. Another L for you, Locas.
No, this
Another
is
L.
L for me. This is not L for me, bro.
He said yes.
What more do you want? For now. I tried to play ball with these ass clowns.
Hey guys, to do better.
The gay guy.
He said,
fuck this.
Hold it.
Man.
Where are the
let him explain.
What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
Hold on, Red. Let him explain it, Reg, for the wax.
Man, you sold us out, man.
Washed.
No, Red. Let him explain it for the
What I
record.
believe.
No, hold on, Red. Let him explain it.
Nah, let him speak. Let him speak.
Let him keep talking. Then you better hang himself. Go ahead.
For everybody who won't know, the timestamp is we had 2 hours, 1 minute, and 6 seconds, 7 seconds. All right, just call it. Oh, go ahead. I'm saying you got it, Obsidian. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying where are the straight guys helping black men be better? Starting.
Yep. Yeah, that was old Obsidian saying that the Black Manosphere needs to have a homosexual male at the top because they're not getting better. He said that. I swear to God, that nigga said that. For the life of me, I don't understand. There's a few other things we got to look at. Stuff like that is why I failed. Angryman having a chapter in his book saying don't date single mothers when you built your YouTube career being supported by a single mother. Stuff like that. It's the inconsistencies. So although I think AMS means well, entirely and utterly wrong, but his link is in the description in case you want to listen to the rest of his live or subscribe to his channel and get more information, because I just don't think he pays that much attention to that sector for him to really, you know what I'm saying, make legitimate. It's just stupid. It's just dumb. And it just, you know, be like, it causes niggas be like, oh, I'm speaking against the man. I'm speaking against stupidity and dumb shit because that invalidates all of us. And y'all don't seem to understand that because y'all not leaders. Can't pick and choose. You're only strong as your weakest link. And that shit is fucking retarded. And it's dumb. A lot of stupid going on. So this is gonna be another like little blonde look at because I didn't actually I didn't look at this one. And I don't know what I'm about to hear. So we're gonna listen to this together. Yeah. I'm gonna get, you know what I'm saying? Oh, now. You know what I'm gonna be flying a little bit. Like this bush is hair in there. I'm gonna get it twisted and like cut and everything. But this is the thing, we're getting like groomed and stuff. I gotta actually still be alive. I can't just be alive for YouTube, and then I gotta be outside. And then when I'm outside, you know what I mean? I don't want nobody to jump on my face with their vagina until I get to know them a little bit later on that day. They can do it, but not like the first time, you know what I'm saying? Did that, baby. I'm old, nigga. I'm dying. That's from having an 8-year-old. That just this one side and this one spot is great because 8-year-olds. Boy, stress me out, but in a good way. Yeah. So let's get to it. Let me see. I don't know. We're gonna kind of like watch this whole thing, not the whole thing, but I just want to get to the part where he's it is titled. What we got? What it look like? Okay. I don't know which way to put it. Just fuck it. Okay, let's see what we got.
About the drama going on right now about who.
That's how you started the video?
Guys, we all know about the drama going on right now about who killed the Black Manosphere. We've heard Angryman's Dusty respond.
Shit.
We've heard
MTR weigh in on it. But you know, Kevin.
We're gonna listen to his next, and then I'm gonna kind of get into how the Black Manosphere failed over here. Because I think I'm really the only person qualified to talk about this shit. Because I've been the main one doing the best I can to preserve it. But these niggas don't want to listen to me. I give them better arguments than they be having, but they don't want to listen to me. They want to keep doing shit that don't make sense. Okay, cool. If y'all wanted to win, y'all would just never mind. Fuck it. Because this off the table anyway. Y'all gonna have to pay me $1 million.
Kevin Samuels is not here to defend himself. And as a Black Manosphere insider, a guy who was, I would call myself the de facto leader of the community for many years.
Yeah.
I brought it.
So it's your fault. What am I at? Yeah. Your fault. It's your fault. Oh shit. Yours. That's the response is hilarious. She's like, what? No, I was saying, okay. The world class kinda cute. Kinda. That's offensive. I'm offended. That's disrespectful. Okay. Yeah, that's just what? What's going on with that? That needs to be amended. Okay. We need to fix that immediately.
In the most people, I put the most guys on. I have the negromanosphere.com. I spent the most money helping other brothers in the community. Although I'm not perfect, I want to explain something to you as to why Kevin Samuels and other creators started to distance themselves.
As soon as he like say the thing, I'm gonna just drop it because I don't want to. Yeah, when you make video, I mean, I know he's not the editor, but when you make videos, you kind of be like, listen, like, be a little sensitive about your shit. Like I want, let him get all his view power over there. I just want to review this as a topic. I ain't trying to step on his toes. So make sure y'all just click the link a little bit, go watch it.
From the Black Manosphere. First of all, let me talk about the brothers in the community subscribe.
I'm not gonna say the logic. When I wore a suit and shit, yes, I did suit and shit. No, I ain't like ties, but when I got dressed up, that's when I got the most vagina in my life. A lot. Yeah, I got it. It was a lot. It was a lot. It's a lot. Female attention, touching. Females don't know how to keep their hands to themselves. They do a lot of dick touching and you know what I'm saying? And it's just too much power for one man. I never ever look homeless. Because I don't be having so many people in my face. It just be digitally. Digitally. And because in real life, I got reflexes and I don't want to get nobody pregnant a little bit. I do, but not that many. You know what I'm saying? But apparently I'm gonna have to, so it's stressful. Yeah. I'm enjoying my peace while I got it.
Nobody would have left the Black Manosphere community because of the subscribers. The subscribers were great, all right? Obviously, you don't have trolls in any group, but the brothers, if it wasn't for them, none of us would have been here. And I certainly thank you for that. You know, you guys have changed my life. You have stuck with me over years. Many of you guys I have met in person. Some of you guys have come to see me in Uganda. I've seen some of you guys in almost every country. I was in Dubai one day, and I happened to see brothers, man. So I'm forever grateful. The issue happened to.
I would never, ever. Let me show. I would never, ever go to Uganda or Africa. Ever. Would never. Ever. At all. Never. Couldn't pay me. At all. For any reason would I go. Never would I go to fuck over there. It's hot as fuck over there. You think I'm gonna go over there? Fuck no. I wouldn't go to Arizona. I'm gonna go to Africa? Fuck no. I could never. Oh, Dubai. Fuck Dubai. I don't want to go over there. Ever.
At the top. Okay. And while I was certainly having my issues too, I'm not perfect. I want to talk about a creator who I felt was the gift and the curse. And that is Obsidian Mumia Ali, also known as the Obsidian Media Network. Obsidian Media Network, in my honest opinion, was a genius. He's the first guy that came out with the whole idea of the everyday brother, okay? The voice of the everyday brother. And before him, there were no other black people, no other black men that were looking to talk to the everyday black man, right? And he had an idea that if he could do
yeah, so there was these people called people from this place called the Nation of Islam in Morristown, Temple of America. I know we did, so I don't know what he talking about. I have no idea, but maybe he's just talking about on YouTube. Yeah, I fucked him. I would never go ever. But I don't like one. Here's what I hate: sand. I can't. Just the thought of sand make me want to fight. I don't like sand even a little bit. and I would never go ever. I don't like nowhere where it's saying. I hate saying. I can't stand it. I don't like saying that I don't like hot. Why would I go to Dubai or Arizona or Texas? I wouldn't go to none of these places. It's disrespectful. I hate it. Does Texas have that much desert? No, but it's hot, so it's like the desert, so it's the same. I mean, sand, but it's hot, so it's like it. So it's like, fuck it. I don't want no bus. Couldn't pay me. I hate it. It's too much. Stressful.
That with black men supported, and the answer was a resounding yes. I think Obsidian Media Network influenced me. I would go on to say that he influenced Angryman. He is absolutely the first person that we all know about that adopted the Patreon method. Most people don't know the Black Manosphere guys were the first guys on Patreon, and Obsidian was the first guy on Patreon that I saw in 2015.
Oh, okay. Well, history lesson.
Patreon is widely adopted now, but he was one of the earliest adopters to that policy. And he influenced everybody to get on Patreon. Angryman, I joined later. But the reality is that as good as Obsidian was, he was pretty f***ed up, okay? He was pretty f***ed up. And I wasn't going to take this to my grave, but, you know, I just want to put this out there that Obsidian was not that cool. This is not to say that he wasn't a nice person all the time or he didn't have things going on. Obsidian.
I just heard the nigga say the manosphere need a queer eye. He wanted it to be led by homosexuals. Could you imagine? Like, all this manly stuff, and then y'all put a homosexual male at the head like that. Niggas arguing these women are feminizing us, and then you select a gay nigga. That's crazy. That don't even make sense. That's crazy. That's what he said that. The nigga that's right. Or have him. That's crazy.
He was sort of like a scammer, in my honest opinion, a little bit. All right. There was a time, if you guys remember, an electricity bill. Now
I ain't see this one.
$1,500.
I ain't watched this one. I'm watching it now. I don't want to watch this whole thing. I wish I knew exactly what he talked about the scam part. But I put this in the description anyway, so y'all can watch it. Because I didn't want to. They're found as Oshay, Angryman, Obsidian. I think they got BGS. I talked about BGS before, just because his interaction with Dallas D that we do the channel, and kind of where I think stuff broke down. I talked about AMS, what he said as to why the manosphere broke down. His perspective was it just ran its course, and I don't think that has anything to do with why. Because right is right and wrong is wrong. If the manosphere is about correcting the wrong, the right stuff will never get boring because it always applies. Here's the shit. The fuck shit that goes on when you got an angry man who says don't date single mothers, but your career was built on YouTube by a single mother, and you inspire fuck niggas like David Cooley who say single mothers is for recreation, but you making babies and marrying them. That level of stupidity continues. Like how you watch a fuck nigga like Anton Daniels say black culture is trash while having tennis shoes in his back, literally on pedestals behind him. Then you get a dumb nigga, a Portuguese nigga who follow behind him to say he want to marry a 12-year-old or fuck a 12-year-old. And then stupid shit just continues to go on and on and on. Speedy the leader, speedy the pack. I bring this up not to be messy, or to start shit, but that's what you learn when you're a leader. Speedy the leader, speedy the pack. Shannon Sharp always say, if you limp into the league, you're going to limp out the league. That's how it works. And when you have stupid shit like that, when you got your founder, Obsidian, saying the manosphere need a queer eye because you so focused on trying to money grab versus like solving a problem. One of the main videos, another one of the videos that people watch a lot, that's old that I do, is when Courtney came up to the panel and she showed, because she put it on her IG, that the nigga said he talk about black women just for entertainment. So you're really not trying to solve these problems. You really just entertaining and making money. But these men got serious problems. That's why I rock with Palmer channel, because Palmer is showing story after 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 story, where these chicks are doing horrible shit to children and ain't nobody holding them accountable. At the same time, holding these fuck niggas accountable for the shit that they doing. Across the board. I can rock with that. I have no problem with that. I can rock with that. But when you just doing shit for fake shit, Everybody else that's coming now. Now you're gonna get fuck niggas, but you're gonna have people that's gonna come that's gonna be genuine to the conversation. A lot of these people that's in like that offshoot Lapeef Fight Club, a lot of them people I fuck with them people, I rock with them. And that becomes a problem because we're coming to the conversation thinking it's genuine when y'all niggas is just playing. You playing. You saying goofy, crazy, retarded shit that don't make sense. And we getting caught up in the fuck shit. Y'all that came late, I already showed Angryman. Oshay just said yesterday or whatever that date. When the fuck was that? Oh yeah, it was yesterday. Nigga, you got your subscribers from shorts. I know that because I was on Mr. Palmer channel sharing all of the different channels you had because they kept taking your shit. You fucking 30 and 40-something years old don't know how to keep a channel because you don't follow directions. So I had to share all them shits. The shit that had the most subscribers at that time, shit, I said a year before that, so that had to be 2022. Was 30,000 subs. You got all your shit from shorts where you're putting your face on other people's content. I didn't make that. I said that shit. Obsidian just said that shit yesterday for the video he dropped. I be telling y'all shit, y'all niggas real shit. I don't just be saying shit because I'm 8. Everything I said about the nigga when he was coming to Palmer channel, hopping on the panel, having conversations with Mr. Palmer. They had like a little Mr. Palmer and Angryman had like a collab shit they was doing. After the collab shit, a week, if not 2 weeks later, every time Palmer go live, Angryman go live. Every time Palmer went off that time frame, went into another time frame, Angryman went live at that time frame. I watched that shit for like a month. He a fuck nigga. Y'all founders are the problem. That's those niggas' problems. Over here, it's a different conversation. I'm actually getting into it because I think at that point I'll drop the link if anybody want to come in and bring that. Because my perspective, I watched the shit happen. Because it's possible because this is how I look at it, right? You got the Black Manosphere, right? In total, right? The popular motherfuckers. What's up, Tommy? You got the popular motherfuckers, but then you got like the offshoot franchise aspect of it in this smaller little space. You can have a McDonald's that failed in Nevada somewhere, but the shit could be popping in Chicago. This little part of the Black Manosphere over here, the combination of some of Mr. Palmer crowd, some of the Fight Club crowd, some Mo sector people, some Beef sector people, it's just the little group that we got or whatever, right? It's a totally different reason. And everybody that's like, I know Brittany gonna remember, Tommy B gonna remember because they was here. Our reason is completely different from what the fuck they got going on over there. You know what I mean? So I call out them niggas, and I've been calling out them niggas from Anton. I ain't really, Kevin Samuels really passed before I really started hopping on his ass about some of the shit he was saying. Because most of the time he stayed within his business model and he kept his arguments. But I had a problem with what he did with the facts. Kept a lot of facts and he stayed within his argument, and people convoluted his argument because of how popular he was, which is what they do with everything. Even Charleston White, even if I can't stand him, but they be taking what he said out of context too. And one other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to be fair. Okay, so the reason the bullshit broke up, I differ from it. Okay, so I appreciate, even though I'm big into Oshay up, but I got a problem with you just doing it now. Because if I knew this shit then and you know so much, you should have said this shit then. This is shit I don't like. Oh, whatever direction. This direction. I don't like this shit. I don't like it. Because you could have been said this shit. You trying to hold your tongue for the fuck what? What'd you hold your tongue for? For what? That 2 years, a lot of people was trusting these stupid motherfuckers or the offshoot of these motherfuckers telling them fake shit. And then second, let's go hit home. I'm gonna bring it down to the day. I just want to be clear. I just want to see exactly what Oshay said about what's the name, so we can learn it together. Because I don't know. Before I go on the MTR shit, so you can see how this kind of started within the last couple of days. Why I'm saying something, because I've talked about all these people already, and I've addressed these things already. That's why I'm saying that this is a I told you so moment, but it do apply to this space right now, to our little space as well.
Pastor. This is the same guy who will be streaming, getting super chats and all of this, and then literally for a guy who got himself into debt. Now I understand that Obsidian at the time, he was disabled, he had hurt himself and stuff, so he got into this business. But at the same time, Obsidian was out here, castigating brothers for not donating to his old $1,500 electricity bill that it wasn't that nobody else did it, he did it. If you guys in the sphere remember that, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm trying to tell you, like, I'm giving the dudes reasons why somebody would not want to be associated with the sphere anymore based off this, okay? So that's what he did. After that, this is something else that happened, okay, that you guys don't know. Mediocre tutorials and reviews just the other day mentioned how Kevin Samuels was helping him and helping other creators.
There's another content creator, I believe his name, Obsidian, who became a millionaire after Kevin shouted out his books.
Now you see, Kevin Samuels.
That part. That's, come on now. Just give a nigga his credit, bro. Get a nigga his credit, bro. Whether he did it or not, give him his credit, bro. I don't know why it's hard up. Listen, I don't know what's hard about giving niggas credit. I don't know why that's difficult. Question. If I had to debate Kevin Samuels, would have been a fucking wash party. That don't mean I can't get a nigga credit for what he did. That's just crazy. It don't even make sense. Why would Angryman sit up there and say the crazy shit that he said? It don't make sense. Like, who did you think you was going to trick with that? He ain't helped nobody. It's a whole subsector that exists because of him. It's multiple subsectors that exist. First of all, it's a subsector of supporters. Then it's a then it's a counterparty to those supporters. That's what this guy created, or whatever. I'm rusty. So it's like, what do you? It's just the hating shit that niggas be saying, which is a part of why I'm doing it, because niggas said I was hating on Angryman when Oshay said the same shit 2 years ago. Ain't like he watched my shit. So like I was fucking lying, but niggas just be saying anything just to fucking self-soothe or to make yourself, I guess, to protect your investment type shit. What the fuck I got a lot of you niggas for? This shit is a hobby for me. I ain't fucking depending on YouTube money. Fuck. I got no motherfucking boss. Do whatever the fuck I want to do every day. I don't need you niggas. Fuck I'm alive for. I just be shit, just fucking. I don't know. I've said this shit ad nauseum at this point, bro. Y'all have no idea who I know. I don't need none of you. I don't need to talk about none of you niggas. And if I did, right, why would I talk about you? Anton Daniels. Those were the first niggas I dragged. I had like 200 subscribers, nigga. This nigga in 2-3 videos of lives, he get more than all the fucking people that was around him, Lapeef included. He get more views than all y'all combined. Why the fuck would I not just talk about him nonstop? Why would I even talk about Angryman? He get more views in 2 or 3 videos than all of y'all combined. Why the fuck would I talk about the rest of y'all? For what? It don't make sense. But you don't say it to make sense. You say it just to distract, just to feel like you can affect somebody that you're afraid of, that you know will drag you. That's what you said. I mean, I understand. I'm a dad. I know how little kids behave. You just happen to be 40 and 30 with fucking side titties and a fupa as a nigga in a cemetery room. All right, yeah, let's go.
Samuels mentioned Obsidian's book, right? Obsidian becomes overnight an Amazon best seller. Do you think Obsidian broke Kevin Samuels off?
For the record, let's just make sure we clear, because while we here, just me, I hear your thoughts. The light is making me look light skinned. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I can hear it. That's you too, Tommy. I know it is. It's the light. It's real. It's lighty. So don't be. I can hear it. You know what I'm saying? Stop playing. Stop playing, man.
Off any money to thank him? Nope. But you know what his dusty ass did? When he wrote a second edition, he came right back to Kevin Samuels and asked for another shout out. Now, ain't that Dusty? No,
Yeah, it is Dusty. I don't even say Dusty. Yeah, it is Dusty. It is Dusty. But that's crazy. That's why it's like, the grift be crazy, right? It'd be crazy. You just saying shit because you over there hating niggas. Like a lot of this hate. That's why I be really watching the hate that JP get. Because I'm like, it's weird to me. It's like, if JP is so dumb and he don't got this value that you say, he just so outlandish. All right, what that makes, if he keep doing the stuff that you say is dumb, right? You, in your mind, you can go, he dumb. Right? So if he dumb, why you still got the he smart standard for him. You should just expect that he's doing stuff that's dumb. I don't get it. So I just should be weird to me. Like, why you doing another JP live? You talking about him again? I thought you said you thought he was dumb. So what the fuck? Why would you? But he tearing up the community. The person that's dumb that has no influence. Like, what you saying? At some point, the math don't be mathing. It don't be the math with the TH or the F. Like, so what's that about? I know what it's about. You got JP on the side, you got me on the other side. We both do the same shit. I'm gonna call you the fuck out on your shit. So I guess you say, well, JP don't got this, and he don't got that, and he don't got that. I'm not gonna take it from you. But he say the same shit I be saying. I say that to say, niggas don't like how hood niggas call motherfuckers out. Y'all don't understand. That's what the fuck we do, my nigga. That's what we do. That's what we do. Because technically we ain't got shit else. So what you're not gonna do is walk around here verbally or mentally safe. Hell no. You gonna get your feels hurt. That ain't gonna, I mean, I could go down a little road, but I'm gonna get there anyway. Because we're gonna talk about why the Manosphere died in this space. And I've been said that. I got entire lives and thumbnails saying the Manosphere is dead. It's not new. Man, they talking about, oh, it failed 2 years ago. I've been told y'all that. Niggas was arguing, it didn't. You hate? I'm hating because I fucking told you as the most fucking mature nigga in this space, hey, don't do that. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. That's wrong. Don't let them be up on the panel like fucking Sharon letting the chick say that tell LL Unkman that his brother, what the fuck was it? His brother, his gay brother, is going to get the little girl butt, his daughter's butt. Like, why the fuck would you do that shit? Why would I have to tell you that? When you and your cousin can sit your ass on the panel and tell niggas they so wrong, but you got a weak bitch tell a nigga that the nigga's brother is going to get his daughter's butt. Then you got PH Diva talking about LL Unkman's mother. Ain't they two black women or black females? Why the fuck would you do that? Why would that be okay? Telling y'all stop doing shit like that. Telling the fuck nigga like Mr. He said. Oh, y'all, I ain't been live in a while. You thought it changed? Nah. Or like Ricky. Telling these fuck niggas, you know what? It's probably not all right for you to sit your bitch ass in the motherfucking chat, all the stupid shit you talk, and not say nothing to a fat Portuguese pedophile nigga who putting somebody's fucking child on the screen. Probably shouldn't do that. But Chicago Rilla sit his bitch ass up there and it's cool. Don't say shit to them. Oh, all right. That part. The shit y'all be doing be crazy. The shit y'all be doing be crazy. Y'all the ones with the advice? Huh? For who? For who? When who not around? Yeah, y'all make sense when I'm not present. Yeah. You gonna cut the dumb shit. Hey, I come here and I do my shit. I don't do my shit on y'all channel. I come here. You know, you ain't gotta come here. You not gonna want to come here. But I'm gonna play it fair. You can't show to the JP point. See, I can hold them accountable because they displayed they so wise and intelligent. All them niggas I named. If JP so dumb, why you hold them at that? See, y'all get JP, but you won't talk about Mr. He Said or fucking Uncle Ricky or Chicago Really. You won't talk about them niggas. You won't bring them up. I don't get it. They smart and wise. All that fucking shit y'all got for JP is for them niggas. They the smart niggas, husbands, fathers, right? Too much is given, much is required. That's why I fail. That shit. I can talk about the pedophiles. I can talk about the fact the clown ass fantastics, the adults, the mature men don't stand the fuck up and don't open their motherfucking mouth. That's the problem. You sit there, you watch stupid shit happen, you don't open your mouth. Brown Noseville, bitch made ass sat the fuck on that panel with his cousin and ain't say a motherfucking thing about two females disrespecting two females, but it was okay because Unkman said cuss words. And Sharon watched the shit happen and ain't say a motherfucking thing. And the only reason I know is because JP went over it. Because I don't watch it. Because I told JP, why the fuck you care what he doing on the channel? See, the thing I'm saying to you is the Black Manosphere dying is your future. No matter what part of the genre is. It don't matter if you keep allowing stupid shit to go on, it's a fucking free-for-all. It's a free-for-all. And you think I'm not gonna say something? Yeah, I'm going to. And my shit, it's gonna hit. I don't miss. Because I don't got no agenda. I don't need y'all. You need me. I'll find another one of y'all before y'all find another one of me. I can promise you that. I don't need you. I can disappear. Be gone like that. You be in a void. The beef sector not over this bitch because I'm over here. That's why. They don't need to come over here. It's already been quarantined. JP is why I know. Now all these other people with all these righteousness, I don't know nothing else about nothing. Ain't nobody else gonna bring it up. That shit is foul. That nigga mother YALL Angryman is fucking annoying. He's annoying. It's a fact. Yeah, he said he's been sober for 3 months. He's annoying. That don't mean he don't got no sense. And that don't mean he deserved to get his child talked about and his dead mother, which I don't say shit. So this, I'm emphasizing it because this the next dumb shit you see with, you know what I'm saying? Like this shit we looking at, that's the next shit. It's okay. This was like 2-3 lives ago. That shit came up. I sat and listened for like 5 minutes. I'm listening to this nigga chastise this nigga about talking. I'm like, you ain't gonna break the fact. So I keep telling y'all shit, and you don't want to listen. Because I'm not fucking coddling you. Yet a Brownsville will say, I don't take the gloves off. I don't have no member kids' gloves. Oh, you don't, huh? Okay. All right. Oh, yeah. You know where you at. Yeah. It's just me. Here's the thing. Him just calling them out is not enough. You need to match that same energy that Sharon had. The same energy Sharon had when his daughter was mistreated from the karaoke situation. You need to match that with the two people, the dead mother of YALL Angryman and that little girl. It's not enough. You can tell me. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm telling you, like, it's not even my sector. It's y'all sector. Why do y'all fighting harder for y'all than y'all? And the nigga who most of y'all came through, Sharon, JP, all y'all, Anton, they don't even fuck with y'all. That shit was crazy. Niggas was talking to, they be in JP chat, right? I've been watching JP shit a little bit more last week and a half than I have. I think I probably watched more lives than when he was like before, when PhD was up there. That's why I stopped coming up there, because the bitch would drop people when she too stupid to fucking argue and shit. And I'm like, long story short, I just asked the nigga, why the fuck do you care? I asked the nigga, like, why do you care? If the nigga, that's my mindset, right? If the nigga is selling tight pants to people that want to buy tight pants, i.e. him pandering to women that want to be pandered to, why the fuck do you care? Then he be like, he said there like, you know what, you right. And people like, why do you talk to JP? Because when I fucking say, hey, JP, bit. Damn, world class, you right. He fucking listening. Why the fuck am I gonna talk to y'all motherfuckers and you don't listen? I can name people names. I know a lot of shit. People that's so smart. I told motherfuckers, yeah, don't do that. And then months later, they do that. And everybody know you did that. And I'm like, so I'm gonna listen to the smart person, the person that's smarter than JP, that don't listen, or I'm gonna listen to the JP. Or I'm gonna spend my energy with JP, who not supposed to be as smart as y'all, who fucking listen. You kind of fuck you think I got smart, because I fucking listen. So I think the person that got the best potential out of everybody that hate him is him. Because he listened to the smartest motherfucker in the space. Doing the best he can. Is he gonna be able to do it? Fuck no, he's gonna do it. We the same age. He got a better chance than y'all. I could be super galactic messy right now. I really could, but I'm not. I'm not, because I ain't gonna solve no problems. I mean, it's all problems. I'm solution based in real life, not just on the internet. And that's not a shot, because I'm really that nigga that the people that y'all call, they call me. And I gotta get it done. I gotta create a miracle for it to get done. I live it. I don't got the option to take a breath, to take a break. They call me to create miracles. I gotta get shit done. So that's why when a nigga talking about leadership, I know you won't live it. You just running your mouth. It shit sound good to niggas that don't know how to think. But motherfuckers who live this shit, bro, it's difficult, nigga. Ain't no script. It's just get it done. So you gotta transmute and transfer principles that are life work. That when the time come up, they know how to adjust. And ain't no cookie cut. We don't do that. I don't have I don't have an option to be unilateral. It's just the girls. It's just the men. No, in this situation, the circumstances, you wrong because of this. It might have been right over there, but it's wrong right here. AKA, yesterday's price ain't today's price. These niggas don't talk leadership. They group. Mamiya, Angryman, Obsidian, Oshay. You're not exempt. Oshay Duke Jackson. You're not exempt. You're not. It was on your watch. Hey, 10, 20 years from now, I'm not exempt. It was on my watch. But they're going to come to this motherfucking channel, and out of all the different channels, that nigga was the wisest. That nigga told him what the fuck it is. Them fuck niggas, everybody, 100% of the people other than this nigga here on this channel, they can't say that God ain't sending them somebody. You watch these weak ass sister hoodlums. All them black boys can't read. I'm the nigga teaching you etymology, parts, and syntax for free. Out of all the Moorish Americans, out of all the conscious community person, I'm the only nigga on earth say etymology, parts, and syntax for free. I'll give you the website right now. It's in the chat. For free. Right now. You can look the words up. You see what I'm saying? I don't charge you nothing. Not behind the paywall. I ain't selling you shit. I want you to buy into you. I don't go to nobody. I don't super chat. I don't ask for super chats. I don't ask for cash apps. I want you to buy into you. You got all the equity you need. You got all the money you need. Just put time in. Be worth it. Best lesson I learned in life, I gave it for free. When purpose is not known, misuse is inevitable. Kind of goes along with etymology, doesn't it? When you know the true origin of shit, you can use shit in its proper perspective. Give you to you for free. Y'all don't like that. I don't know. I dropped. Oh, you talking about for what's the name? Okay, so I kind of went down the road. I kind of just was talking about a bunch of shit because that was just like a caveat to what I was talking about. Because with AMS, right? Because he's not wrong, but it just don't apply to this space. He probably right generally when he says, you know, how many, because he's right though. How many prank videos can you see? How many times? Enough, because I kind of counted that already, because when you're doing a live, it may be 200 people watching your shit, 30 people watching your shit, 10 people watching your shit. But when the live is done, the next day it's still 100 views, 300,000 views. It's way more views because you got a lot of new people that ain't never seen your shit. Most of your shit is new people. Most people, when you look at your analytics that do lives, it's like 50% people not even subscribed. They new people. So it sounds good, but on YouTube, that shit don't apply, especially in this space. Why did the Black Manosphere fail? Outside of the other shit that I said, a specific event. And JP was trolling the other day, but that's why the fuck we failed. And that's why I got a problem with what Brownsville did. And I asked him, stop. You think it don't have something to do with him, but it absolutely positively did. Because somebody else has been in the space, and I think Brittany can vouch for this. A year or two ago, especially on her channel, we was having way better conversations than what was going on now. Especially as it relates to when it first started. When the Kevin Samuels shit started, we was in a completely different space. Men and women were having, not only were we having good conversations, we were having fun. I know because I was there. I was on these panels. Guess we still argued. It wasn't all out wars. It was kind of like one nigga. Daryl Long bitch ass. Other than him, with no problems. The girls wasn't even really fighting. He was in a decent space. And then what the fuck happened? The pearly things happened. And these women in this space and abroad watch you bitch made niggas sell them the fuck out. That's exactly what y'all did. Y'all sold them straight to the motherfucking wolves for no reason. None. That happened. I'm not gonna see. I'll call them sister hoodlums all day, narcissist all day. They be on some fuck shit, but they didn't deserve the shit y'all did with pearly things. And when Yanni hopped on y'all motherfucking ass and exposed y'all, which goes back to what I was saying. That's why I started. I'm like, damn, this nigga Ilkhan Ali really going at Jay Ali for literally no reason. Why don't you just calm down? It started there, and I was like, damn. I was explaining it. Shushu was here. Dallas D, Savannah was here at the time. I was like, yeah, that was happening. Like, yeah, that happened to me. That happened. I was just like, well, why is niggas attacking the chicks that fucking held them down? Like, that's crazy. Why would that be going on? They over here chilling with us. They not really. They sisterhood, because all of them sisterhood. They all sisterhood. Don't let them trick you. But they not going in. We at least can have conversations. Courtney, Lucky, Brittany. It don't make sense. So I'm like, it's a mixture of shit. So I started saying a mixture of shit. But that event is what started. That's what broke this space up. The inconsistencies, niggas saying wild, crazy shit. Like I said, it was a handful of niggas. It's like a handful of niggas saying crazy shit. Like a handful, wasn't that much. Just saying crazy shit. It's like, all right. They deal wittable, but it was manageable. It was still fun panels. It was still good. We still having these gender war topics, but we playing and laughing and joking at the end of the day. That shit that's happening on Sharon channel, niggas wasn't doing none of that. Beans channel, Brittany B, Cheeky, they were the main channels. Now, you know a couple people I don't go Aaron O channel. Y'all can vouch for that. I don't go over it. But it wasn't war. It wasn't straight up disrespect. And that's like I said, I had a problem with the shit that Brownsville does because I asked this nigga on Sharon's panel, can you cut that out? Can you stop? Can you stop? Nah. Now look at it. It's crazy now. He was in a completely different space. But I can't blame him. When I watched them niggas to the wolves they sold them. To the point where the chick, Yanni, said, we need to boycott Lapeef. This is Lapeef. This is not even Fight Club. This is supposed to be the 35 and over club. Fight Club is 18 and up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Well, fuck that. Shit. I'm not even going to do that. I'm just keep it going. And that happened there. Even before that, it was the sick shit. I thought she was out of line. But nigga was the nigga, what the fuck is his name? Chaotic Truth, he was tripping. But she was out of line. That little shit. Then the shit would then you had what's her name? What's Courtney going back and forth. And she started doing the Obsidian shit, exposing them. That's where we fell out. And just niggas just doing antagonistic shit. And then y'all started to fuck with the what Robin them call them unfuckables and impeccables. And shit been downhill ever since. It's been downhill ever since. Ever since then Brownsville came. And now it's just at a point where it's just unretrievable. That's just where it's at. What you want me to do? I'm gonna do is call it out. I don't got no. The people that support me gonna support me regardless. Because I don't do fuck shit. And whenever they need me, I got you. I don't hurt me. Don't make me no difference. I don't care about none of these people. Most of these people. They not in this chat. Hit my phone. I don't care. I don't have no vested interest. I don't give a shit. I'll tell you. So that's how begin. Even if you separated from this space or what's going on with Angryman, is fuck niggas that I've always pointed out from the beginning before even coming in this space. Hey, that shit ain't right. That little shit over there, that Anton Daniel shit, that shit that this nigga just said, that ain't it. Gotta nip that shit in the bud. Pruning, like whether you think of it as pruning or mitigation, I don't know. But I just know as a leader, that's what you have to do. That's what I had to do. I've always had to do that. I swear in my life, may Allah be my witness. We was in Panera Bread. This was, I can't put a year on it. It's so long ago. I hadn't even met my son mother. It may be like 2009, 2010. We was in Panera Bread, like a study group that we had. It was a literal CIA agent, a federal agent in the study group with us in real life. And he was trying to sell the women some package because, you know, they wanted to get their stuff together. And I was just like, I'm like, what? They're like, oh, yeah, he's talking about $1,500. For what? To do what? I said, girl, that's one piece of paper. You don't need that. Then I talked to the nigga. I'm in fucking Panera Bread. This nigga, and I was on his motherfucking ass. And I was telling, no, I got him. And then we had to fall out, like an argument. He left. They came back. They was like, you was right. I know I'm right. Yeah. I know. See, the thing with me, y'all used to people like me being killed. You're not used to people like me living. That's why the dead will always have a voice as long as I'm breathing. Because y'all don't know what you're missing. You're not used to people like me. Y'all be thinking all these hood niggas, these dangerous ass niggas, not spiritually and psychically inclined. They are. It's just the flesh is not immortal. I ain't supposed to be here. I don't miss. Y'all just not used to people like me being hey, I see you. See, I don't lie about my demons, so you can't lie to me about yours. You can't hide from those of us that know where to look. I look at these niggas, hear these niggas talk for 2 seconds. I'm like, okay, I know what you are. I had to. I'm from Baltimore, Maryland. I'm puppy son. I'm little puppy, little brother. From Liberty Heights and Gwinnett. Right off El Dorado. Forest Park High School, right up the street. From the hood, nigga. In real life, I had to be this sharp. I come from people that kill people, so they be looking for niggas. I couldn't even come out the house, come out the yard without somebody's permission because it was dangerous around it. Big houses, separated houses, where we was at, but it was dangerous out that bitch. You would really get killed, like in real life. Park Heights, right up the street. King Los, the rapper, that nigga is from Liberty Heights and Garrison, right down the street. Where Aki's or the Ox be at. My godmother used to go to she was a Nation of Islam, right on Garrison. From the hood for real, bro. I have to be this sharp because it's real out this bitch. A lot of y'all ain't like that. I was telling JP the same shit. I asked JP, bro, how many of these niggas in this space you think is from the hood? They don't think like you. The shit you be doing is ghetto. You ghetto as fuck. You know what I mean? You ghetto. Like niggas not gonna understand what you're doing, and our expectations don't work, bro. We used to, yeah, don't go over there. It's dangerous over there. And niggas know not to go over there. But these people over here, especially in this digital world, they don't get that shit. So there's no continuity. There's no standards. That's why I just give the principles and then I just come, you know, I don't hop online or do a video, like even if I'm hopping on my panel without a purpose, right? Sometimes it's just to chill. I don't make no bones about it. I'll be on Mo Love channel. I'll be on T channel. I'll be on Soup. She go live and Brittany go live. I'm gonna pop through. If Soup, the LA Project, if she live, I'm going in. Grown Man Talking, Freezy, without a shot of a doubt. I'll pop through JP shit. Jay, chill out with Jay. Just Me if she go live, 907. Hink. I'm thinking. Sound like I'm missing people. It's the Palmer if you go live. You know, that's why I be at. People I rock with. I'm pretty sure it's need to get freaking Natasha Vincent up here. Cause I be saying, I'd be like, does she really need to be no lie? But that's just that, man. You just got a standard and the principle. Y'all don't know how to be a team. Y'all don't know how to be a village. You don't have no real leadership. You can make the excuse that Anton Daniels ain't supporting y'all, whatever, but that don't have no fucking excuse. That y'all know how all y'all are content creators. And y'all gonna have the same fate that the Manosphere got. Whatever name y'all want to pick. You see how the nigga Angryman came up with the black. This the shit is retarded. This is the shit that's retarded. The nigga Angryman. I'm gonna show y'all. Fuck me talking. I'm gonna show you. This is that fucking shit. I don't even get this shit, nigga. I don't even get it. Oh look. Let me show you. Y'all remember this? I forgot to pull the clip up. Remember this? When she got on your ass and all y'all was up here? Big came up here. Remember this?
Please.
You have to also understand that you're saying something. I'm accepting what
you know what I'm saying? Samsung must know. I ain't. He must know. You remember this?
I'm listening.
So what I'm saying is, I think you need to look at the context of the entire conversation.
This the shit. I don't know if Tommy's still in here. This is why me and Tommy don't understand why y'all think this nigga Manosphere. Because the fuck if I'm gonna explain my shit to a chick, I'm not explaining the motherfucking thing I do to nobody. You millionaire, whatever the fuck you got. What the fuck am I explaining it to a random YouTuber for? Why the fuck would I do that? I don't give a fuck if she had 1 million subscribers. Bitch, I said what the fuck I said and I did what I did. The fuck are you? I'm just in principle. Like if I'm Manosphere, why the fuck? I'm a hood nigga. I don't want to explain myself to no motherfucker. I did what the fuck I did. You want to boycott it? Boycott it. The fuck you? Die. I'm not fucking explaining myself. Who the fuck are you? Granted, she fine as fuck. I ain't act like she ain't. Listen, I ain't keep shit like it. That's just like it's attractive. She looks great. I ain't gonna say the whole. This is an attractive young lady. Yeah, man. Keep shit a stack, man. Ain't gonna be phony now. She look good as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna be tall. Like, but if it's up, it's up. I don't give a fuck if you cute. If it's up, fuck that shit. I'm not fucking explaining myself to you, motherfucker. This nigga fucking bitch. What? And she got the duck up there. I'm not listen. One thing I'm not gonna do, okay, on these YouTube streets. One, I'm not gonna explain myself. I'm definitely not gonna explain to myself to somebody with a duck on the stream, y'all. I'm not doing it. I give up. I'm not even doing it. Okay. Fuck that shit. I will push you in possum piss. Okay. This nigga up here. Anton. Make sure. Anton Daniels is not Manosphere. He's not Rip Pill. He's a simp. Absolute simp. Y'all gotta go back when Six exposed him, Six the Goddess exposed him. It's something. I don't know why the pretty girls be fucking embarrassing this nigga. You got something. You need to leave them shits alone. Cause they be embarrassing this nigga. I ain't act like y'all ain't bad as a motherfucker. Nigga. I can't even hold you. And she like 5'10".
You can't do
I'm
it.
still not fucking explaining myself. It's not happening.
What you want to do as an individual, and then think that you don't get the same energy. For example, the clip that you just showed, I was talking, and then I was rudely interrupted. After, on my own panel, I waited until they got done speaking, and then I started to give what it is that I said. Now, if you actually look at my show, afterwards, she admitted that she was wrong and she was moving a certain type of way, and she actually publicly apologized, because actually that woman that I had got into it with, Queen Sheba, I've defended her. And you can ask her specifically. I defended her against a lot of people that was actually coming against her, a lot of men individually. And you can actually ask her to cam up. That came for her, that literally was trying to dox her.
See what I'm saying? You're not Manosphere. Look at Mr. Lego.
Anton or whoever, I'm gonna be like, yo, chill out. I got you. And I'll kind of like jump in, because in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, I know we're on a panel where it's men and women, but it's not necessarily feminine for a woman to argue with a man.
Exactly. So that's why I don't know why these panels are even going on.
Well, it's all about having fun, because we have fun up there.
It don't seem like it's fun. It seems like it's stressful on both sides.
It's definitely stressful. It's super galactic stressful. Absolutely stressful. Yeah. It's not fun. It used to be fun. It's not fun no more. It's annoying. It's stressful. Look at JR. This. Lucio got some explaining to do. It's too much explaining. Too much.
I speak with women. I speak with Queen Sheba, B. Taylor. I speak with my lady as well, Kelly. And there's conversations that happen because sometimes you may not be aware of something when things are going on. When I first started, used to be a lot of People Let's Talk, which is a lot of People Let's Talk show. And then I wanted to create a network because people
much disrespect going on. And the woman just said it before she got on.
I don't know if everybody went over there because she bad as fuck, or it's because I don't know. Well, it's probably a combination. That lady look great. I ain't gonna say. I seen she looks amazing. Thanks to yeah, he stressed me out too. He definitely stressed me out. All right, let me look. I think what the fuck is wrong talking about? Sharong. She spells his name right correctly. Let's see what the fuck he talking about. I'm mad with you, nigga. I hope you heard what the fuck I said. I think I'm gonna drop the link in a second. Because I think I talked about everything I wanted to talk about. I haven't actually played the clip of Angry Man saying what he said, so I think I should do that now, right? Not if I can find it. Let me see. 1 second. Hold up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I got the right shit, don't I? Might not have the right spot. Let me actually play this and then we're gonna go from there.
And Fresh and Kevin, let's watch.
Again, this is link to this is in the description. Subscribe to his channel. We're not gonna watch all of this, just a little piece of it, and then drop the link in case anybody will come up. Say too soon. I just had to get my shit out. Pause. I don't go live a lot, and I want to move pre-records. It's just something completely different. So I just had to get that out because it was frustrating. It's one of those, chicken come home to roost type shit. It's like I told you so. I told y'all. I don't be lying to y'all for no reason.
Watch.
One thing, right? And I really dislike to even say this, but the truth is the truth. And I kind of have to say,
y'all. Okay. I would be remiss if I didn't drag the fuck out of Marlon. What's his name? Myron Gaines. That's not his real name because he's fucking Sudanese and he has another name. I would be remiss if I didn't drag this stupid ass nigga because we about to go through this. Let me back up a second because this fucking shit I don't even get this part. This part don't even make sense to me.
Here, Myron postures something in regards to Kevin. Let's watch.
One thing, right? And I really dislike to even say this, but the truth is the truth, and I kind of had to say it. The reason why the Black Manosphere died, right, is simply because Kevin Samuels didn't put his people on.
The reason that an entire
So what the fuck are you even talking about our situation for? Like I don't even understand. What the fuck hold up. Why the fuck are you mentioning what the fuck? I just don't even understand why it's a concern for you. Like I purposely I don't even give a fuck about Tariq Nasheed, to be honest with you. He's correct when it comes to how disrespectful them Africans, case in point, are to our people here in this country. I don't care what they do home, but here they are. I agree with him with that. Some of this should be funny. Nonetheless, I don't give a fuck about what Tariq Nasheed say. You FBA, but this is the same nigga that taught you about Morris and Hidden Colors. You see the grip? That part. So I don't give a fuck about him and Myron, no dumb shit. I don't understand why the fuck Myron is even talking about it. Other than that shit. So now your identity is to tick for tat with Tariq Nasheed and speak about why it failed. Why don't you worry about why your shit failed? Why don't you worry about getting those Canadians off your ass and Abba and Preach? Worry about why your shit failed. Fuck you, and then you're lying. MTR is a perfect example of him doing it. The lead attorney is a perfect example. I forgot the other attorney name. He put a lot of people, enough people on. I don't know if you're gonna say a lot on. I don't. He put enough. He didn't just come up by himself. I'm not a fucking Kevin Samuels support. I don't like his. I don't like when people lie on the dead. He already paid full price. He can't pay a dime more. Can't pay no more. You're lying for whatever fucking reason. And for you to sit the fuck on a panel with the nigga who named it the Black Manosphere, because you heard it from, at least in this live, if you watch this live up to within its first 2 hours, you've already seen me play Oshay. Well, I played the video. I mean, I put the links is in the videos. I mean, the link is in the description, and Oshay explains it. Angryman named the Black Manosphere. He did that. So you're sitting on the panel with the guy that named it that, and you're saying it failed because the guy that didn't name it that. How does that work? I start Ford Motors, and Ford Motors, I'm Ford. I'm Mr. Ford, and Ford Motors is going to fail because of a customer. One customer is going to make my whole company fail. I named it that, and it's going to fail because they what? How the fuck does that work? Kevin Samuels was a customer. He was somebody served by the Black Manosphere. He wasn't the founder. The founders are Oshay Duke Jackson, Obsidian, the Angryman, and I think BGS. Kevin was a part of Oshay. Oshay showed Kevin's first introduction to the internet. Them having an interview. That's on his channel. Go look it up. I mean, one of the most recent ones. It's actually in one of those videos. He shows this. So what the fuck is Myron talking about? Why are you investing into it? Again, it go back to me and JP and the hood niggas. Y'all really be fucking, we really hurt your feelings. You want to know how I know we do? It's like the same shit I told them unfuckables and impeccables and them weak ass niggas. You're not going to do the indirect shit. See, all that anger you got with so-called black females, black women, all that fake ass shit that you got, what you really upset with is niggas like me who get the pussy. Because this is that nasty shit that they say to you. Who the fuck you think they get it from? Huh? Who you think they get it from? Yeah, they meant to cuss. Yeah. And I know you know that. So you really be trying to get it us through them. Nigga, we'll come to you direct. Pause. There ain't no nigga in the space talking like this. Even the niggas that say they hood niggas. I'm gonna pull your little skirt up. I'm gonna cover it real quick. You fuck niggas, you tethers. They got a problem with us, and specifically y'all niggas. Y'all like 10 years behind, bro. You don't understand what we deal with. You don't understand what this country got to deal with us. We deal with world-class killers, nigga. We deal with CIA agents, nigga. For the last 80 years. This COINTELPRO type shit been fucking with us, nigga. You behind. We can figure you out in a short period of time. That's why I don't like hood niggas. You really upset with niggas like me. You be upset. See, you notice, right? A nigga like me, DB don't argue with me. Sugar Bum don't be arguing with me. Robin M don't argue with me. Mel, they don't argue with me. Notice that? So you can do all this, but the hierarchy is natural, nigga. The hierarchy gonna come natural. They already know who the creme de la creme. They already know who the best of the best is. They already know. Cause they're not talking to me. When it's all that fuck shit, I'm 39. I never drank a day in my life, never smoked, no tattoos, no criminal record, never tried a drug, never worn my pants off my ass, been vegan since 2012, stopped drinking tap water in 2010, stopped watching TV and listening to the radio in 2007, became a dad at 30, turned 31 the next month. I don't got a bunch of baby mamas walking around. I don't got a boss. I've never had to ask, can I go see my son? From no man. They ain't talking to me. So the niggas like Myron Gaines be upset because the game that you bring to these so-called black females who the baddest motherfuckers on the world, the shit that you bring to them genetically, I'm not talking about their health because they need to get in shape. We all need to get in shape. who genetically are more attractive than all these per capita than all these other females. You can't come with that bullshit ass corny ass Sudanese shit. It ain't gonna work. You get your fucking feelings hurt because they vicious. They gonna hurt your feelings, man. Sugar Bumming was in the chat calling niggas bandits for 2 years. I don't get mad. I just pop back. Because it's fun. It's regular banter. But you can't play with these American women like you can play with them up. They're going to hurt your little ass feelings. And sit your bitch ass on the side and let us rock. But that's the problem. You just been a spectator of our lives. I don't know what the fuck they do in Sudan. I don't know what the fuck they do in England. They put our lives in front of y'all. They don't put y'all lives in front of us. I don't know what the nigga version of hip hop is. I don't know the hip hop in Africa. I don't know none of that shit. Or South America. Our lives is in front of y'all. Not vice versa. That's how you say vice versa. There's no being Latin. That's not a problem, nigga. I don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. Be mad at your fucking local television company for putting our lives in front of y'all. It's not our fault. When you come and when you whatever the fuck you want to do, whether you want to do it traditionally, whether you want to just fight around and get pussy, nigga, you gotta come. Pause. That shit, that little lame shit y'all do ain't gonna work. You competing with a nigga like me, I pop shit. 99% of the niggas in this space, if we had to go get some pussy game, and I don't even cut my hair. I'm killing. I'm coming out number one. You competing with this. And that's the reality of it. I'm not gonna let you be disillusioned, my nigga. It's difficult. A hood nigga from Baltimore, a hood nigga from New York, from Compton, from Miami, from New Orleans, nigga, you gonna, if it's the pop shit and get pussy, nigga, you gonna lose. If you from fucking Africa or you from Europe, you gonna lose. I promise you. Because we at the pinnacle of masculinity. Nigga, fuck the indirect shit. Like I told these other manosphere niggas, nigga, my nigga, if you think for 1 second, cause these chicks is tripping, niggas gonna let you swing on their sister or their homegirl, bitch, you fucking 7 types of stupid. We will shoot the shit out you on some real shit. You hear me? Niggas will blow your shit loose. Pause. Why you in a whip or whatever? Niggas will slide up on you and blow your shit loose, nigga, on some real shit. You stupid as fuck, nigga. It's not happening. Nigga, we mad with him. We ain't that mad. You not swinging on him. You're not. Tee off on the panel, running your mouth. It's not gonna happen. Niggas gonna burn you the fuck up, bro. It's not happening. Stay out of our motherfucking business. Why are these niggas in our space? I don't get it. Why the fuck are you here? Why do these Portuguese niggas, these niggas from Brazil, from Colombia, why the fuck are y'all in our space on the internet or in real life? Stay out of our motherfucking business. Why the fuck is Myron Gaines talking about the Black Manosphere? Talk about the white manosphere that you're a part of. Have some motherfucking balls. Let people know that you are classified as white. You're an African. Just like Mexicans when they get naturalized. Y'all white. So an idiot like PH Diva and other motherfuckers, when they running their mouth about the white stats, make sure they know that include them brown skinned people from other countries. Oh, you didn't know I knew that? You see this guard? Nigga, I'm a Moorish American. One of the best researchers in the country. That's what we do. It's our culture. You know I know that? Naturalization is taking an alien and clothing them with the rights of natural persons. That's a white person. They're alien. They're still colonists to this second. That's the only reason they're white. Is through naturalization. So all those numbers include that. Tell them that part. Cop. Nigga. You niggas is goofy. Just be saying goofy, stupid ass shit. Nigga, mind your motherfucking business. Go do the Sudanese manosphere. Where they at? Where they at? Where's these Portuguese manosphere? Where they at? I don't mind Mexico and Canada. Y'all over here in America. Where y'all fucking England shit at? Go over there. Why you worry about over here? Because it's one of 2 things. You either want so-called black woman pussy or you want black nigga dick or both. One of them 3 things. Just be 100 and say it. That's all I ask. Ain't personal, just business. I just don't understand. The vested interest, man. The grift shit. I don't like how niggas don't got their own shit or have your own shit. I give 100% credit to Tommy Sotomayor for jumping on Kevin Samuels' ass for stealing his talking points because this shit wasn't original. He got it from Tommy Sotomayor. I know it because I watched Tommy when he first started saying this shit. Because my homie, True Freeman, was one of the first niggas who jumped on that nigga ass and the first nigga who got Tommy Sotomayor off the internet. That's how fucking long I've been on the internet. I just wasn't doing content. So y'all can play with niggas that don't know. I've seen fads come and go. I blocked well over 1,000 people. Or accounts, I should say. You can't play that game with a nigga that know. I'm not young, and I'm not new to this. I watched the conscious community rise. I watched it fall. It rose and fell for the same reason the manosphere. Pedophile shit. And niggas can't work together. And niggas that's running their mouth trying to pretend they know shit just to get pussy. Watched it. Watch this shit come and go. I'm sitting like, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. My community as well. Moore's community, I watch it rise, watch it fall. Literally, verbatim, same shit. Pedophile shit. Hebrew Israelites, pedophile shit. Swear on my life, not even joking. It was a whole video. Polite. This the fucking crazy shit. It was a fucking Hebrew Israelites in New York saying the pedophile shit, and fucking Polite was the nigga man to man talking to them niggas. You can't make this shit up. So I just, what you see Abba and Preach dragging them niggas about? What you see Kendrick dragging them niggas about? Hey, you shouldn't be doing that, but I'm the bad guy. Me. Okay, cool. Oh, you just keep doing videos about him. What you see Kendrick doing? Still dragging the nigga. What you see Abba and Preach doing? Still dragging them niggas. So you niggas can't possibly want to be fixed because y'all that came to me a long time ago. Pause. So, hey, amen. 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 Hey. I don't want to tell you. I don't know. Watch Angry Man, bro. It's just weird because I watched this nigga whine about getting credit and all they did was praise this nigga and kiss his ass and he still disrespected him and whined about it. I'm like, this is a boy. And the biggest thing for me, and I'm about to drop the link so y'all can hop up here because I think I'm about done, but unless it's stuff that y'all want to see. But I ain't even finished listening to the damn fucking outfit. The links to all these videos is in the description. These are people videos. So you can go watch the whole thing. I still got a few videos I'm gonna watch once I get off here. I don't know who's going live. Brownie and them usually go live and shit. What's going on? No more. Fear No Mortals. What's up, baby? LUA, what's up? I miss a lot of y'all comments. Y'all know I usually don't do that, but see, I could be doing the same shit. Why you don't appreciate me? I know you don't. I already know you're not gonna appreciate me because I'm fucking odd. I'm not normal. Can't expect you to appreciate something you don't even understand. That's retarded. Doesn't make sense. I know you're not gonna appreciate me because I'm not normal. You don't even know what the fuck I am. If I was a prophet or a messiah, you wouldn't know. Who would know? I'm not going that against you. It is what it is. It's just, it comes down to the same simple stuff. Be appreciative of me like you want me to be of you. It don't even got to be that hard. What you think? That makes sense? Is that fair? No? Yes? I don't know. All right. I prefer people cam up if you can. Like certain people I will allow. If I know you. Like, know you. Ron need to come up here and get cussed the fuck out. Because that shit pissed me off. I ain't gonna sit there hold you. I've been mad about that for a couple of days. But I don't go to nobody's channel and make their channel or their panel be about what I want to talk about. I just don't do that. I come to my shit. And Because I don't know what else you've been doing or what else the fuck has been going on up there. I don't know if somebody don't tell me. You know what I mean? So that shit was annoying. I ain't like that. What I will do is kind of go through. I've been ranting for a minute. I've been ranting for a good 40 straight minutes. So let me go through y'all comments. Yeah, I've been ranting for like about, it's about a good 40 minutes. Make sure y'all hit the like button before we bite something. Okay, I remember Uncle Tom just said, "Why bring family and Jesse?" Ron, didn't you check them? Because I be listening, even if in the class. I think he did. Yes, I see. I see he was in the chat. I said 729. Yes, he has, Natasha. Absolutely. Yes, he has. These niggas don't talk leadership. They're groupies. Absolutely. Link is dropped, just me. Come up here and stress me out, pause. Well, I already know how you finishing that. Talk to dummies, you're gonna get a fucking dummy conversation, right? A lot of work. He said nobody, Jasmine said nobody should talk about family, especially children. It's this girl. I got kind of JP had went on this lady channel named Good Pussycat. Yes, that's really her name. So since I've been on her channel, it's been like other Mo3 sector and other like semi-beef sectors coming up, and this is a girl named Monroe. And then like even today, I think it was today, if not yesterday, she doing a live talking about this girl posting her child. I think it was yesterday, and I'm just like, they just go straight for children, bro. It's weird. I don't understand that. Niggas, where I'm from, niggas that just shoot you, or just beat you the fuck up, stab you and shit like that. That's keep on playing with people. I don't even. We get the courage to play with another person's child. It's weird to me. The image and all that. The promise of Black Manosphere space is leadership. I'm trying to figure out what the damn promise is myself, which means groupies should be a few and positive action and should be abound, alas. There to not to be, not at all dirty for Pearl. Yeah. That Pearl shit, bro, is really. That shit they did with Pearl was crazy. They really flipped on all the girls because of that. And it didn't add up to anything. She just like them. Motherfucking shorts and shit. That shit was phony. There's a few good men here, consistent leaders. I appreciate them. LOL, even when they don't agree with each other. It's like 3 of us. Just me says, but that's what these men's like pH balance. Well, oh my gosh. Not a man with pH balance. Brittany says, you know, if you ever see me, I'm straight trolling because niggas is gay low key. They gay hockey too. They are lovers of men. I think they just love dick. They don't even love men. Because they would love themselves and they don't. She said, I got a gallon of Angryman tears over here. What did you start talking shit like this? Makes sense. She said, I'm trying to resist drinking. I'll sip my wine until they ferment. Oh my gosh. Well, what I say? Oh, hold up. Gordon, you have super chat? Tripping. You did have to get a super chat. Okay. I ain't got to it yet. I appreciate you. Yeah, nigga, I'm super late. Appreciate you go with the $20 super chat. He says, keep cooking, salute the world class. Appreciate you, Brody. You know we up. Oh my God. Damn, I ain't been here long. I forgot my shit. Here we go.
Bar $20 to the mall.
Appreciate you, bro. I know this should run.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm trying to tell you is exactly. See, God just spoke to me and said, "Be quiet, goddammit."
Goddamn job, turkey. She said, "Yeah, you dance. Of course. You don't love me, nigga. You don't love me. Straight hate." She says, "Man, I was like, wait, I have premium. What you talking about?" Chesme says, I got clips of Tommy on my channel exposed. You do? Where you got that at? I don't be saying nothing. But the last live, and then you delete that one. Then you deleted the good live we had. I don't like that. Shit, if she hit you up right, you would. Who that girl? Yanni? I probably will. I ain't gonna say that loud to you. That lady looks amazing. She looked delicious. Oh my God, it's bright. Jesus Christ. Whew. Lord have mercy. Hold up. These just super dark. Dumbass dark. Yeah, Yanni, I'm a, you know, man. She definitely a sister hoodlum. Yeah, she got the assets. Oh, she got a new look. I need to go look at her channel. Renty, comments run. What did he say? He said, hell yeah, that's square here. Oh, Yanni? Yeah, it is a little. It's a little square. It's like an ice cube a little bit. But she a baddie. She said, that's why I got so many subscriptions, because I don't want no. Oh yeah, the duck. Oh yeah, that duck. Yeah, I can't take no lip from somebody with the duck up there. Except for Brownie, I'll take her duck pause. Well, maybe no pause. Yeah, I mean you typed this. She said, Natasha says, "Oh my God, Mr. Lego voice made me press the back button automatically like a riff." Mr. Lego is fun. Yo, he looked like, I don't know, I'm going to hell for this, but he looked like Fire Marshal Bill after like healing for like 2 years. Like that's what he looked like. And then he don't be standing on shit from what I see. He say some stuff, but then I don't know what he ain't Manosphere either. I don't know what he is. I'm gonna say a grifter, but I ain't really seen him grift, but he like a little grift. Queen Sheba was calling me out last night. She's solid. What that mean? If she was calling you out for something good or bad? She said one world she had. Okay. Yeah, Yanni had that. She had clout. I never knew her before she called out Lapeef. I never seen her before. I really don't. I don't know. I still don't know what she said. I just know she's bad as fuck. And if I'm saying somebody light skin bad, I'm stuck. Don't be sad. Oh Jesus. That's all y'all know. All of y'all that be talking about being light skinned when I be typing in the chat, I do be laughing in real life. Yeah, that's gonna be bad. I don't dislike light skin. I just think it's funny. What you typed just said 750. Okay, it was a while ago. Only asked what you did when I said it like 3 times, if not 4. She has everyone reporting to her like that's what I'm saying. Everybody kept going up there, person at the person explaining himself. Like, for what? Like, I thought y'all was like, you know what I mean? She said, did you drag him or them when they was calling us Night Riders? No, because that's funny. It sounds appropriate. Why would I do that? One man made a social movement die. Yeah, that's doesn't fit chastise women about personal account. You just like you always. Oh, I love Natasha. Natasha is fucking fire. There's one person, and like there's like, who would you marry today? Natasha Vincent. Maybe her. Like
bang, 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 bang.
This lady's amazing. That's what I'm saying. She make my life easy. She come up with stuff that's smart. That's what I'm saying. They invalidate us. They make us look crazy. And they say stupid shit like that. Fuck, she's just retarded. Like, aren't you a human? Like, you don't think. So let me go. Dennis Sperling. Yes, thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Brittany, when I tell you I couldn't remember this nigga name for 2 days. Like a week. Actually, I was trying to remember his name like a week ago. I couldn't remember who the fuck he was. Thank you. Goddamn. I couldn't. This fucking shit ain't. I can't. That shit crazy. Appreciate your love. Yeah, Myron using AEM to get sucked. He got more subs than him. He probably needed to get super chats and shit. I don't know, because they demonetized. That's how we want the world class to keep doing live streams. He goes on way too long. Yeah, I'll be listen. I'm technically retired from live streams. What's up, Mandro? It's definitely your fault. Light skin people are responsible for 97% of the things that I see. My favorite. Yeah, maybe you should try the what? Alcohol distress. I don't know what that means. Yes. Sugar was she's hilarious. Definitely hilarious. Brittany B says it's called just being yourself and sway, and you can reel it. You can reel it when a person, or you can feel it when a person has it, and when they don't. Absolutely. Positively. Probably somewhere getting a domestic violence or getting a sexual assault charge because he's a fuck nigga. Canada is fine. You know, it kind of makes sense for Canada to be like us a little bit sometimes. Yes, we need to be in the Sudanese manosphere. Or I don't, you know what I mean? Why the fuck is you over here? It's better to go see him where he's at than which is by me. Yeah, go over there with the nigga that says the nigga that I don't even know. Cause I don't watch this shit. I watch people that really know how to do content. Not fuck niggas that support homosexuals. I seen when you type this, you had it was Hebrew Israelites. They was in their garb and everything. It was a light-skinned older guy talking about, because the thing they were saying is that's how they used to do it in the kingdom, in reference to having a little girl was ready to be a wife when she come on, period. And of all people, Polite was there fighting it. Wish I had the video. My sister probably, if she heard this, she probably know exactly what the fuck that shit is. You can tell me. Yeah, I can play that shit. I'll shit you not. It's literally Hebrew Israelites. And I thought all them niggas was like that. I stopped talking to them. I was in the whole. And then they made a clear distinction that was one sect in New York somewhere. That shit was wild. That shit that's when the conscious community started to die from the height that it was at. She said the dude Stanley was over there teabagging Angryman, and Angryman had to block him. Crazy. He's been like this. She's a terrorist. I don't know. She just. Yes, I'm still behind. I'm still 7 minutes behind. You posted this at 8:14. She said I thought you were cross-eyed. Like, oh, I got it on my eyes. I'm stressed out. I'm like. Queen Sheba and I disagreeing. That's all. She's a fucking idiot. I don't like her. Why would I hate on people that remember you asked me this? Why would I hate on people that look like Diet Simpsons? You know what I'm saying? Look like Homer, but not as much yellow. Why would I do that? Like, that doesn't even make any sense. Crazy. It only makes sense. Oh, swag. Oh, swag. Swag. Okay, I got you. What you were saying before. Brittany says, and I was saying you can see it when a person has exact. I picked you. I picked up what you were saying. All right, I'm all caught up. Yes, light-skinned people look like Vaseline. Y'all need you too. And Brittany, you're the baby. I be missing you, Brittany. But I know every time you sit down, be talking about you miss me. You know, hit me up, nigga. That's the face. That's my Brittany B voice. You know me, hit me up. She don't sound nothing like that. You know me. You right. Yes, that's especially you. Definitely look like a Diet Simpson. And like you ever see like when like Twinkies get soggy? Okay, I don't know how to make the math. I don't know how to make it math. I keep moving the wrong direction. This nigga. Yeah. That's what he looked like. Look at that hold you. And yeah, so that's it, man. I'm about to leave. If you ain't come, I thought y'all want to talk about it, but if y'all don't, it's cool. Sprung need to hop the fuck up here and explain himself. I know that much. But yeah, I'm gonna keep my foot on these niggas next. Next live I do is it'll be with Brownie. We was talking about where the fuck were we at? Were we here? Oh, yeah, we was here. Tommy B came up here. That's what I'm saying. Y'all stop fucking with me. I can come up with some shit now. We was talking about the little girl. I'm sorry, the little, was it 2 boys? Well, the 9-year-old and the 2-year-old that died in that car. That shit, you know, and this is the thing. Like I was telling JP the same shit, like the shit that he be doing, you know, with his supporters. Like he go left, and I understand, like he's been at war in these spaces with people, but getting gaslit all the time, but you can't fire on all cylinders on everybody. You know what I mean? So like me, like Brownie, Tommy on my live, we had a heated discussion about it. I also had a heated discussion with Mo Love. I just like absolutely love her. The lady's amazing. But it was no disrespect. I didn't cuss at her. She didn't cuss at me. She wasn't disrespectful. But you can have passionate conversations about the shit, howling, yelling, cussing, but not disrespecting the person you're talking to. And I just think, I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to be a negative Nathan. That's a Nathan. Nathan is not a word. But you know, we could do it going forward. But we definitely dropped the ball in terms of setting a decorum and having a certain quality of conversation with men and women 2 years ago. And that's the thing that bothers me the most. We was in a good space. Granted, shit gonna happen, but I think we've allowed, I don't think the content creators, YouTubers, you know, those of us that's kind of in the same circuit did a good enough job of organizing and keeping a certain level of decorum that we could have, where it could have been cordial and meaningful. And we definitely dropped the ball. We had an opportunity and we let it, for whatever reason. Granted, things happen. Things are always going to happen. That's part of being an adult. You had things that happen at work. You still get the job done, and we failed. Yeah, we failed, and it sucked. Failing bothers me a lot, so I'll take responsibility because anybody else can do it. I can say I did my part, but it still just didn't get done. And so, like, taking responsibility is more about how you're gonna respond. And I think just find a way. Like, I don't want to do lives, but a lot of the new content creators are doing lives. So whatever I got to do, doing lives with them, to build or rebuild level of decorum and standard, establishing a standard, whether it be format, whether it just be personnel. I'm here for it because I think if we have genuine conversations, because ultimately, like I said, I think being better parents and dollar in on being better parents, whether you got a child or not, is how we're gonna solve these problems. So if not for us and what we want for the love of the babies, I think that'd be good. But I think we got enough camaraderie, male and female, in the space to where we're still interested in what, you know, we're still interested in each other and what, you know, you got going on and what we think. It's a lot of brains I like to pick in this space between the men and the women. Some people in the chat, like, I don't think Gore has ever been on the panel. You know what I mean? DB, Robin M, and Shiesty Bum ain't been on the panel. You know what I'm saying? So not just to pick them out in particularly, and Royce and other people. It'd be good to get some of these people from the chat up on the panel, but you know, if they've been here a while, they probably don't want to. And I bet they wouldn't when we don't hold the standard. You know what I'm saying? I definitely contribute to that because I be going to war now. I be saying shit. I'm gonna name names and shit, and people don't be wanting to be in beef, and I understand that. I don't expect you to do what I'm doing. I'm doing it so you don't have to do it. That's my main shit. But I think, especially between me, Brittany B, and you can throw whatever name in, we could set a panel up and set a standard up. Even if we don't run the panel, we can set a standard up for people to follow. I think we can come up with the idea. How will it be received and kept by other content creators? That's all it matters. But I don't like failing. And like I said, I think we had an opportunity and we let it go. And I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? I want to do better. And because the other thing is this. In addition to that issue of failing, you know, personal relationships were built. And then a lot of them were super galactic left. Like personal people got together, super galactic left. People that were getting together got took apart from stuff in his face. And one motherfucker deserved it. But that's the shit that suck, you know what I mean? Like that's the shit that suck, and people be getting hurt. And I mean hurt, I'm not just talking feelings. Like people be getting hurt and attacked, and we gotta do better. You know what I mean? We gotta do better. I find a way to do better. And I'm with the shits. Try to figure it out. See what some of y'all be saying. Yeah, no standard. Sharon ain't bring his ass up. He's gonna cuss him the fuck out. I should give him payback for all the shit he be doing to people on his panel. If I ain't like him, I ain't gonna do him like he be doing people on his panel. Guess right? I said it, nigga. Did you see the video of the mother twerking at the? I got a few of those. Yeah, I've been taking my time on them. Brittany B says, in half the places you can go in this space, it's like Fight Club, or they use gender to try to control you or get females to compete with each other. Yeah, one second. What? Okay, now I don't know what you're talking about. She said I'm not caught up with spec. Okay, let me get this. Bring you up. What's up, Tommy? Oh shit, did I bring you up? There you go.
What's up?
What up? What up? No, you was here earlier.
Oh yeah, I seen that. Old girl at the party twerking.
So, what happened?
Old girl that the kids froze in the van. She was
she was the department. Wow.
Yeah.
They found out she was. So that conversation we had, they found out since then, or whatever.
Oh shit!
She
done dragged me and Drill out. What's up, man, Drill? I gotta call you. I ain't holler at you in a minute.
I ain't talked to her again in a while either. Okay. Oh, let me read this first. Let's finish off this, and we can get into that's crazy. She said, Brittany B says, in world class, you have to change to the phrase cemetery wombs to murder scene. Oh, wow, because that's a killing. Absolutely. Just as respect to miscarriages. That's a good point. Absolutely. See, absolutely. Murder scenes. Yeah, that murder scene is completely accurate. Yeah, what was you saying? So the girl was at a party while the babies was dying.
No, they were already gone. But I guess it was the day before the wake, or the day after, or the day of the wake. It was one of the
so she went to the club after they died. Okay, then she went to the club. Okay, so it wasn't she was in the
because hey, you gotta toot that ass. That's a must. That's a priority.
Wow.
Oh, and her mama was there too. Yeah, that's quite a family, ain't it? So mom and grandma. They always pick the right ones, dog, because I'm telling you, listen, I ain't got no issues with my BMs, but I promise you, they'd have a great view of the top of somebody's church.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah,
That's a
that
lot.
shit is insanity.
That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah, they I know you don't fuck with Raw and them, but they actually ended up bringing the family on
I
because you
heard.
know all that shit happened in Detroit, and Will is from out there, but I guess he ended up finding Facebook, whatever. He dropped his link in there, and a couple of the family members hopped on there.
Yeah, I heard.
But now that shit is a fucking mess.
What the family said?
I didn't get a chance to watch that part of the thing. I had heard that they came up there. I was watching it when he was dropping the link and shit, but I didn't see when they actually came up there. But yeah, I know I had seen one of the comments though where they was lightweight threaten them for even talking about it.
Oh, they were threatening him for.
Yeah, and he was like, "It's funny you want to threaten me, but you wasn't that involved when the babies was here." Like, I mean, listen, that shit is a mess. That's all I gotta say. That shit is a mess.
I'm not surprised. This is the father side of the family, right?
Huh?
That was the father side of the family, right?
I can't remember whose side of the family is. Don't get me up here lying. I know it was somebody that was connected to it though. But yeah, that shit, it's been wild. Just that whole case has just been fucked up, sad, all at the same time. That shit is crazy, insane, bro.
That's a lot, bro. That's a lot. That's a lot,
man. That's why niggas gotta watch who they stick their shit in, man.
That's a lot. Yeah, they watch it. They watch it. That's how I get in there. They just dumb before they get in there. That's what the problem is. That shit stupid. That shit dumb. All right, I'm gonna deal with that. That's stressful. So what you I don't know how much you heard of it live. What you think about some of the stuff that was going on?
I was in and out because I just went and got a haircut and shit. But get on camera. You know, hey man, you go ahead and make me bigger, boss. But oh look at that sun, boy. That sun hitting that melanin, ain't it? Nah, but you feel me? Man, you know me, man. I be just trying to chill because listen, I come from a different spot than a lot of these cats, and we just stand on different principles and shit. You feel me? Like a nigga is. I tell people all the time, like Oakland a little different. You feel me? That's why I try to explain that shit about like when we was talking about Tupac. Like, yeah, a nigga be in the streets, but at the same time, we still push the line, nigga, for this black shit. Period. And if you want to see that and say that's hypocrisy or not, hey, have at it. We don't give a fuck. But it's the reason why Pac said we might fight amongst each other, but I promise you this, we'll burn this bitch down, get us pissed. Like that wasn't no BNC thing. That wasn't even necessarily a California thing. That was a black people thing. And I'm just starting to notice, especially on this YouTube thing, that a lot of these niggas just don't stand on that principle. You feel me? Like, bro, Myron ain't got no conversation for me, period. The only conversation he got is from my shoulder to his face. That's it. I have no other conversation for that nigga, period. Like, yeah, I don't even know what's the point of even entertaining this whole ass nigga. Like, it's but, you know, I ain't got no problems with blood, but when I'm looking at the person that's entertaining it, it makes sense. And then even if you just double back on just like because where I kind of lightweight kind of went left with blood was like, and it's not even just about the rap thing. It's just the way that he milked this shit and just the way he spoke on that whole little beef and shit. I'm like, you look, man, just respectfully, you just a different type of nigga than me, blood. Like you just. Ironically, I'ma just say it just like motherfucking Kendrick said, nigga, you ain't like us, nigga. You couldn't come to Oakland with that whole ass shit that you be hollering, nigga. We'll dog you the fuck out, nigga. G-O-D, nigga. Like that shit that he be hollering, nigga. And it's funny because like Kendrick said in the motherfucking verse, he said, nigga, I did it with integrity and you niggas still tried to hate on me. And that's literally word for word what this nigga's doing. It's like, bro, this shit is sick to see. If you pick the side or something, that's one thing, nigga. But the smut you putting on the nigga name, blood, I can't respect it. Very point blank, bro. Like, the shit went different from just like the little beef. Because, to be honest with you, the bigger picture of that shit and what that shit is representing, it just make me have to look at niggas differently. And that's just even from just a black perspective, and just even coming from the perspective of like niggas that's where we from, bro. Like, this nigga's not real in no way, shape, or form. Period, point blank. Period, point blank. Imagine a nigga suing over a diss, and then the next album he dropped, he's fucking dissing. He literally moves like a fucking white person.
Yeah.
That's what white people do.
Because that's what we
I
is.
can do it, but you can't.
Yeah.
That's literally what they do.
That's what he is.
Anybody that can respect that, nigga, we ain't from the same cloth. Respectfully, nigga. And we'll just move in opposite directions. Period, point blank, nigga.
Our culture is weird. Like he wasn't. Why he sued when he tried Meek Mill?
Because it went in his favor. That's why. Just like we asked the question, if this nigga had won the battle, you think there'd have been a lawsuit? Everybody say, hell no. So how do you then try to say that it ain't got nothing to do with dude? It 100% something got to do with him, because if you won, you would have had a lawsuit. So it has to have something to do with him. Now, just because you didn't want to, again, just like white folks do, I'm going to do it in a sneaky way. I'm going to go after the record label because I can't hit you directly because people will look at me a certain way. So let me go after, and also the record label got the real bag. So let me go after the record label, because another part I said about that too, and I'm getting a little off track with this, but nigga, if you'd have won the beef, guess what you went back to the table and did? You'd have got a higher number. So you gamble. We all know you're a gambler, nigga. You gamble. So you lost, and now that number got lower and you mad. But if you won and that number got higher, you'd have been more than happy. The shit is, so what I'm saying though is just, like I said, when somebody that respects that, and now you're having conversations with a nigga like Myron, then it makes me understand what you stand on, and it is what it is, and we can just respectfully disagree and keep it moving, bro, because you just remind me of the niggas that was standing on the sidewalk when the Black Panthers was getting active, talking about you niggas is crazy. That's what you remind me of. You remind me of those niggas.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it was asking the question about, so, you know, oh, so you supposed to stand up? Hey, nigga, check this out. The one reason why I don't give a fuck what negative I got to say about black women, I'm going to always defend against a bitch ass nigga like him because my mama black, my sister black. And when he talks that shit about black women, he ain't specifying who. He's saying, basically saying all. Because even if you look at the representation that he brings on the show to present to the world, he ain't bringing the best of the best.
You bringing tricks.
You feel me? And trying to represent that as this is how they are.
Sit down.
You get what I'm saying? So it's nothing to respect there. So no, when a whole ass nigga like that get to speaking, I'm on his neck every time.
Yeah.
And if you don't understand that, then we think differently.
Yeah, your boy Angryman was over there with him.
That's who I'm talking about.
Yeah, he was over there talking about. It's weird to me when you watch a nigga hate on the nigga that beat you in life. He died, bro, my nigga. Y'all played.
Yeah, see, I didn't get into all of that because I didn't hear that whole situation. I seen Oshay's video saying that he was hating on Kevin and shit.
Yeah.
I
played two of them, a little bit of them.
Yeah, I don't but I didn't get like the full context. So I don't like speaking on it if I didn't get the full context, because I know Oshay's video is to push a certain point. Not saying that he's lying, but I know it's to push a certain point. So I'm not gonna watch his video and go, oh, I know everything. I would have to look at the whole video and to come up with a concept. But for me, period, for you sitting down with the nigga that consistently disrespects our people, my nigga, you still gotta tell me why this nigga get a pass for putting on the Klan hood. Fuck the women part. Explain to me why you letting a nigga that put on manhood.
That's why it's all right.
Speak about
That's why it's
anything
okay.
that look like us.
That's why it's okay because it's fuck the women. That's why it's all right.
I'm just like, but yeah, it's just so. Like I said, like I'm not into all the arguing and shit like niggas is on YouTube, bro. Once I see you a certain way, I keep it moving.
Yeah.
So,
That.
Yeah, it's
The nigga claimed, and Oshay said it in his video. He said, "Listen, the only reason you over there with Myron is because you hate so-called black people and you hate Kevin Samuels. Like that's your fucking. That's what y'all bond. These niggas are trauma bonding. What a nigga that been dead for 2 years. That's crazy. That's weird. That doesn't make any sense. But a lot of what I was saying is because the shit that Oshay was saying, I said 2 years ago when I was dragging Angryman.
no, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember you did have some of the same points. Yeah.
Niggas, some of you hate on people that how? I ain't saying that it was wrong.
Yeah.
Hey, when you saying shit that's not real about a nigga just so you can get attention, that's hate. You saying something that's real just because a nigga don't like it. Nah, nigga, that's not.
One thing we stand on out here is the truth can never be considered disrespect.
Yeah.
We stand on that out here. The truth can never be considered disrespect. I'm telling you the truth. So, you know, people can say that's an opinion, whether people think it's true or not, it is what it is. But if I'm saying it because I feel like it's the truth, then it's not disrespect. It's what I feel like it's the truth. It is what it is. You get what I'm saying? But my whole thing is just, bro, the way you move, my nigga, is, like I said, look, I'm going to just say where I come from, we just don't move like that. And I'll just put it at that. So, and I always say it like that because I want to leave it open to the point of I may be wrong in the way I view it.
But
so I just put it like the way that I was raised, the way that we move around here. We don't move like that, my nigga.
But you know he a federal agent.
Oh, niggas, look, listen. Part two, I never have a conversation with the whole ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's not even just because he's a federal agent. It's because of shit that he said from his position. First of all, he's a federal agent, but he wasn't that type of federal agent. Let's get that. Like, that's already been exposed. Like, nigga, you was a paper pusher. You was a paper pusher, nigga. You was. He's like one of them niggas that was in the military that was a cook, but act like he was in the field. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all all know I was in the military. You ain't never heard me speak like I was in anybody's field. In fact, I told y'all niggas I ain't joined the military to get shot at. Got enough of that done in Oakland, nigga. Joined the military to get away from that shit. So you would never hear me talking like I got war stories from the military. But he speaks as if he was an active ass federal agent when nigga, you was a paper pusher. You was a glorified secretary.
The nigga said, I really, what do you say? I really enjoyed saving children. You was in the house, you was in the building. What you went outside and saving no children, nigga? But I really love to save you guys.
World class. The children can't get saved if the shit not typed right. You know what I'm saying? One typo and that kid could be lost.
Yes. Fucking autocorrect don't kick in or grammar. What is it called? Grammarly? Hey, Grammarly.
Credit for all them paper cuts my nigga went through, man, to save them kids.
Yes, bro. All the Neosporin.
You know what I'm saying? Band-Aids.
Yeah, nigga. You know his hands was dirty. He ain't use no hand sanitizer. He's gonna burn his fingers up.
I'm gonna just keep it solid with you, buddy. Anybody that respect that nigga, speaking on Myron.
Oh my God.
I gotta look at you.
I'm just remembering the shit from what is it, less than a year ago. The shit with Daisy, the nigga, another nigga talking about the.
But that was the other.
That was the other one, but he was. That's but just they the same shit to be. They the same. I don't even separate them.
But the fact that you're kicking it with a nigga that first of all, because me and DL didn't had this back and forth because DL know them niggas personally for God knows what reason he likes them.
Oh, DL, what's his name?
DL Saint, yeah. And me and DL Saint went back to back when the nigga put the hood on. I'm like, DL, he's like, I can't defend it. To his credit, he said, I can't defend it. The shit was goofy. He said, I called him, told him he was stupid. Yada, yada. That's cool. My thing is, bro, where I come from, nigga, it's certain shit you just cut off. What Kendrick say? Once a lame, always a lame. And I'm telling you, bro, like this is what's crazy is like, and I think this is why blood was so much on Drake's side, because this nigga Kendrick damn near was reading this whole YouTube shit to me. Like all of the goofy shit I see in YouTube, it fits Kendrick's lyrics perfectly. Niggas being imposters, niggas not standing on shit.
What did Kendrick do? What did Kendrick do that I didn't say?
Yeah.
Now he was beefing with Drake before I got on here. I give you that. But everything he said and everything he been doing, that's what I've been doing saying for 2-3 years.
No,
Same
but,
shit.
But listen, if it's the truth, everybody's gonna come to the same resolution. You know what I'm saying? See, the only thing that people will have different opinions on is something that ain't a fact. But if it's a fact, you're gonna have multiple people come to the same conclusion. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it's no surprise there. That's why I tell a lot of people, if I'm on here and I hear somebody say some shit that I've said before or that, you know, that I've thought before, I don't think that they stole my shit. It just reinforces the fact that, oh yeah, it's the truth.
Yeah.
You came to the same conclusion because this shit is like math. If somebody came to me and said 1 + 1 = 2, I ain't gonna say you stole that from me. I'll be like, yeah, because it's the truth.
You stealing my math? It's
You know
my
what I'm
math.
saying? Like that's one thing I see in this shit that cracks me up is, oh, you stole my talking point. Well, that should be a nod to you because if it's the truth, that means you ain't gonna be the only motherfucker on earth that came to that conclusion. So even when they talk about Kevin Samuels stealing talking points, well,
Yeah. No, go ahead.
no. So if your talking point was in your head, if you think your talking point was a fact, then why do you think you're the only person on earth that's gonna come to this conclusion?
Well, they say if they was the first person, like I do that all the time. If I say something, like I always say, my mentor said this, or this person said that. Like it's just natural for me because I like to give credit where I got. But they say Tom East was the first one, and the stuff that Kevin said, they say he didn't give him credit, even though it's crazy. I'm starting to remember a video where Kevin
I remember him giving credit. That's the wild part. I remember
I'm
him
trying to
saying,
remember as I say it right now. I'm like,
because you know why I remember? Because I never knew so my introduction to this shit was through Kevin Samuels. When he made World Star and I seen him on World Star, I was like, oh, who is this nigga? Dug a little deeper. So I remember when he was saying some of these names, I didn't know who the fuck he was talking about. So he'd be like, oh yeah, you know, Obsidian. I'm like, fuck is Obsidian? Like, and it's no disrespect to him. I just didn't know who the fuck these people were because I wasn't into YouTube like that. So, like you said, I specifically remember him giving credit. Now, if he didn't get credit for certain stuff, that's a different conversation. But I remember him giving credit for some of the shit he was saying because the credit he was giving, I didn't know who the fuck these people were that he was giving credit to.
well, I always said, you might have remember me saying this, but you may not, because I ain't said it in a minute. But I always said all of these talking points come from the women, because they do it, and we speak on the shit that they do. They give us the talking points because they do it.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
Which goes to your point about we're just speaking the truth.
Exactly.
What's more important for you to get the credit or the truth to be out?
Yeah.
And
if
that's
I come over and say women be cheating, and there's another nigga come over and say women be cheating, am I gonna say, oh, you stole it? The fuck? Maybe I got cheated on too, nigga. Like what the fuck? Like that's weird.
That would cover the woman part. Yeah,
I remember I used to say that about like Trill. It was a lot of stuff that Trill used to say. I was like, damn. Like again, I never went around and said this nigga was stealing my talking points. I just said, damn, okay. Again, it validates what I was saying because I'm not the only one on earth saying this shit. If you're the only person on earth saying it or having that experience, it's probably not true, or it's so much of a oddity that ain't nobody gonna be able to relate to it. You know what I'm saying? But if you're going through something that everyday people go through, you ain't gonna be the only person on earth that came up to that conclusion. Hello, sorry.
There's a saying. A pioneer don't pay.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
When you doing something brand spanking new, most of the time it takes a long time for it to take flight. It's really difficult.
Me, I'm from the Bay. That's all we talk about. Niggas come out here taking the sauce and leaving. Gunna came out with Pushing P. Nigga, you know how long we've been talking about Pushing P out here?
No.
Like that's literally a pimping slogan, nigga. Like Pushing P, nigga, Pushing P, all that shit. You feel me? Like it's a whole. But I mean, even if you go to like E40 with the everybody say off the hook right now, but people don't know that shit started out there. Motherfucking then you wouldn't want to get to the Heezys for Sheezys and all of that shit. Now you got Wheezy and Jeezy and you know man, it's so much shit that you know what I'm saying niggas and threw out there. And like you said, that's what everybody out here talking about. Oh, they come here, they just take the game and they leave and they make money and then, like you said, pioneering don't pay though.
I mean, that's just a part of it. Niggas don't know the process. It's just a process, and that's why. Like again, I went over the deal of I've been in this space. I've been on YouTube, a so-called Black YouTube, for a very long time. I watched before the conscious community went up, like right before Hidden Colors went up. I was there. I was in because we was on. I said we was on Blog Talk Radio and we was on Talk Shoe. And we would share links and be on YouTube. Back when YouTube was YouTube, where you watch the video, but you go into the description to get the link to go here or to get this. We used to do research and shit. So I watched the conscious community come up. I watched it go down. All of it, the Manosphere, right before Kevin Samuels blew up, I started seeing his channel. I'll be there every time right before it go nuts. And it failed the same way. It'd be niggas. It'd be untalented niggas getting attention that they ain't good enough to get because they didn't pioneer the information, don't appreciate it, but they just there to get pussy or get attention. And that ends up people not being able to work, and then somebody say some pedophile crap or do some pedophile crap. It happens 100% of the time. It happens every time. And it's just like clockwork. Conscious community, I always explain to people. If I find a video, I'll just post it. I'll probably clip it and post it. It was these Hebrew Israelites explaining that in the kingdom or whatever the fuck they call that shit, when a girl, when they was in control, when the little baby girl comes on her period, that's when she's ready to be married and have babies. And I'm like, my goddaughter came on her period when she was 8. Yeah, I've been shot niggas right in the face. On some real shit. That's crazy right there. That's not even gonna happen. So, and what was crazy, Polite was a nigga who was checking them. That's how you know it was fucked up from the beginning. It just didn't even make sense. It's probably fake now. I'm thinking about it. I don't even fucking shit sound crazy at that. In hindsight, it's super wild. So that started after that. The beef, the debates, and all that. The beef started happening, and all of that. That shit died. Then the sovereign citizen movement went up, and then it came down the same shit. Along that time between that, the Moorish movement went up, and then it fell down. Same shit. Somebody did some pedophile shit. Somebody got accused of it. It got kind of swept under the rug, but then people started falling away from it. Sovereign citizen shit, same fucking shit. They got turned into pedophiles, which to this, predators, which to this second, the number one threat is them same sovereign citizen white males. Right now. Around that time is when they was on the terrorist watch list. Watch that shit go up. Along with that went the conspiracy, the woke. So the conspiracy shit turned into like the some of the court and sovereign citizen movements, and then that shit turned into the woke shit. And then from the woke shit, BLM, rise and fall, Manosphere, fall. Now we wherever the fuck we at now. I watched it all. And the shit I was saying about this space as it relates to the topic is, and you was here, so you've been here the whole time. 2 years ago, before the fuck is them people? Before the Pearl shit, we was having cool conversations. We was in a different space than we at right now. It was cool. Like the women gonna speak for the women, but we could get on panels, even offline. We was bonding. Chilling. Brittany panel, Beans panel at the time, Cheeky panel, and y'all to go over to Aaron. Oh, y'all could probably say the same thing. I ain't watching, but it wasn't too much shit going on from what I was hearing. And niggas was having cool conversation, little smaller content creators at the time, JLE, etc. It was cool like 2 years ago. Then, I mean, the pedal gate happened, but outside of that, but that's like a limited, like 5 people around that, less than 5 people. The shit broke when the pearly things happened. When they kind of threw all the girls under the bus for the pearly things, and they got mad, and then ironically, Princella came at the same time. Now I'm thinking about that shit, it seems scripted now. Princella came, and then yeah, we've been beefing ever since. It got worse and worse. And Sharon fucking cousin, Sharong, his cousin, inflammatory, saying inflammatory shit, stoking the damn fire, and then now we at Gender War 5.0.
Yeah, bro, it's I don't speak on this space a lot just because, again, I go back to where like I was raised somewhere a certain way, so I don't know if the way I was raised is wrong or just because when I feel like I'm the minority, I'm always open to being wrong. You get what I'm saying? And in this space, it seems like my way of thinking and the way that I operate is in the minority. And so for me, just because, I don't know if you want to just call it just humbleness or whatever, like I naturally just look and go, okay, well, maybe I'm just that's why I always, that's why I started saying, even like when Mandrill, speaking of Mandrill, you say, maybe I'm just a weirdo. Like in this space, I'm the weirdo. Because a lot of this shit is like, even the nigga that you named, that nigga's a weirdo to me. You can't find me on that nigga channel. Niggas always been lame to me. Lame as fuck. Always. But apparently it's a lot of people that don't think so. It's cool. And I'm not saying it to say I even got beef with the nigga. It's just an opinion of mine. It is what it is. I ain't got no ill will towards the nigga, nothing like that. But it's just like, just the way that niggas operate, I just be like, bro, I feel like I'm in like the Twilight Zone sometimes. I'll be like, niggas just don't stand for nothing. Niggas fall for anything.
Yeah, everything.
The
like,
pearl bitch. Like, y'all falling for this pasty pale ass bitch? Why? Because you think you could collect a couple of views off the hell?
They threw all of them girls under the bus for that one bitch.
Wow.
It was crazy.
It was insane.
I was like, "Yo, what y'all doing, bro? Like, what's this?" They got pissed. They ain't been right since. I don't know. I said they've been pissed since that. Courtney was pissed. All of them was pissed because what happens now? Brittany just put it in chat. All the sisterhood chicks was like, "See, we told y'all." Then once I told y'all so, and they like, we don't want to look dumb. Yeah, it's been bad since. That's been bad since.
Yeah, I kind of get you, Brittany, but the problem is you can't say that they make her right every day when she herself made herself wrong in her own actions. When she did that little relationship with old girl and she couldn't handle the bare minimum of what we go through with women, bitch, shut up.
She flip-flopped super bad. I was like,
bro, her line. Listen to what she's saying, bro, because I said this. Your line with a female was because she didn't want to use a gas station bathroom.
Yeah.
Bitch, that's the easy part of being a nigga dealing with a female.
It is. That is like, bro. That is like, bro.
That's what took you overboard. Is you couldn't believe that she was that petty over a bathroom?
That's female privilege. That boy, actually.
Hey.
Yeah.
Bitch,
bathroom.
Hey, bitch, wait till you get a year or two in and she really comfortable with you. You see the bullshit you got to deal with.
I tell you this, the little shit I snap at is,
oh my God,
the second time we leave the fucking house and you leave something and I got to turn around. I don't know why women do that shit. Oh my fucking God, bro. Oh my God.
And she was mad because she didn't want to use a nasty ass nigga. I barely use gas station bathrooms, nigga. And I gotta stand up. She's like, what the fuck?
You touch shit in that motherfucker. Open the door with your foot.
I'm about to say, you not know what people do in gas station bathrooms? They can be shooting up and all kind of shit. Like, what the fuck?
I got a pee too. If I can hold it, you can hold it.
That's what took you over the board though, like that, nigga. And that's playing the game on easy. You ain't
But
even get to
imagine
the difficult part.
Imagine her trying to convince you that. Well, that never mind. I can't have that. But that speaks to the fact that these females that's why I call them narcissists, because they don't have no empathy for nobody else. Shit happen to them.
Yeah.
But they still want grift. You that little bit of shit that they do. What you gonna do if she hit you or use some shit against you?
And she definitely told her she was gonna beat her ass. That shit, I'd be dying laughing. She said, no, she didn't say she was going. She said, she beat your. I was like,
That shit, but now just remembering that shit, but that was filthy though. The children was filthy. The stuff they was on the children. That was too much.
and you know what she didn't understand? That's when you needed a nigga in here.
Well, shit, she's still married.
Everybody want to be a nigga till it's time to be a nigga.
Fuck was that all?
I think the problem is we make this shit look too easy.
That's what it is. Niggas make this shit look smooth. Niggas make this shit look like easy button and shit. No, it's difficult bit. It's fucking amazing, lady. You know what I'm saying? That's why if I ask for a little piece of pussy, you shouldn't even fight. You know what I mean? You should like, oh, sure, baby. You should just leave the pussy alone. Y'all make sure you hit the like button and share it to your mom and them. You know, I'm pretty sure the people who I took shots at then heard about it by now. I meant that shit. I do that shit again. Yeah, man. But yeah, this was fun. Cause I don't know. I want the people that I fuck with to be able to see this shit and see it coming. Be able to recognize it. Because we fucking comment / deal with leadership. But this topic about Angryman and shit is about leadership. And just because somebody starts something, this is what you find in business. Just because you start something don't mean you're a leader.
Yeah.
Just because you created something, like what happened with Nikola Tesla. He created great products, but he couldn't lead it, couldn't take it around the world.
It's the reason why CEOs get fired every day.
Yeah, that's why a lot of founders are not the CEO too.
Yeah, I was just about to say, it's a lot of founders, nigga, that ain't got nothing to do with that company no more. Hey, man, get out the way. You ain't doing this right.
Yeah. Some guys, garbage players, great coaches.
And if you keep it solid, the results will show you that. So you get mad all you want to. Look at the results. The results show that, hey, one thing you can't get mad at is the result. Ain't nobody rigged the game. Didn't nobody, motherfucker took the ball and he ran with it.
Yeah,
and you showed that you ain't been able to keep up with that. So, I mean,
the nigga Angryman couldn't compete with Kevin and all of them doing lives, doing videos, and you only got up to 100,000 views short. That should tell you something. Don't be hating on a nigga saying he didn't bring you up. He couldn't bring you up because he didn't build his channel on shorts like you do.
Well, how can he bring you up if you can't bring yourself up? You expecting me to do for you what you can't do for yourself. I'm just saying, like,
the nigga that's speaking against the single mothers, but you built your channel on single mothers, and you got a title in your book. A chapter in your book saying don't be for single mothers. Somebody that dumb can't nobody help you. You can't even help you. That's stupid.
If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I think he's married to one.
Yeah. Like, why would you tell him? That's like the David Cooley nigga. There's no Fugazi nigga.
And what's that weirdo nigga? What?
They don't narrow it down at all.
Huh?
They don't narrow it down at all.
You don't. Donovan Sharp.
Yeah. I just seen he was live talking about this shit too. Yeah. And I'm not even. First of all,
no, I didn't catch his ring. I'm talking about he was.
No. I'm just saying I forget his name since somebody said it. Him and Angelo.
Oh yeah, me too. That's what I'm saying. Like because, but see that, bro.
And it's the ugly white bitch. No, I'm not supposed to say
That's what I'm talking about, bro. A nigga like that could never tell me shit. And you got niggas that are actually listening to this fucking dweeb, dog. The fact that Donovan Sharp has a fucking channel and actually has people that are listening to him shows you how pitiful some niggas is out this. Like, are you just before that information even came out? This nigga was like,
he's a weirdo. He's weird.
I just. That's why I said, bro. Like,
crazy shit.
I don't know, man. Maybe my radar fucked up. Maybe I done. Damn, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, how do you not see this nigga for 2.5 seconds and go, "Oh, this nigga's a clown"? How?
I look at I use Lapeef as like, I don't know what to call it. I don't want to say catalyst, but like the standard of when you have a guy say black culture is trash while having black culture in his background.
In his background.
You know what I'm saying? Like it attracts that level of stupidity because they like, oh, we could be dumb like him.
Well, but I think what it is, I'm gonna keep it solid with you, is it shows you that didn't fit in, that wanted to fit in, type shit. Because even the shit that he attempted to do, you could tell he was trying to fit in, but he just quite couldn't. In this space, he was the cool guy until he ran into somebody that was really cool. And then when she 86 dude, and you sitting there begging for friendship from this motherfucker, then you found out, oh, when the real cool people come around, I'm back in that space that I've always been in.
You talking about 6, right?
Yep.
But I played earlier him on Yanni. Real talk with Yanni, doing the same shit. That shit, and I'm like, I literally said this. I think you probably weren't watching. I said this when me and Tommy don't understand why y'all keep thinking this nigga's red pill or Manosphere. He's not. He's not. He be begging shit. I'm like, I'm sitting there like y'all be mad as fuck, right?
I respect the motherfuckers that respect their position. I just don't respect the motherfuckers that try to act like they in a different position than they necessarily is. So like, you won't never see me act like I'm too cool for school because for one, I never even went in that position. But it's just, I've always been, I guess you say, like a middleman. Like I knew all the cool people, but I just didn't want to be out there like that. When I was in the military, when I was in the hood, when I was in school, all that shit. Like I knew all the motherfuckers that was looked at that way. I just didn't quite want to, you feel me? Even if you look at his face, like I know all the main motherfuckers that, you feel me? But I'm not trying to, you feel me, like just be all out there like that, you feel me? And like when you see motherfuckers that, bro, it don't take that long for a nigga to look at somebody and tell your position in society, life, school, etc., etc. So when I'm looking at you, I'm like, blood, you're a dweeb. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way, but like, nigga, some of you niggas I could tell was getting wedgies in school, nigga. Some of you niggas I could tell niggas was running your pockets for lunch, nigga. I can tell.
Some of these niggas get wedgies at work.
Like, Jesus, like, what are you talking about, nigga? Oh, I'm not surprised. She said, Alexis said, have you seen the clip of mine? I ain't surprised. That literally does not surprise me in no way, shape, or form. But yeah, it's just, you feel me? Like it's because like Granville, right? Perfect example. Hemp had that show, right? He was talking about the big dudes. So you had a whole panel full of big niggas. So he letting them kick off their story. Oh, every nigga they got up there. Yeah, I ain't never really had no problem with chicks. You feel me? Yeah, you know, they da-da-da-da. Nigga, a whole 500 pounds. I ain't never had no problem. Granville the only nigga they got up there said, I ain't got no Superman story like y'all niggas. You know, I had problems getting chicks. Soon as he say that, then niggas start trying to break down. Well, no, I wasn't saying it like that. No, yes, the fuck you was, nigga. Go rewind this line. Yes, you was. And I specifically came up here to call you niggas the fuck out. Because what y'all not about to sit here and act like niggas, it's the fat niggas in school was getting the hoes. That's what y'all not about to do. What y'all not about to do is act like the fat niggas in general get the hoes. Like, are there some that get them? Absolutely. But you not about to have 10 fat niggas on the panel and 10 out of 10 was just slaying hoes. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. That's out.
What they call the young kids call it glaze? It was glazing each other or glazing the panel.
Man.
Oh. Good.
Like, what are we talking about? But again, when you got people that come on the internet and you know, invent names for yourself, then you already telling me off the rip what you coming on here to do. Like I tell people all the time, I was so goofy when I came in this shit, I came with my real name, Tommy B. My motherfucking family called me Tommy. Yeah, this ain't no magic trick. This ain't no, hey, I'm Super Saiyan 7. No, nigga, Tommy B. That's all it is, nigga. It's that simple, Tommy B.
But you know you Tomas over here. Tomas Mohammed.
You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, it's a part of the shit, the ritual. New name.
Ray. Reckless Ray. Real name. I ain't never seen Ray act fake. Never seen Ray act fake. Never.
You do the opposite.
It's funny, it seems to be the people that use a real name. Mandrill. Never seen like the people that use their real name.
My name. I remember niggas was trying to, I guess, use my name against me. I'm like, my name has been here the entire time.
Yeah, we've always done your name. Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
I'm like, nigga. I'm Puppy son. Yeah. Little Puppy, little. Everybody know my name. Who birthday is it? Is Ray's?
It's Ray's birthday.
Oh, that's what Josh said. Keep track.
But yeah, so it seems to be.
All right.
Oh, happy birthday, Ray. It seems to be the people that use their real name, but then I can't say that because shit, Anton used his old name.
I was about to say that exact person. I was about to say that exact person. Absolutely.
Yeah. But I mean, it's always it's always an outlier.
Absolutely. Styles
or just people that just don't give a fuck. Cause what's his name do too? What's the bald head blood name? Marquette Devon Burton. That nigga's another.
Saint December thing.
Bro,
yeah.
I seen Buddy on live drunk one time, trying to act like a hood nigga. Dog, this nigga's so dorky, dog. And he's like talking shit to like his chat, like to his supporters. Oh boy, you know that. Oh, you a square ass nigga. And I'm just listening to him like blood. I'm just leaving it there, nigga.
Like the end of his voice.
The fuck you talking?
Like when he talk, like the end of like his sentences, it just sound like he never been through shit like. It's like
now, from what I done heard, because motherfuckers did background on blood, he do come from a family like that. But as we see with Lil Meech, it don't matter if your family like that. That don't mean you like that.
I come from a family like that. I come from a family like that. Really, just two people: my brother, my cousin. Cousins and them from Detroit. One of my cousins, he in jail. Heard him.
Yeah.
But I was outside, and I was outside with the guys. We fought every day. I went in and out. Now, my mother's side of the family wasn't having this shit. You know what I'm saying? And my brother couldn't because he was so damn hot. Police was looking for him, and damn, motherfuckers was trying to kill him, and they eventually did. My mother wouldn't let me. I couldn't go with him for so much, but yeah, everything around. I was outside, and they was fighting every day.
Yeah, my brother was the reason why I got my ass outside too. But even that though, like just talking to niggas, like I don't know, bro. I like even like the whole glorification of coming from that, bro. It's like I don't even understand why like some of these niggas do that shit, bro. Cause it's like I don't know, it ain't it, bro. Like that. I tell people all the time, some of the worst people I done met was fucking around in the streets, nigga. Like niggas try to make that shit seem like niggas was loyal and niggas, man, niggas was sucking. I'm talking about that's industry that's really wicked. Niggas was sucking.
It's everything so fast. You find super loyalty, you find super disloyalty, super high, super low. It's the same day, same fucking day.
It's extreme. Yep.
So many
You'll find
extremes.
some of the most loyal niggas, and then you'll find some of the most bitch
You have
ass,
some of
low ass.
Bro, some of the funnest days of my life was in the projects, bro. Only ate one meal a day, or a meal that day on some oodles and noodles, and it just be the funnest outside all day.
I tell people that all the time, nigga. I was in the hood.
Well,
I was not poor, nigga.
I was my aunt.
Well, I mean, niggas ate taco sandwiches for sure, nigga. Where you fold the one bread in half, you ain't got two.
Yeah. See that was a rarity for you. That was regular lunch for us, okay? That was regular lunch. Yeah,
Listen, you ain't said nothing wrong. You ain't right, nigga. Cause hey, when I eat that last piece of bread, hey pops, bring some bread home when you done, nigga. Cause we out.
We had to buy some food stamps from somebody.
I tell niggas straight the fuck up, nigga. I do not connect to that welfare shit, or I don't. Like you said, we was buying them off somebody if we was using the motherfuckers. So I was at my auntie house using her shits, but
I went to my aunt, which was like my grandmother foster child. Like they was in a project, and I didn't even know. I was so privileged, hood privileged. I didn't even know you could buy individual oodles and noodles from the store. I never knew
individual what?
Oodles and noodle pack. I didn't even know. I had never seen that shit before in my life. I didn't know it was 50 cents. And that shit was different. That was some different shit. And then, you know, when they had the food stamps, they made a whole big pot of it.
Yeah.
And that's what we ate that day. That day was that pot, and that was it. But we had so much fucking fun, nigga. Oh my god.
Ramen.
We had so much fun. Like it was just the funnest shit. We would hear gunshots, but we played everything: dodgeball, basketball, football, tag.
I tell people like, and I think that's the part like the movies, the Boys in the Hoods, the Men's Societies, the Jews, the New Jack Cities. It made people think that was an everyday occurrence, and I be trying to explain to people like, bruh, no different than like if you're in the military, bro.
Yeah.
If you're in the military, nigga, the action is the least of what you go through. It's boring as fuck up until the action. Then the action happened, and it is what it is. But for the most part, like, unless we was like in some bullshit, nigga, the hood was pretty much niggas out there chilling, niggas out there cracking jokes, niggas out there, you feel me, sipping on whatever they sipping on, whether it's soda, juice, water, beer, whatever, Hennessy, smoking whatever they smoking, you feel me, and just niggas just chilling, cracking open fire hydrants, you feel me?
To the point where niggas get in trouble because they bored.
Oh, 100%.
You extra fucking shit trying to do something.
Finding an abandoned factory, nigga, and knocking the windows out. You know what I'm saying? That's how you end up breaking into cars. You feel me? That's remember when we was growing up, niggas stealing car radios, nigga.
Yeah, that was the thing. Snatching them bitches right out. Yeah, man.
Yeah, we used to have a warehouse down the street that was empty, and they would throw raves there. So you would have all these white people come parking their cars all up in the hood to get to that warehouse.
You see the racism?
What'd she say?
It would be your own.
Oodles and noodles.
And this is from my favorite person in this space. Literally my favorite.
Yeah, no. Hey, listen. I was a little bit too upper class for oodles and noodles. We had top ramen.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I know you ain't. It was the other pack. I ain't even had top ramen. Top ramen was top shelf. That was like the good stuff. I had the other shit.
This is what I be telling people. I wasn't poor. I was just ghetto. So like we would eat like a cup of noodles with no water. We'll just eat it straight out the styrofoam. Nigga, just peel the styrofoam and just eat the dry noodles. You feel me?
Yeah, I was both of them. So we did that a little bit. What stressed me out was my cousins and them because they would use. They would use the regular faucet water and just put, like, I didn't know that's how that. But first of all, let me slow down. They was making oodles and noodles like the cup of noodles. I didn't even know you can make it in a microwave. I learned a lot. I had no idea. I never seen that shit before, so I went over there. And yeah, I seen niggas do that. It's actually better to eat the cup of noodles. The cup of noodles is better than the regular noodles anyway. But it tastes better to eat that out the box it off the water than the regular noodles. It's like more crunchy or something. I don't know, but they taste way better. I like the noodles. Yeah, what the fuck y'all going? Y'all been driving for a minute. Racist. She definitely racist. I done had hella jelly sandwiches, and I mean the jelly that comes from the government. I done had a lot of them. Straight diabetes.
Yeah, niggas nigga eating the Kool-Aid straight out the Kool-Aid pack, nigga. That shit was sour as fuck, but hella good.
It was.
Or put that shit on top of a pickle.
I was around 13 years old when I learned that people be eating powder and cornstarch. Yeah.
Wait, you said eating what?
Powder, baby powder.
They be eating it?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I tried it. I did it. They said, no, you can do it. They convinced me. I was like, nah. I was like, y'all don't want to do this no more. This is wild. So, but they kept doing it. And it's it's some hard times, bro. It don't be all that. It don't be everything like the movies, but it just be other stuff. Just people don't. That's why people don't understand JP. Like he's normal to me. Not normal, but like.
No, he's normal. He's normal. Yeah,
he
it's
doesn't
something
do
wrong with him,
anything.
but in the hood, that's normal. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like I've seen way worse. Like like
nigga.
He's not even a drunk. He's not even a drunk on drugs. Like I don't.
Yeah.
He speaks his mind. What do you want? What the fuck you want him to do?
Yeah. But I think that's one of the. I think that people don't understand is, you know, as much as people want to say they real, speaking your mind is taboo. Ain't ghetto.
Yeah.
And listen, as much as motherfuckers not, he speaks his mind. Trump ghetto as fuck. I don't necessarily like the shit all the time or something like that, but you know, he speaks his mind. And we grew up in America where these white folks don't speak their mind. They smile in your face and stab you in your back. That's how they get down.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what's up, Lauren? So it's like when you get somebody that actually speaks their mind, like that's the thing I loved about JP when he first got in his space, is he spoke, and because you got so many motherfuckers in here that cap, this can't be true. This can't be true. And every single time he proved them wrong. Hold on, I'll call him right now. Hold on, I'll show y'all right now. Every single time.
Then we'll get on the phone. This nigga, the bullshit he be doing is hilarious, bro. he be just doing the wildest shit. And I just be like, yo, what you the other day? One of them fucking warranty people, whoever the fuck called him, he said something about they asked him some information. He said, yes, it's he said this is BIG BLACK DICK. That's my account number. I said, no, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck is wrong with this nigga, bro? What's going on, Superlicious?
Yeah.
Yeah, they I was talking. As a matter of fact, she here. I was on Soup Channel and what I was explaining was a lot of what goes on in these conversations has to do with experience.
Yeah.
People's experiences.
Or it's supposed to do with experience.
So like when we come into a conclusion, so when we get to what this I gotcha moment, I want to debate shit, or who's right, or what point is being accepted, just the acceptance of a point. A lot of people don't have the experience. So like me and JP 39, I can confidently say that he don't have. Not only does he not have, just from an exposure standpoint alone, I've been exposed to way more things that he don't even know about. We both 39. You know what I'm saying? And when we're coming to certain understanding, we're having certain conversations, it's stuff that I understand that he don't even know, things he don't even know exist. But it's because of experience. He has a lot of experiences in his area. Like he knows a lot, but I have such a broad understanding of things because I deliberately want and expose myself to things. Pause.
Yeah.
And I deliberately have been introduced to things that he don't know nothing about. And you can tell that from his story. You know that from his story when he said his mom died when he was young. He grew up with his aunt who was overwhelmed with more children than hers. And I think his dad was in jail, in and out of jail. That's a lot. My dad was in jail. He went to jail when I was 3. He got out when I got out when I was in 8th grade. And I had my dad until he died. And my mom was alive. I got exposed to stuff he'd never seen. My mom never kept me away from my dad. He went to jail. He came out and I had my dad. So that just right there is fundamentally different. So you have stuff like
but
that.
it's different experiences because there's stuff that he gonna experience that you haven't. Even like with me and you, when we had that conversation and we kind of came down to the, okay, you look at it this way because your experience with your kid's mom is different than my experience. So
that case in point. Yeah, it comes down literally. I had a conversation with her, then I had a conversation with you. Experiences really is the separator from the conclusions we come to, and whether we can come to a consensus. But it worked when you go, you know what, I haven't been through that. And I'm gonna have to yield on that.
But see, that takes you to be humble. So like when I told you, I'm like, oh, I get it. You've been through this. I haven't had to go through that. Now I see why you see it that way. That's the problem is in this space because everybody wants to be know-it-alls and never be wrong or want to have experienced every situation there is in life. You get what I'm saying? Like you can never come to man, listen, bro. I was on Dude Channel, AM, and we was talking about the situation with Drake and him with the Hells Angels. I'm the vice president of a fucking motorcycle club. We had to have first of all, the Hells Angels started in Oakland. Let's get that off the grid. Secondly, nigga, I went to the funeral of the founder of the Hells Angels. I'm on his shit. I'm like, hey, bro, that's not how. Because he did a whole soliloquy on the on the Hells Angels, and I'm like, yeah, you wrong. That ain't how I operate. Well, what you mean? My nigga, I'm literally actively in a club, have high rank in said club. Like, I know the pilot. Like, what are we talking about? Oh, well, I got a homeboy. Wait, huh? Imagine me. I've never been to New York. Telling a nigga from New York, oh, no, I know this because my homeboy from New York told me. Wait, so your secondhand information of somebody that you don't even know if they hold rank, because let's get it, fuck, nigga, if you're in the club and you don't hold rank, the fuck do you know? You're just a member.
Feelings.
You know what I'm saying? But it's the need to be right.
Hank, what up? But we're telling the chicks though, right?
It's like, what the fuck? Like, if I just explain to you that, why are we even still talking? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, Tommy B. Or, hey, how does it go? Or, oh, okay, I didn't know it. Okay, my bad. I didn't know it went like that. Okay, I take that back. No, I'm going to dig my hole deeper because I got to be right. You have no basis of speaking to me about this because you don't know shit about the politics of this shit. But you still going to fight me on it. This shit is nuts, bro. That's this space. It's fucking nuts.
It's stressful. It's stressful. And I tried. I'm 39 now. I don't want to yell as much. I've done so much yelling.
I'm not wasting my. I'm just had this thing with patriarchy. Me and patriarchy was talking. Drake ended up. So he said something about he don't believe this West Coast unity thing. Yeah, I'm like, what are you talking about? You ain't about to trick me. I know where you come from. Y'all don't like LA. Noble. The Bay and LA have never had a beef. You can't even find a LA and a Bay rat beef.
Where would he get that from?
Noble. We live 5 hours away from LA. How the fuck can we beef with LA? We gonna go 5 hours to go smoke somebody? You're from Kansas City, dog. Why are you telling me about the politics of where the fuck I'm from? What is wrong with y'all? This shit is nuts.
That's funny. That's funny.
What are you talking about? Bro, if we were on the East Coast, we wouldn't even be in the same state.
Ooh, hey, when you said it, 5 hours, that shit hit. That's like me. That's like Baltimore beefing with. That's a little further. I was about to say Atlanta. That's way further. That's like 8 hours. That's like Charlotte, Baltimore beefing with Charlotte. That's not even real.
I remember having a conversation with some of these nerd niggas, and I told them what y'all don't understand, because I think we was talking about like the LA thing, you know, the big thing that jumped off is the hat thing. Oh, you can't even go to LA. I said, bruh, most of the people that are mixed up in the street shit know each other. Most ops grow up with each other.
Yeah.
Most ops went to fucking middle school and shit with each other. The ops where I'm from was across the fucking railroad tracks, my nigga. We didn't beef with the niggas on the other side of Oakland. We beefed with the niggas right there.
You hear Chicago?
You know
You hear people from Chicago saying that shit all the time. Chicago ain't all. The whole city is just a few blocks, and them niggas know each other. Everybody knew this.
You know what niggas told me? You don't know what you talking about.
Who said
My
that?
nigga, since I've been in this space, I've had a cousin get shot 5 times. It's on camera. You can look it up on the news. From my ops. I had another cousin that got smoked by the police. I get phone calls daily from my brother that's in the pen. I got another cousin that I get calls from that's in the pen. I got a niece that's in the fucking feds in Texas right now. This my life, motherfucker. What are you talking about? Half you niggas don't know what a GTL call is. Like, what are we like? Why are y'all even talking to me about this shit, my nigga? This shit is weird.
Yeah, I ain't had that. That's heavy. I done had my niece got
Shit
shot.
is weird, bro. Yeah, bro, my niece got shot 5 times. It's on camera at a gas station in East Oakland, nigga, from these suckers, nigga. And she shot back, nigga. And it's like the 4th or 5th shootout she was in. Cause I ain't gonna sit here and present her like she's the end of nigga. She's out there. A lot of these niggas in here that get stripped by her, nigga. G.O.D. She in a wheelchair now, not now, but you feel me? It's like what is we talking about, my nigga? And again, I don't even say that shit to glorify, nigga, because I'm not talking about what the fuck I did. I'm talking about what they did. That's what I'm connected to. I live a square life and I still gotta be connected to the streets. Just because that's where I came from, nigga. Like, this shit is weird, bro. And what made it super weird is like niggas came here to get away from that. And then you see niggas that's not even from that trying to represent that they are that. It's like, what the fuck?
Exactly. That's the shit used to irritate me because it's like because here in Baltimore, like you got the city and you got the Baltimore County that's literally surrounds the city. And like the county niggas and beyond, like they be trying to act like they hood. I'm like, bro, you each trying to get what the fuck y'all at? Like, don't come here extra fucking shit, nigga. Starting shit, trying to act like you tough. Like,
put it like this, Noble.
Look, listen. I get people. It's everybody got a balance. Like Baltimore is extremely, extremely dangerous, bro. It's not a joke. It's not like y'all got shit more clear in other cities. Like I got gangs and fucking like certain this gang got this. We don't have.
Listen, we the same. It's freestyle out here.
Yeah, it's like it ain't. You don't know. My niece would have been. She'd have been 18 this summer. She's dead. She got shot in the back of her head by somebody that she know. My older brother got killed the same way. He's 21. I was 8 when he got killed. I was 38 when she got killed. 30 years separation, same dot, same shit, same bloodline. It's just you just don't know. You don't like you just it's like so trying to play in our world or even try to insult our world when you don't come from our world. It's like just cool out, just do your shit, do your little fucking cornball, cool little suburban fucking work with your mom on the garden shit and just enjoy your life and stop playing, nigga. You don't fucking know what it's like for a nigga to get knocked the fuck off 2 cars down from you, bro. Like that when them bullets hit that fucking car, nigga, that shit weird, nigga. That shit, nobody get used to that.
Motherfucker came through my front windshield, nigga. G-O-D, nigga. If the homie in the back was sitting up, the homie in the back was asleep. Literally, if he was sitting up, the shit would have went straight through his heart.
My nigga, that's bullets.
This shit crazy, nigga.
When you just ordered your food and it's just fucking 3 weird ass niggas that never been around here just coming into the store because niggas about to rob you or shoot to kill you. You don't know if these niggas when niggas square up on you or surround you, you don't know if they're here to kill you or just rob you. That shit is terrifying. It's terrifying. You just y'all was just getting some fucking steamed shrimp in these weird ass niggas, bro. That just happened to be who the fuck I am. If I wasn't who I was, niggas would have robbed me. Like, damn, you probably something. Oh, you good. Niggas ain't know who the fuck I was. Because they thought I was somebody else. When they found out who I was, they didn't. Because if they was the person they thought I was, they'd have killed that nigga. If I was somebody else, they'd have robbed me. But I'm who the fuck I am. They're like, oh damn, we ain't because I wasn't around my grandmother's house for like 3 years. Because we moved to like northeast Baltimore. But that shit terrifying, bro. Some weird shit. These things just be talking, bro. You know, it's traumatizing. So when that's why I had the patience for Beans with the PTSD shit, because that shit really do give you PTSD. That shit ain't. They keep hearing week after week, day after day. You know, so and so got shot, right? You know, so and so.
But even the PTSD thing, and I'm not talking about Beans, I know it, but I'm just saying, even the PTSD, even that's become like the popular thing. I've been clinically diagnosed with that shit, nigga. I just literally just had to go to the to the doctor. Look like it, but again, like to say, I've been in this shit for what 4 years, I think, maybe going on 5 now.
Should be about 5.
Nobody can tell you where I'm from out there, and I tell people the reason why that is because shit is still activated. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I've been on here. And somebody that I did not even know that even knew about this space and popped up and been like, yo, what you doing on the panel? And I'm like, nigga, wait, what? You get what I'm saying? So, like, a nigga can't just be on here just talking about, oh, yeah, it's boo, boo. Because I'm not outside like that, nigga. I'm with my kids and all that shit, nigga. But, and this is what I tried to explain to them. I had this conversation with them one time. I said, when you get out of it, you're out of it, but you still in it. And I say that like my daughter's 2nd birthday party, we had a place called Love to Play, a little playground place for the kids or whatever, doing her birthday thing. Nigga, who walks in? The nigga that got my homeboy killed and the nigga that shot at my cousin over 100 times. I'm instantly gripping. In a fucking place with kids, nigga. And mind you, I'm not in my hometown. I moved out of my hometown. I'm not in Oakland. You get what I'm saying? And so when I tell people like, nigga, everybody ain't now, nigga, if that turns into a situation and the nigga have to, you feel me? Now niggas is talking about how Tommy's are this and Tommy's are that. When I didn't invite that problem, I went to go celebrate my daughter's 2nd birthday. But when you not from them situations, you don't even understand how that shit can pop off. Like when how men's society start off. Kane ain't have no motherfucking idea that when he went in that liquor store, he's gonna turn into a M word. I don't know if you can say that shit on the stream or not.
Oh, I don't murder. I don't.
Nigga. Oh, okay, yeah. Nigga went to go get a beer and ended up being an accessory to a fucking murder and robbery. And that's literally the hood.
That's how it be.
You know what I'm saying? And what I think a lot of people don't understand about them type of situations is it don't even necessarily mean that that person that did that was a motherfucking demon or something. You know what I'm saying? We had a era where niggas was popping e-pills. It turned niggas into demons.
Yeah, yeah.
It turned like niggas started off cool as fuck, and after about 30 minutes to an hour, niggas would be on some let's go woo 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 type shit. You feel me?
Yeah,
And if I'm just
yeah, it was wild.
like I remember I was working at UPS. I pulled up to the block right before I was about to go to work. What's happening? Woo woo, chopping it up. I left there. 30 minutes later, one of my niggas was dead. Because my other nigga that was off an E-pill tripped out and smoked him. And said, this is what he told the police, I feared for my life. Now, mind you, if I don't got to go to work, I'm probably hanging out with these niggas. I might not be on the stream with you right now.
Yeah.
And I ain't do nothing wrong, wasn't hanging with no weird shit. The nigga just popped the E-pill, was tripping.
That goes to that I think your last live stream on your channel, what you was talking about. Stream, that goes to that shit. That shit just be like, that shit weird, bro. It could be any one of us, anytime. Anything, bro.
Because that was my idea, but bro, I just don't want to focus on that shit, nigga. I made it through that shit. I don't want to sit here and be focused on that shit. So I don't want to.
I could have fucking almost went to jail.
The world class freeze up? Oh, y'all can hear me? Oh, look at God. Okay. So anyway, this entire situation that just happened helps everyone see, please take care of your mental health, right? Female, women, men, children, mental health is so important. We go through things in life that does bring us trauma, causes us PTSD. People like to take that very lightly. As a psychiatric nurse, look at God. See, I'm in the right place at the right time. Y'all, praise Jesus. Look, it's nothing wrong with, I think Tommy is frozen as well. Hold on one second. Is Tommy? Yeah, Tommy frozen too. Tommy, we can't hear you. You on mute?
Oh yeah, my bad. I got a phone call.
Oh, yeah. World class pros. But I'm just educating everyone. Yeah, as a psychiatric nurse, that y'all, a lot of times we go through things, right? And a lot of times people don't think men go through things, right? Or they feel that, okay, if a man go through something, he need to just man up, get over his emotions. It's so important that we take care of our mental health. Okay. Whatever help we need, it's not weak to seek help. It's so many people I've taken care of, like you said, that be popping them pills, right? As their nurse, when they bring them into that hospital, I have to deal with them. Okay. And it's real. I mean, it makes it changes that person. Then once they get over, they get help. Then the cops coming to get them because they done messed up.
I ended up getting therapy, and I'm still getting it, but so my first session, pretty much what she told me is I what do you call that? Suppress. I suppress my trauma. So basically, like I don't deal with it. Because even like I tell, like when I go to funerals, I be more worried about everybody else than myself. I don't I don't think I ain't never even like really grieve shit. Like I just because like it's always you got something else to do or this that, and the other.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think she said that it's just like that's my underlying way of how I deal with it is I just try
It's
to
a
keep it
coping
moving or
mechanism.
whatever. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
exactly. Yeah, there you go, coping mechanism. Yeah. So but then like I think that's why like I tell people like I'm a super laid back person, but like when I go off, it's like it's bad. And
Right. That's because you suppress your
yeah,
emotions. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. No, I
And
like I understand it, and that's why I did the therapy thing and stuff, and um to try to get. I mean, because like when we going through it, to us it's normal because everybody that we're around is going through it. So I mean, I got cousins that before the age of 10, like they don't know they witnessed a person get smoked right in front of them.
mm-hmm.
So it's like you know when you see that shit, not only you going through it, but other people going through it. And the crazy part about it is if they're getting therapy, it's not talked about. So if you see them going through it and they not getting therapy, then in your head you like, well, shit, they all right and they not getting therapy. So what the fuck I need it for? I just happen to
Yeah.
get it just because of the military. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I was lucky enough to be in the military, and I ended up getting it
Well,
because of that. But
it's kind of
uh,
taboo in our culture, among you know, um, our race. It's kind of taboo to get therapy. A lot of times people feel like, it's
telling
it's
your
a
business to a stranger, or
yes, telling your
or
business to
you
a
crazy.
stranger, like, yeah, it's crazy. And I'm gonna tell you something, and I think that sometimes it's a catch-22 because that the other race, they use it as a crutch. Sometimes they use it as a crutch. Okay, oh, this is why little Johnny did that. But for us, we and I'm not saying all of them do, but because they're so used to getting therapy and relying on that part of it, they do that. And it becomes more behavioral for them. But for us,
Yeah,
I feel like we just stay away from it, but it's increasing. I'm seeing a lot of more of us getting help. There's nothing wrong
oh
with
yeah,
it.
it's definitely not as bad as it used to be for
Yeah.
sure.
And I just got a question. Okay,
What's
go
up?
ahead. I
Oh,
was
you
just
good?
wondering, like, with you, okay, you being a black male,
Mhm.
do you feel that suppressing your emotions is tied to growing up and it being like, okay, so you can't cry when something happens? So you know how growing up, and this is what I've heard, because I was on a panel with Tommy Sotomayor, and he was talking about shame. And what I was
Mhm.
saying is that I feel like shaming does not work to me in a sense of the negative part of it. And I've seen young boys, girls being called hot, fast, whatever, at a young age. I've heard young men being saying, stop being a punk, shut up, stop crying, don't be a punk, right? I've heard that with it come to men,
Uh,
boys, young boys. Okay. Girls, we were allowed to cry. Like if we cried, other than when we got our butt whooped, like my mama was like, you better stop that crying. Okay, we couldn't cry. But for young boys, they say they fall down, they hurt themselves, something happened. It
yeah,
was stop that crying. Don't be a punk. It was all this name calling behind it. And he wanted to argue me down that men didn't do it. I feel like it was across the board. Yes, more of the women did it than the men, but I did hear men do it. My dad was very verbally abusive to my brother. My dad was not to me, but to my brother. But this the thing, Tommy. Do you feel that that's when boys start suppressing their feelings, or it
yeah.
comes later?
I think it depends on your situation. Like so, like some of the situations we was getting in, and like not to give too much information, but like niggas was trying to get some get back, and crying wasn't gonna get you that. So you feel me? A lot of the times, if something happened, we knew what it was and who it was, and you feel me? We was gonna do what we had to do in that situation. So it almost didn't give you time to even react in that way because you was almost on a mode. Like my cousin that I grew up with was the first person around my age to pass away from anything other than like getting shot,
Oh wow.
and that one messed me up more than anything because I didn't have anywhere to focus my anger towards
It was like
because
natural causes or something like that.
pills. So he had like
Oh,
he had popped some pills. I don't know if it was like a bad batch or an OD or something like that, but it was he had popped some pills and it took him out. And so I was so used to having uh, a person or a set of people to focus that on, and that's whether I did something or not. But it was something that I can focus that on.
right.
It kind of messed me up because now I'm like my head is messed up. I'm like I don't know what to do
Who
with
to be
this
angry
feelings
with
because
on?
I'm still angry because he ain't here. But it's like, but he did it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And he gone, so I can't really be mad at him. So it's like it was a weird space to be in. But I will say I agree with you that there is some men that do it, but I think it's overwhelmingly I think that comes from a woman's side. And I don't say that in a negative way. I say that because I think a lot of women have a false sense of what masculinity is. And so when they exert to their sons what they think masculinity is, a lot of times they get it wrong. And that's why you got like these prisons filled with dudes that were raised with single moms is because they were raised that you don't take shit. And if somebody gives you shit, you take it to the max.
So Tommy,
And
I'm gonna give you a different. Let me just interject
what
with that, okay?
let me
I
let,
agree with
let me
you.
explain to you like what my dad told me, right? My dad was because I can give you I can literally give you the dynamic between my mom and my dad because they was there my whole life. My mom was the pop off. My dad was okay, let's try to calm the situation down before we pop off. And it is because women face different consequences from that than men do. So like when men go at it, there's a chance of death a lot of the times. And I'm not even necessarily talking about I'm talking about just any physical altercation. Like there's a chance if this man hits you the right way, you might not get back up, or hospital visits and stuff like that. Most of the time, if women fight each other, that's not going to be the case, unless there's like a weapon that gets introduced or something like that. And then you're dealing with just a different type of chick anyway when you get to that. But so when you see men interact with each other, I put it to you like that. It's the reason why a 5'3" man would talk to me different than a 5'3" woman.
Okay, so Tommy, you going? Okay, you don't even have to explain that much. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I do agree with you when you said that because when I was on that panel with Tommy Sotomayor, when he get out of here, get out. Okay, that's my dog, y'all. Because I don't talk to my kid like that. That's my dog. In the case.
JP gonna say
so
you
this
talk to kids like that.
he gonna say, yeah. So this is what I'm saying. When I was on that panel with Tommy Sotomayor, he wanted me to literally pinpoint and say who talks negative like that to their kids. And I froze at that moment, right? I said both fathers and mothers. And he was like, who do it the most? And what I had to, and I reviewed it on my channel, but I had to, this is something that I had to like come to terms with, right? Because we always try to protect our big mamas, our mama, the women, okay? No, it can't, a lot of that negativity came from the women in the family, okay? from fathers, my father never ever, like the men that I know, or even in other people, a lot of them, they didn't do all that emotional and verbal abuse to those kids. And so what you're saying with the moms, this is what I've seen. Okay, and I'm not
I'm so glad you said that. You
the
reminded me.
type of person. I'm gonna be objective, okay, because I'm not team man or team woman. I'm not, but I'm gonna keep it real. What happens is it's not anything that those women are preparing those men for. It's the fact that I'm pissed off because your daddy left me, or I'm pissed off because our marriage didn't work, okay? And everything is on my shoulders. And not so much a pissed off, but just the stress of it, right? Or you look like your daddy, okay? I'm just gonna keep like it's
No,
something
I
that's
agree with you.
tied that child into that man. And then
No, I
a
agree with
lot
you.
of times, a lot of times the men step back and they say, I don't want you, but I want my child. I want a relationship with my child. And that's when that woman says, no, mm-mm, no, we didn't work out pretty much. No, I don't know who you're gonna have my child around, who you gonna be with, whatever. Now all of a sudden it's this overprotection. Okay. It's an overprotection of the child. Well, but then at home, there's the verbal abuse of the child.
Yeah.
Because you know what? You're trying to work a full-time job. You probably got other children, and you taking it out on that kid. And
Yeah.
and when it comes to those boys, most of the times they get the brunt of it because guess
Yeah.
what? You supposed to be a man. Get up.
Yeah.
There's a video online where this woman is cursing her son for filth on the side of the road. Jay Prince covered it today.
Yeah.
I stayed in the clouds on that one because
Yeah.
Look at the
I
screen.
didn't even,
Is it this?
let me tell you, huh?
Look at the screen. Is it this? Because GMT covered it too.
That's
Oh,
it. That's it. Let me tell you something. I have two boys, and they be laughing at me because they say I'm always talking about I got two sons. One is a bonus son, and one is my biological son. I will never. It ain't no way in the world. I don't raise my voice at my son. As a matter of fact, I'm down here finna get ready to cook my guy some fish. My thing is that I don't care if I had a daughter. I'm not. How can you talk to your child? L- World class. You play that bit. Let me say something. That woman need to be under the jail. She haven't. And you know now they're coming up with videos where these mothers are deleting their kids, murdering them.
Yeah.
Okay. One beat her 13-year-old son to death. So you grow up in an environment like that, or you grow up where it's like, stop that crying. It's not manly to cry or express your emotions or how you feel. God dog, if you fall, that crap gonna hurt. Yes, cry, get it over with, get it out. Let's move on. But I'm
Listen,
not gonna sit up there and tell you you can't cry about it.
listen.
It hurts.
Just me. This video I'm about to play, this is normal. I've heard this is normal. I've heard this is normal. I've heard this shit in my life. Normal.
Well, that's what Jay Prince was saying. And that is what I knew that. I knew that. When going over there supporting him, I knew because I've been following him for so long. I knew what Jay Prince had gone through with his aunt. He talked about it a lot. And a lot of times people were pegging it as he was talking about like all women. What he did was he took his experience with how his aunts treated him. But mind you, his mom died. And these are the women that he had to, like, his siblings had to like literally depend on. And then they're treating him like this. And I'm gonna tell you right now, Jay Prince is ADHD, ODD, opposition defined
Oh yeah, for
disorder.
sure. But
So
if you
of
think
course
about
she
it,
would have needed some extra resources to help deal with him, right?
I was gonna say that. Yeah, it ties
But
into
this
what
is
you
the
said.
thing.
She
Yes,
stressed the fuck out because she just got a kid that she didn't. I don't want to say
she
it
did.
that way, but I didn't ask for this kid. You know, my sister
Uh-huh.
died, and now I have these extra kids, and I got to figure out how to take care of them.
Yeah, and
And
they not
you
acting
know,
right. And so that's when you
yeah,
swallow your pride and you get
yeah,
help.
yeah.
That's it. That's what I'm saying. Swallow your
No,
pride and get
absolutely.
help. Okay, world class. Okay.
I think a lot of people don't know where to get help from too. I think that's another. Like me growing up, I didn't hear about. Not saying that I need it in my particular situation, but I'm just saying in general. It's not like people were going, "Oh, hey, if you need help, go here." I'll give you another example. Nowadays, when kids experience a death, like of a classmate or something like that, they bring grief counselors. We ain't had that shit.
They sure
Niggas
do.
go to school. You know what I'm saying? Like one of my homeboys, they had stole a car. They was joyriding. They smacked it. I see him in there just gone, lifeless. You feel me? Ain't no grief counseling or none of that. School the next
Yeah,
day.
yeah. They didn't.
You
Yeah, they
know what
didn't
I'm
have
saying?
any of that. Yeah.
So yeah, it's
So
yeah.
now you're absolutely right. And so that's me. I'm getting with a doctor. She has a PhD, and we, getting into the schools, helping these kids work through stuff that's going on, trying to help these parents, trying to help these teachers, counselors deal with these kids because guess what? It's tons of them in their classroom. A lot of them got a lot of issues going on at home, and just trying to provide help. But okay, work class. I'm go ahead and let you go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let me go. Go ahead. Let me see. Appreciate y'all holding it down too. I don't know what the fuck happened. That shit was weird. But we back.
Get the fuck in the car. I'm not playing with you. Get the fuck in the car. Get the fuck in the car. Quit playing with me, bro. Quit fucking playing with me. I'll pop you with this motherfucking brush, nigga. Sit your bitch ass down. Listen, Ernest. Tell Kennard to give it to you. The trunk. Shut your bitch ass up. Where my gas tank all close is? What is that in that bottle? Is that gas?
No, that's that juice.
Oh. This bitch done saved the day. Fuck you, DPD.
Exactly.
You always beat me. You always beat DPD.
Oh, you send her?
Nah, this bitch should go with you. Cause I'm about to beat this bitch ass.
World class,
what up? Tell that bitch to get in Ashley car.
Tell her to come out.
This bitch done ran back up her Ashley. It was over there. It was over there. Bitch, the dog came in. That bitch ran back up the hill. Look at this bitch.
You say bitch like it's a space ball.
It's over for saving you. Come on, girl.
Get the fuck in the car. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut up.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to get through this, but it's very difficult. Because y'all know like I know, right? Y'all know like I know. I for the life of me, hate when people talk to their children like that. There's never an instance, there's never a circumstance.
I put his link in the chat. I'm gonna just skip to just the video part.
It's funny. Lauren just said that her voice sounds miserable. I swear to God, that's literally like the international voice of mistreating children. That old raspy ass motherfucking female. Where you
that's
feel like she just smoked
like she smoked 10 packs of cigarettes.
10 packs of Cadillac cigarettes too. Them Newport 100s, the long ones, boss.
What you want to do? What you want to do? Get your bitch ass in the motherfucker car. Fight, bitch. Fight.
Don't do it.
Oh,
Imagine
your mom telling you to fight.
It's your mom at
Come on. Come on, bitch. Come on. Bitch, I'm gonna beat your bitch ass up. I'm gonna beat your bitch. I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat.
Do y'all see the rage in that little boy?
Yeah.
The anger in that little boy?
Yeah.
He holding back though. That's the dude talking. Go ahead. Okay. He say the anger. I see fear.
Come on. Bitch, I'm gonna beat your bitch ass up.
Right there. Yeah.
I'm gonna beat your bitch. I'm gonna beat your. I'm gonna beat.
Do y'all see the rage in that little boy? The anger in that little boy? If he could, he would.
Yeah, he sure would.
But he's smart enough to know not to. This is disgusting.
No, he's programmed enough not to. He's not smart.
No, he's afraid. He's afraid. He's scared. The boy's scared. If you take that fear away from him, take that fear away, he would mollywop that woman.
That's what be happening. You stop being afraid.
I don't necessarily think it's afraid. I think it's just a respect factor there. Like, if you wasn't my mama, it'd be.
I don't think it's that, Tommy. You got to understand. He called her the B word. That's why she's so angry. He called her the
okay,
B
I didn't hear that
word,
part. My
and
bad.
maybe
Okay.
I think she overheard him saying it or whatever. So there's no respect there because he's been treated this way. It's a fear, and see, people think you
No,
can
no,
instill
because
fear in him.
listen, even if you get treated that way, listen, and I'm not going to say just moms, it's moms and dads. Even if you get mistreated, there's still a level of respect for that person being your parent. So even like what you just said, because I don't know if you just said he kind of said it under his breath and she heard it. Even him saying
Well,
that
I
under
don't
his
know. Yeah,
breath, oh, okay. I'm just saying if he was trying to
yeah.
say it to where she couldn't hear it, that's even a level of respect of just, I'm expressing how I'm feeling right now, but I don't want her to hear it. Because I mean, most kids, you done got to a point with your parents where if you didn't, you damn near wanted to call them a name or some shit, just being a kid and dumb and not understanding where your parent is coming from type shit. But uh, what the kids have to go through is the feeling of the unknown. If I do this, I don't know what happens next. You get what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm kicked out the house, all of that type of shit. So it's not as simple as like if I'm at school and somebody pissing me off and I fire on them and then I might just get suspended from school, but I'm going home. This is the person that pays for my home. I'm under this person's roof. So if I put hands on this person, I might not have a roof over my head anymore.
Yeah, but but you notice how he puts his hands up, right? Like
Yeah.
this boy is used to this woman going upside his head.
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
You
for
know, it's
sure.
not
Yeah.
like a spanking. Like my son,
Yeah.
let me tell you something. Okay. I would never call my son out of his name. But I got when he was little bitty out, like if he did something, I would fuss. Right? This had to be like maybe 2 years old. I'm like, no, don't do that. I'm like, you know, right? And it's like when he looked at me, it was like a hurt. And I said, nope, I'm not gonna be doing all that fussing. And I'm not gonna keep repeating myself. And I may tap him on the butt. You get what I'm saying? Or something to that effect. Take something away from him, a game, a toy. I'm gonna parent him in different ways. Okay. Because there's a different this woman has been going upside this, not only going upside this boy's head, because you notice how he put his hands up to protect himself. She's been like demeaning him. You calling this dude a B word.
I'm gonna tell you as a child that went through everything other than being killed. The only thing I got. Nothing hurts you more than the shit that we just watched. That's what scarred you.
World
It ain't
class.
no bad.
People think you crazy when you say that. No, they think you no.
I
They
don't care
think
what
you crazy when you say that.
they didn't go through it. Because there's no and it's I can bring the logic to it. There's no band-aid for that. There's no the air will just dry up. The air will just dry up the blood. Like well, a lot of children will rather get punished, right? Go ahead and beat me instead of take something away from me.
That's it.
Go ahead and just punish me, but don't sit and call me a bitch and a bunch of stupid shit. Like that shit. I watched her stomp my little brother in the face and call him a bitch.
Yeah.
And then sit in front of him and still tell him she loved him. You can't. I don't even.
How can you even process that?
From that moment, I don't. You couldn't. There ain't a word game in the world that can convince me that chick loved anything.
Yeah.
But this the thing though, world class. Let's put this in perspective. If her man came home that night, not your mom. Let me just put this. Just say this woman here that's talking to her son like that. If her man came home that night and started calling her all kind of bees and hoes and in her face, you know what she'll be doing? On the phone crying to her girlfriend. This woman here, I think that's her sister or whoever. Girl, he's so verbally abusive to me. And you know what? He's going, but you doing it to a child.
Yeah, because the power dynamic is different. Like in this situation, you are the man that came home because you're bigger than your child. When your man comes home, you can't do nothing with that because you know if you come at him like that, what's gonna be the results. But I got a auntie that did the same thing to my cousin, and he's 46. And you right, world class. He's still to this day. Shit ain't cool with her.
Yeah. That's the shit is the worst, bro. It ain't nothing like it's nothing like it just don't even compare. Like the shit they say to you.
Yeah.
the disrespectful ass shit. Like I'm just a nigga in the street. So don't. I got never. Like my mother doesn't understand this. She never knew this. The first time she talked to me like a nigga in the street, that's the day I stopped being her son. And I'm talking pre 4 and 5 years old. Because I'm just a nigga in the street.
It's crazy you said that.
Like I'm like
I
that's.
don't think I could do a child. Somebody got birthed into this world. I almost died having my son. They thought they knew he was gonna live, but they thought I was gonna die. How can
I never accepted
birth?
it.
How can I birth someone into the world and then treat them, talk to them this way?
I'm with you though, World Class. I said the same. Me and my little brother got into it, and he got the bitch ass nigga, and I ended up pistol whipping that nigga. And then my dad and them, you know, they called me, they pissed, and I told him, I said, hey, don't come to me with this brother shit now. Check this out. You talk to me like a nigga on the street, I'm gonna show you a nigga on the street.
Exactly. Immediately.
Like, if I was your brother, you wouldn't have spoke to me that way. So don't speak to me like a nigga on the street and then try to hide behind brother. Nah, nigga, I'm gonna treat you like a nigga on the street. And you lucky that's all I did. Because a nigga on the street, nigga, it might not have been a pistol whip, nigga.
They was telling me, oh, your brothers, talk to your brothers. I said, nah, fuck them shits. Don't talk to me about them shits. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers I beat the shit out of because they was threatening them. My oldest living brother. This little boy know how many people I used to fuck up. Used to beat the shit out of these niggas, bro. Just for the thought of them fucking with my little brothers. And then y'all niggas, bro, my youngest one, he bucked up. I don't know what he called himself doing. I said, boy, all that shit y'all be doing and y'all be thinking or talking about when I'm not there, that shit get real different when you face to face. This nigga had the nerve in my face. I told him, I said, listen, we in the store, we in the gas station. I'm gonna leave. I swear on my life, I'm not even joking. I said, the next time I see you, I'm gonna kill you. The next time I see you, I'm gonna kill you. I'm nothing short of your motherfucking father. Bitch, I'll kill you. I'm not even joking. I don't give a fuck what you don't tell that bitch, don't call me. None. What are you talking about? Who you talking to? You crazy, bitch. I will kill you. And I mean that shit. I will shoot you in your shit. The fuck are you, retarded? Never in my life, nigga. Not one of the OGs or my older cousins did I ever buck. Ever. One time. I'm walking out these streets fucking undefeated and fighting in these streets because these niggas showed me how to fuck to stay alive. And you gonna buck up because you with some clown ass east side niggas? Nigga, bitch, get the fuck out of here, bro. I told that nigga, I swear, I don't give a fuck. I'll shoot that bitch in his face. You fucking retarded? Nothing short of your damn daddy. The fuck? You and this nigga is in jail now. You ain't getting there following me. He in jail right now. I didn't teach you that shit. I'll say whoever the fuck you got your information, you go follow them niggas. We out here free. Nigga, please. Nigga, I'm not doing that shit. And it starts with mothers like that. And then this is the shit that pissed me off, Jess. This is the shit that pissed me off. The video you just seen, them Yadas, them Brownsvilles, they don't say nothing about this.
Well, like I said, I'm definitely gonna cover it on my channel. I'm gonna cover it. I'm sick and tired of it. It's ridiculous. It happens, and I understand that some women they feel like they have. Like I said, I have sons. Okay, I have a black husband.
I want somebody to explain to me. I don't mean to cut you off, but I don't want somebody to explain to me. But so from this little boy getting what he get to whatever them niggas that be on Sharon panel, when is it supposed to just magically snap and this nigga supposed to be just this righteous nigga? When is it supposed to just happen?
Because it starts from when you're a child. Everything starts from when you are a child.
Oh, but they 30 and they 40 now. So when is the magical age where the niggas just disappear and they just supposed to know everything and be right? When it just snap and then
when that's your foundation.
And this is the thing. That's your mother. The first person. Even before you bond with your father, you bond with your mother. This the thing. My husband rubbed my belly so much and talked to my son so much. Them rascals had already bonded before. Literally, in my womb, my husband could come home and my son hear his voice and he jumping around and and it's ridiculous because I'm like, God, dog. Because you got some men that are involved when they have a child on the way. Okay,
Every
but
day.
it's still before they have bonded with their fathers a lot. In a lot of instances, they bond with their mother. And if this is the person you're supposed to trust, love, and feel that's gonna protect you, how are you going into the world? How in the world are you going into the world?
That's
Are
what
you
I'm saying.
trusting anybody else? Are you trusting your best friend that's been there for you for years? No, you can't trust your mama. Can you trust that group counselor who really do care about you, right?
This is
And want the best for you
this is
when
the
you can't even trust your mom?
this is the thing that's disgusting about this is that they use that as an insult. Oh, these men just mad with their mom. Okay, why they mad with their mom? Oh, that's just because you're a lover of men, or you just a bitch, or you get like what this nigga. Okay, if if he's mad with his mom, like they just brush over that part, and it's so satanic and demonic to me. So you think it's okay to just brush over child abuse? For what reason? And their response is why I asked you. They supposed to just magically be over this? Hold up. They supposed to magically be over this?
Nah, bitch, don't be trying to close that door. Yeah, you still? Because he called me a bitch. Call me another bitch. Bitch, call me another bitch. Call me another bitch. Bitch, call me another one. Call me a... Pearl, come on. Stop. That's still your mama.
So he's saying stop. That's still.
They supposed to magically get over that aisle.
That woman should have been calling the cops on her.
Then the bitch that's next to him, or whatever, the older bitch, she stop telling him that that's his mother. Who struck first? We know who struck first because the boy was in fetal position.
Yep.
I've been talking about this shit since I've been in this space. Everybody that know me, been in this. That's what I've been talking about the entire time. It's not just the horrible, abusive black bitches that be fucking up these kids. It's them weak bitches that's the fuck around them that don't open their motherfucking mouth, but your weak ass is on fucking panels, in these stupid ass group chats and shit, not saying a fucking thing about how these bitches is fucking up kids. But your weak ass is on the fucking internet running your mouth about what a nigga doing when you watch you or them fucking sisters and homegirls do 10 times worse to them fucking children. That's the shit that pisses me the fuck off. I don't got no other entry in this gender war shit but that and that right there. To invalidate the voice of black female who fuck up and abuse children, who kill children for comfort and convenience, then get the fuck line and start playing the motherfucking victim.
When they arrest this woman is in Dallas. When they arrest this woman, they need to take that one other woman that's standing right there watching this. She needs to go to jail too.
This is why I don't give a exactly. That's a fact. That's why I don't give a fuck about what people say about JP till you spend 2 or 3 years consecutively acknowledging that little motherfucking boy we just watched was JP.
Well, you know and that's the perspective. Yeah.
Huh?
And so me following him, I've been following JP probably for about 5 years. Before he even knew a fatty and any of this, I've been following JP. I've been on his panel even before he got into this space. And this is the stories that he would tell, right? He would tell stories like this. You know, his mama is gone, she dead. And then they blamed him for that. They blamed him for his mom getting killed. So now you're with this aunt and you're dealing with this. And that's why I would have grace for him, but I mean, doggone it, I ain't finna get cussed out. I don't know how many times over and over. But this is the thing. This is what I understood is that not everybody come from the same background. Not everybody come from somebody who loved and cherished and cared for them. Like my father, my father was there for me. He loved me. He never. So I don't relate to when people talk about their father when they were just this horrible, terrible person. My mom, same with my mom. This is not what I experienced. You get what I'm saying? My mama told our tails up. She needed to. Shoot, I had ADHD, got doggy. And my mama needed to keep us in line, right? She kept us safe. This is the thing. It wasn't like this. Can you imagine? This is wow.
I ain't have to. I watched it, and then even I've seen. I don't even rank in the top 50% of what I've seen. The girls
I'm
get
not
worse.
saying this. You say what?
The girls get beat worse than the boys. They get beat way worse than we did.
When the boys get done like this, it's because that both times I feel like it's the fact that the relationship didn't work out a lot of times. But sometimes when that mother still have feelings for that man, right? She don't treat that boy like that. She don't do her sons like that. She'll be hard on those girls before she be hard on those boys. But when that relationship with that father go to crap and that man don't want to have anything to do with that woman, them boys have a lot to deal with. My older brother, his mama just totally didn't want him, gave him up, didn't want him. And that's because my dad was like, okay, I got you pregnant. Yeah, we just coming out of high school. I got you pregnant, but that don't mean I'm gonna marry you. And you know what? She didn't want my brother, so he had to deal with neglect with her.
Yeah.
This is
just like, this is nasty work, right, man?
The lady next to him saying stop, that's still your mama. She don't know that?
I think.
Why?
What you think?
Why is she hitting on him like that? It don't matter what he did. I understand that kids can be unruly. Still a kid though. Still a kid though. What did he do that he deserved that? Public embarrassment. Public embarrassment. I'm not opposed to whipping on your kids when they do something wrong. If they're out of line. I ain't the father that's like, nah, don't touch it. I ain't saying that. You know what I'm saying? But come on. There's a limit to this. This is foolishness. This is the problem. She's literally dragging her son in public. And he has the right to try to defend himself. I don't care what y'all say.
Get off of me. Oh, Lord. Get off of me. Okay. Hey, y'all. Pearl, chill. Pearl, stop. Off of me. I'm not on you, bitch. Pearl, move. Pearl, come on.
Come on, Pearl. Pearl is ridiculous.
You're a pussy, bitch. You're a pussy.
Imagine your mom calling you. I don't even need to play this video anymore. I'm going to stop that right there. But imagine your mom calling you. I don't even.
Let's see if this makes Sharon channel. Or Yada. Or Cynthia G. Or Princella. Or fucking Venus. Or Flora. Let's see if that should make it to their channel. I wonder.
I mean, it shouldn't even matter. It shouldn't matter. It made it to yours. You covering it. And I know one thing, doggone it, I'm gonna cover it. I'm definitely gonna cover it because
you'd open their mouth.
But this the thing, people can be biased. You get what I'm saying? And then at the end of the day, the question is gonna be where the daddy. But my whole thing is this: when I have my son in my possession, I'm responsible for him. He's 23 years old right now. And guess what? I'm still responsible for him because he's living in my household. Okay. Same as my dog, same as somebody that come visit me, same as if it was a niece or nephew that was in my possession. I'm responsible for them. Okay. What about the children? That's all I have to say. I don't care about what that woman was going through. I really don't care. You know what? Pick up the phone and call 211 and get some resources and find some help if you are overwhelmed. But to do that to a kid, let me tell you something. I ain't never been down with it. And people I may project. They say, oh, I project. You doggone right. I project because I've seen it. I've gone through it and it's not right. It's just not right.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot in my life. It happens a lot. And it don't get talked about. And The only reason we know about it is because she's so arrogant and dumb enough to think it's. You have to understand how evil that video really is.
Somebody record. I don't know who recorded
She,
that.
the person doing the beating, the mother was the one recording it.
So that lets you know how pompous and arrogant. So like I said, it's no telling what that boy is dealing with when he go home.
That speaks to a culture that she grew up at whatever age she's at, 30 plus. It's just so okay to do that. Oh, he called me a word. I can abuse a smaller, younger person, but the nigga that you made the baby with or another grown man can't beat you the fuck up because you call him a word.
Yeah, no, but this the thing. You'll protect that rascal though. Nope. I don't see these women protect them rascals. You better not call that man she dealing with a word. You better not come at that man that she's dealing with and call. No, you better not do it. I have seen it. These are people like these are new people that I've dealt with, right? But what I have seen women protect those men. I've seen it because I'm a psychiatric nurse. I deal with families like this. I've seen them. I've seen these kids say that they are being raped, SA'd, and the mother is sitting there like, "Oh, she lying. He's lying. He's lying because boys go through it too. He's lying because you know what? The dude that's doing it to him, they don't want to get him wrestled up.
And they don't want to get embarrassed that it's happening in their house.
Yeah. So they would much rather work. Let me tell you. Oh, Lord have mercy. It's bad. You know, it's really bad. And the sad part about it is once them kids leave, I already know. I can't get too invested. I can't get too you know, but it's like what happened to that child? Like what who's gonna protect them? Me and the therapist were the only ones trying to protect them. You get what I'm saying? So now that they're gone, who's gonna protect them? The mother wasn't interested in it. Yep. And I'm gonna say this: the biological father, we don't know where he was. In a lot of these cases, we don't know what a biological father was. We don't know. Okay, but we're dealing with a lot of stepfathers.
In this situation, you can only imagine where he at.
We're dealing with our stepfathers. We're dealing with boyfriends. Okay, I have literally stood in front of a mother in my lobby, and she's calling this girl all kind of bees and hoes, and but the girl is going back at her now. It's like she's taking up for herself. And I told both of them, this ain't gonna happen. This is not gonna happen right here. And look, you are an adult. You are the parent. Why? Like, how is this appropriate? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if you call me a B word or you call me the B word, dude, I would probably lay paws on you, and I'm on my job as a profession. But you calling your child who is 13 to 14 years old these words.
Do you know how many videos it is where these chicks got a camera towards their daughter, preteen daughter, embarrassing her because her grades was bad, she did something wrong, she out doing something, maybe she even fucking and got pregnant. There's multiple videos with these black mothers going, she out here doing this, that, the third, the fourth, and the fifth, and she don't even know how to wash her pussy. So, bitch, you just told the internet that this baby been around you for a fucking decade and 3 years.
And you ain't even
you didn't teach her how to wash her pussy, and you think you embarrassing her? The fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's how arrogant they are when it comes to, it's just so okay for them to abuse children. Like, it's just black culture is child abuse. That's what black culture is.
I'm gonna tell you right now. From what I have seen, and I have dealt with Caucasians, blacks, and Hispanics. Okay, with Caucasians, a lot of times they are too lenient. They're too lenient. But at the end of the day, those boys feel that their fathers are harder on them. But even then, it's a leniency, right? Okay. And their mother is like, ooh, she's like, it's almost sickening how she hovers over that child, right? But then there's some verbal abuse with them, not as much. It's enabling with them. Hispanics, they kind of come together. It's both from both. They can get it from both. Okay. But with us, man, let me tell you something. A lot of times the dudes are tapped out. Even if the mother and the father are married, you know what their dad is like, I'm done. I can't tell her nothing. When I try to tell the kid something, when I try to discipline the kid or talk, the mama step in, but it's that mother that be just, I be thinking if they could just do away with this woman, maybe this kid could like be okay. The dad is over it. The dad is over it. You know what? He's to the point where, and this is the thing, the child will get so dependent on that mother, even though that mother do that child that way, that child will still be defending that mom.
That's Stockholm syndrome. Talked about that plenty of time.
That child will still, and then be looking at that dad like the dad is the problem. Yeah, I'm sorry. Nobody can tell me what I haven't dealt with over the last 6 years dealing with these kids, and I'm getting ready to get back into it again. I had to come out.
It's stressful.
It's stressful because there's nothing I can do. It's nothing you can do.
There's other people in this space, or that I know from YouTube, that are content creators that are. Some of them can't. One lady, I can't really say her name because she can't. She still works for CPS right now, and she's like Noble. She said Noble stuff. Everything you be saying is right. I live it. I know what the fuck. Yeah, I know. Like it's these. Nobody wants to address the child abuse culture that Black females got. It's an entitlement. Damn near a rite of passage that they can fuck up and abuse children and get away with it, and don't nobody want to say shit. And like there's no lasting results from this. You as a woman in a relationship, a man don't call you or a man don't treat you the way, you just so torn down and need therapy. But you get that, but you don't get you calling your child a bitch, slapping them, keeping them from their daddy, all this other shit over the span of 20 years. That's not affecting that boy in being a man.
You know what they'll expect that boy to grow up, be a man, and then look at him crazy because he saw a dog in his wife out or his girlfriend's out.
No, according to Brownsville, he's a lover of men. He want to compete with women. That's what niggas like that say. These niggas are just bitches. And no, nigga, there's a fucking reason. I don't talk about mentorship because you supposed to just magically know shit. You need to know it. Somebody has to teach you shit. You don't just get it from.
But you know what? This is what I'm thinking. The way I feel that they are coming at this is that okay, let the women say something to the women, right?
But they're not. But they're not.
No, it's you got Danica Marie. You got some women out there that's coming for women.
Danica Marie is not talking about the video we seen. She's not talking about.
Well, I'm finna get ready to talk about these kids because I'm finna get. Let me tell you something. That's it. I'm getting ready. Look, but this the thing. This just started kind of coming up, right? I'm thinking they're coming from the standpoint of, hey, men, we address men, let women address women. Okay. I don't mind being addressed, a man correcting me. Because you know that, because you know how many times you've been like, hey, chill out. No, I don't mind a man correcting me at all if he's telling me what's right. Okay. But I think that that's kind of their whole thing is let the women correct the women and they take care of the men. But I think that they have to understand that the foundation for some of these men and some of these women as well is so rocky. It's like it's mushy. It is not solid. It's not solid. And that's not to make excuses, right? Because we got too much there. It's too many avenues that we could take to try to get help to be a better people. Okay. Um, we can't go through life always saying, okay, you know what, people's parents die, mothers die, fathers die, and you know what? A lot of times it's unresolved issues. I'm taking care of a patient right now. She's in her 50s and she has unresolved issues with her mother because her mother told her she was never good enough. And then guess what her mother did? Her mother died 6 years ago. And she was like, I never was able to prove to her that I was good enough. And this woman is in a. Do you not understand? Do we not understand as parents how we can mess our kids up?
Yeah.
I don't think we get it. I don't think people get it. And that's
That's
where I
why.
think sometimes we got to give each other grace. Sometimes we got to give each other grace. And then what we do is we carry it on, some of them, with our children. But to me, I'm like, no, that's not gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen here. My grandmother was very verbally and emotionally abusive to me and my sister. I wasn't gonna do that to my child. I wasn't gonna do that to my nieces and nephews. That wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah, but we think that's the solution. That's a band-aid. Our standard as parents is just a band-aid.
Mhm.
It's just getting first aid kit. What do we say? I'm gonna give my child what I didn't have.
Too far to the left.
That's not a parenting strategy. That didn't solve anything.
Right.
I'm gonna go places my family ain't take me. That doesn't have anything to do with being where you belong. And we just like, that's why I constantly tell niggas, I always talk about child alienation. I don't think a man, and I know a man is not supposed to tick for tat with some chick and keep the baby away from the mom. Just to be doing that. No, we don't. Your identity can't be a tick for tat shit.
No
So
parent to keep their child away from the other parent.
it's theft either way. You can't steal from your child and love them. That's not how that works. That don't make sense. I love really working at this company, but you stealing money out the register every day. How the fuck does that make sense? You're a horrible employee. You can't sit there and say I'm a great employee on your resume when you stealing. Unless you get
Because a person is not a good mate does not make them a bad parent. My ex-husband, let me tell you something. My ex-husband and his new wife, they the best parents in the world for my son. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Our marriage didn't work out, but that didn't make him a bad father at all. That, to me, the man is a wonderful father. Okay, my husband, and to me, my husband, I feel like, he's a manly man. Anybody named Tyrone? He's a manly man, and he's a good father to his son. And his ex-wife, where she's tried to, how some women are, but that man, he's a good father. Okay, because the relationship doesn't work out, that does not mean that person is not a good parent. And that's where I think it needs to be a separation. No, our relationship didn't work out. But you know what? Here's your child. I know my son was gonna be safe. I had never worried about him when he was with his therapy. Ever. Even to this day. He went down there last weekend. My son's 23 years old. Look, I don't worry about that man. He's a grown man. His daddy still gonna take care of him. Call him buddy. There's some good men out there. It's men out there that love their kids. It's women out there that love their children. But what they do is they say, oh, the relationship didn't work out. So no, you can't see your son. You can't see your daughter.
Yeah, it's demonic.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, it's judges, they are cracking down on it. They're holding these parents in contempt, and and you know what they'll tell you? Not only do you not hold that child away from their parents, you show evidence of you fostering a relationship with that child and that other parent.
They need to. It needs to be a federal crime.
It does. Well, that's the thing. They're cracking down on it. Like I said, being in that system, that judge want to see, are you encouraging your child to call his mom? Are you encouraging that child to call his father, her father? Okay, because what they do, what they know is that kid can be listening to what you're saying about that other parent, and they say, "I don't want to have anything to do with my daddy. I don't want to have anything to do with my mama." But they're making you being held accountable. Have your child call their other parent. Reach out and say, "Hey, when you want to see your child, your kid." Yeah, because they know the games that these parents are playing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm glad you saw it. Hamp covered it the other day, like I think it was yesterday or whatever. And there was like for somebody to record that. I know it goes on, but for somebody to record that,
Yeah, she recorded it her goddamn self. That's what makes it just.
mm-hmm.
It's just psychotic. That shit weird as fuck to me. That you just don't nobody want to fucking the people that's supposed to be talking about.
It shows the entitlement that you said. She was so entitled that she recorded it because she thought she was in the right.
That's right, Tom.
Imagine a nigga recording himself robbing a store.
Insane. I'm Robin Hood, nigga.
I'm Robin Hood. Crazy.
I thought Tommy had dropped off. I'm sorry, I'm doing all this talking. I'm so sorry, Tommy.
Oh no, it's good. You know, I'm out here shaking and moving anyway, so I was just listening.
Imagine me breaking into a house, recording myself breaking into a house and robbing somebody.
That shit, like it's just why it's like. I mean, what they're gonna do is compartmentalize, isolate PR, and go, oh, she was mentally ill. She's just one out of a trillion. That's what they're gonna run and do. At the end of the day, yeah, those of us that grew up seeing this shit on a consistent, but weekly, you see this level of disrespect, especially if you in the fucking hood in Baltimore. Nigga, that's normal. It's like shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm not talking. Like that shit is normal. The way she talks to that little boy, let alone threatening and hitting, is normal.
No, it's crazy because this is actually something me and my pops been talking about for a while. About how like a lot of these chicks treat their kids, and you know, that's why I always push back on people talking about the mother's natural connection or the maternal this or this coming natural. I'm like, if that was true, you wouldn't have just many fucked up ass moms out here. Like, and not even to this extent though. It's a trend on Facebook of these chicks that they just don't want the job of being a mom. They had a kid because the job is so romanticized. And when they have to do it and figure out how fucking hard it is, they're literally on TikTok in tears because they don't want to do the shit. It's but all you hear is this whole maternal this and maternal that and a mom this and a mom that and a mother's love and yada yada yada. And it's like if that was all true, then you wouldn't have the amount of people that are out here doing these things or complaining about these things or something like that. So I mean,
But
I don't know.
Tommy, I think it's what 2 Timothy chapter 3 verse 3. I don't know if y'all believe in the Bible, but it says there's no natural affection in these last days. There's no natural affection, and natural affection comes from a family. That's a family love. That's a mother and a father love type of love.
Yeah.
And we living that far into the last days that your own mother, you can't even trust your own mother or your own father to be there for you, or your kids, even kids killing your parents nowadays. You know, I had a patient that came into that place. He kept checking himself in because he had homicidal thoughts toward his parents. Who knows what he went through as a child? I mean, I don't, who knows? Okay.
Man.
But he kept having homicidal thoughts toward his parents, right? And it was around a time, do you remember in Dallas where this guy, Machete, he went out and he stopped taking his medication. He was getting ready to be almost a pro athlete. He's a black guy. And he went to this park and he macheted this guy. He stopped taking his medicine. He was schizophrenic.
No, I didn't hear about
And
that.
he macheted this guy. And then a month later, that guy's wife committed suicide because, her husband, dealing with it, with her husband being gone. When I went in and, we went in, I'm talking to him and I'm saying, hey, he feels like, hey, he could play crazy. And I'm like, did you not, like, there's just this trial is going on. This guy just got convicted. Like, he's diagnosed schizophrenic. He macheted a guy. He stopped taking his medicine and he macheted a guy. Killed him. And guess what? They convicted him. He lost, literally threw his life away. Okay. And that guy, do you know that guy? It's like all of a sudden, I want to talk to the doctor. And guess what? I've never seen him. Let me tell you something. What he was doing, he was building a case to say he was crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
To get rid of his parents. That's all he was doing. That was it. Okay, I done had some of them get rid of their parents, and now all of a sudden it's like, oh, I snapped or whatever, and then guess what? Whenever they got released from that hospital, the cops was waiting on them. Cops were waiting on them.
Yeah.
It's no natural affection either way. Parents with the kids, parents with the kids. And but like I say, it's no telling the structure of living that those kids had to deal with. And it's like, you know what? I'm tired of it.
Yeah, it's only so much you can go through in your life, especially as a little person, before you snap your break. And after that happened, you don't know what your system. Motherfuckers, yeah. Yeah, it would take me so much. And if you don't have the proper outlets while you're growing up, that's why you see a lot of boys dive into sports like they do. That's why you hear these little younger girls and young adults talking about these boys is with their homeboys more than their girlfriends. Do these men? Do these men even like women? You used to fucking being attacked by somebody pretending to be a victim.
Yeah.
You get attacked a lot. Like, what would possess? Like, you don't see in nature a fucking leopard just playing around hitting a lion. Like joking. They don't do shit like that because they know his fucking life is in danger. I don't give a fuck how a female feel. Y'all are fucking inferior in damn near every way, shape, and form is up for giving birth. The fuck would possess you to hit the #1 murderer on earth? What would cause you to think that shit makes sense? Other than you grew up watching females attack men. That's the only reason you would do it. There's no legitimate reason for you to fuck with the most violent, vicious creature on earth. We've killed hundreds and hundreds of billions of creatures on this planet. Why the fuck would you think it makes sense for you to put your hands on them?
Stop. I'll do it. Stop.
Okay.
Go. Okay.
Hey, Brandon.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, beautiful. When you live?
Yeah, I had to slide
That
up out of
Brownie?
it. Yeah, hey, Jesse.
Hey, Brownie.
How y'all doing? What y'all talking about?
We talking about, girl, this video world class just played.
What
They
video
got
was
me-
out here?
Yes, you want to see it?
Yeah.
Kind of close to
What we was talking about the other day.
What's up,
Oh,
Brownie?
see that girl mama outside twerking?
We
I mean, did you see the mama outside of the case? The mama outside.
Yeah,
She
no,
got
that wasn't the one, but yeah, we talked about her too.
he brought that up. The girl, the mama, who the children died by, right? I mean,
yeah, she was out partying.
Yo,
see
getting
what I'm
down.
saying?
Shit.
See what I'm saying? It's shit like that to be making people look crazy. Like all the people that's defending her,
Like,
right?
that pissing me off because not only you lost some of your children, and you supposed to be trying to get your kids back and be as close as possible to your kids. You raggedy bitch. But you out partying and you out twerking and shit, living your best life. Your kids in CPS. And 2 of your kids just died. That's crazy.
Like my whole thing is, where'd she get them clothes from? Like they were homeless. Like where'd she get those clothes from? She was twerking in. All of a sudden, well,
hide your clothes. They could have had their shit in storage. Like
just the thing, GoFundMe. You know what? She got a good package from GoFundMe too.
yeah, she got all that GoFundMe money and shit. Like she deserved to get slapped in between the washer and dryer.
The grandma was out there in there too.
All I gotta say is wait till the autopsy report come back. That's all I have to say.
All right, here you go, bro.
But look at this one though, Brownie.
I'm watching.
In that car. I'm not playing with you. Get the fuck in the car. Get the fuck in the car. Quit playing with me, bro. Quit fucking playing with me. I'll pop you with this motherfucking brush, nigga. Sit your bitch ass down. Listen, Ernest. Tell Canard to give it to you. The trunk. Shut your bitch ass up. Where my gas tank all close is? What is that in that bottle? Is that gas?
That's that juice.
Oh. This bitch done saved today. Fuck you, DPD.
Exactly.
You always beat me. You always beat DPD.
Oh, you finna her?
Nah, this bitch can go with you. Cause I'm about to beat his bitch ass.
Pearl Class, what up?
Tell that bitch to get in Ashley car.
Tell him to come out.
This bitch done ran back up her Ashley. He was over there. Bitch, the dog came and that bitch ran back up the hill. Look at this bitch.
It's over here come saving you. Come on, Pearl.
Get the fuck in the car. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut up.
Oh my God.
What you want to do? What? What you want to do? Get your bitch ass in the motherfucker car. Fight, bitch. Fight. Fight.
Don't do it.
Oh,
Don't
imagine your mom telling you to fight.
It's your mama.
Come on. Come on, bitch. Come on. Bitch, I'm gonna beat your bitch ass up. I'm gonna beat your bitch. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat.
Do y'all see the rage in that little boy? The anger in that little boy? If he could, he would. But he's smart enough to not to. Everything has to be a viral moment.
You up, bitch. Nah, bitch, don't be trying to close that door.
Yeah, you see?
Cause he called me a bitch. Called me another bitch. Bitch called me another bitch. Called me another bitch. Bitch. Call me another one. Call me a
Pearl, come on. Stop. That's still your mama.
So he's saying stop. That's still the lady next to him saying stop. That's still your mama. She don't know that? Why is she hitting on him like that?
Get off of me.
Oh, Lord.
Get off of me. Okay.
Hey, y'all. Pearl, chill. Pearl, stop.
Off of me. I'm not on you, bitch.
Pearl, move. Pearl, come on.
Come on, Pearl. Pearl is ridiculous.
You're a pussy, bitch. You're a pussy.
Imagine your mom calling you. I don't even need to play this video anymore. I'm gonna stop that right.
What the hell? That shit.
When I say this shit, I'm tripping, right? I say this shit all the time. Been saying it for years.
I don't ever put it past it because, like I told y'all, I used to have to fight my mama. Like me and mama used to square up. She thought I was, so I get it. Yeah, my mama won't sit there and berate me and call me a motherfucking bitch and cussing me the fuck out.
Right.
Like
It'd be them words in that mouth. That be your child. A
that's
child.
much calling that little boy a bitch like that. And then she like, who you calling a bitch? Like, yo, man,
and she calling him one
about 15 times. She done called everybody in the video a bitch.
And she recording it. And she's recording it.
Call her a bitch. She done called everybody in the video a bitch.
Hey man, your justification is to hit your son because he called you a bitch when you call everybody a bitch. He's learned after you. If a damn dog has a puppy and the puppy is following around his mom, what he gonna do the shit that his mom did?
That's the only fucking word her ass. Bitch. That's the only word.
She uses shit like a baseball, like it's an inhale.
But this was funny though. A lot of times them kids be saying those words when they're young. They'll say words like that, and guess what? They think it's cute. It's so cute. Oh, say that word again. Say that B word again. And then when they get older and it starts embarrassing them, then they want us to start disciplining the kids and correcting the kids. No, you created that monster. You thought it was cute. And now the kid looking at it like, what did I do wrong? I've been doing what they told me to do. It's crazy.
It's mental abuse is what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's where you get all these mental illnesses from. You train the children to violate so you can justify the abuse that you want to do already. You want to be able to hit somebody. So you train them to do it, then they act surprised when they do it. It's the mental illness. What else how you gonna be healthy in an environment with a chick like that? Everything is a bitch. The door is a bitch. Your friend is a bitch. Everything is a bitch.
And then he'll grow up calling women that.
These men don't respect women.
That's what he used to. That's what he's used to.
He respect women. He's operating like his mom.
Yeah, that's what he's used to. His mama didn't see anything wrong with it.
Oh, this should irritate the shit out of me.
What's your channel, Just Me?
Huh?
What's your channel name?
Oh, it's just me and I'm Just Me and Angryman, right? AKA Angryman right now. But I can't put it in there because I don't have a wrench on this channel. You know, I'm light skinned. Light skinned people don't get wrenches on work.
I mean that he got one.
But I don't hold it against. Oh, Tommy got one.
Listen,
well, you may have looked a little dark skinned when he gave it to you.
When he got off the show a little earlier, I thought Isay got him. I was a little worried.
You said what?
Just me and
I said when you had disappeared earlier, I thought Isay caught up to you.
Wow. Yeah, Tommy had to drop. I don't know, something wrong with his service. I think Ice got him.
Yeah, but I do. I'm definitely gonna like I said. I'm trying to find my little niche. You know, everybody love my dog. My dog is pretty much.
I just found you. I got you.
Okay, get your tail down. Get in the cage. But like I said, this is ridiculous with this kid. And I don't know if y'all heard World Class, the woman that left her kids by themselves for 5 years.
For 5 years?
Yeah.
3 kids, 5 years.
So she used to was she like dropped off food? Like, bro, this shit was weird.
She would drop food off. Yes. The kids didn't even know how to flush the toilet. So now they're I think they're like 13.
She left them kids. I saw this one. She left them kids in the house for 5 years. She dropped off food once a week to them. The toilet was broken and the plumbing didn't work. So they were using the bathroom in a tub. The house was in complete squalor. And when she left, the oldest kid was like 9 or something.
They didn't even know how grass felt. That's how bad it was.
I'm not understanding. I'm not. Maybe I'm too responsible to understand. What do you? What do you? What do y'all? What? What do you mean she left? She left them for 5 years. How did they go to school?
When you start homeschooling kids, that takes them out of the system in a lot of places.
Oh, they still gotta. They still. How did they die? That's crazy. They didn't clean them.
Well, she still fed them. Look, they had them people when they came in there. They had to wear hazmat suits. You know, when you wear hazmat suits.
That's what I'm saying. They should die from fucking unsanitary environment. Did they like?
Yep. Nope.
They're children. They don't have the concept of stuff.
Now you got to understand, children are resilient, very, very, very resilient. You may end up dying, but a kid will survive sometimes. A kid, I don't know. It's something about because you got to understand, God protect kids and crazy people. He protects them a lot of times. You got to understand, them kids survive, but they are jacked up. They say them kids don't even know how to flush the toilet. They don't.
What does that mean?
It's just they don't. It's certain things they don't know how to do because that woman wasn't there to train them, teach them enough. She left them. 5 years. 5 years.
Judge sets $250 million bond for Michigan mom accused.
If you don't get out of my bathroom, get out of there. Get out.
CNN. Judge sets $250 million bond for Michigan mom accused of keeping three kids alone in squalor. It.
Go ahead.
Kylie Bryant, 34, shook her head at times during her first court appearance. This the one, y'all, Brownie? Yes?
I think that's it. Yeah, I thought.
You too.
Let me show you. Got anything? A sign from this. Potomac, Michigan. This is Michigan too. And the other one in Detroit. Oh my God. Damn. Hell.
Michigan got the worst moms of the year, bro.
I got damn daddy from Detroit. I'm glad I get no mother from Detroit. Jesus
The
Christ.
oldest kid though is 15, so they was left there when they was 9 or 10. Like, you gotta think about that. Like, them kids was left there.
How the fuck did they survive the war?
Yeah, Brownie, they were young when they were little.
She dropped off food. Like, she would come through. She would probably make sure they was all good and stuff. Drop off food, and then she would leave out again.
And she would bounce.
And pay the rent.
How her bond is.
That woman needs to be placed under the jail. Put her somewhere where you know what they can.
They said the police said she was dropping off like loaves of bread and shit.
That's crazy. Say the kids didn't even know what grass felt like. Didn't even just it's little things that they just didn't.
3 children, 15, 3, and 12, were removed last week from a house in Potomac. What is that? Pontiac. Oh, Pontiac, where they lived on their own since 2020 and 2021, amid trash, feces, and occasional food drops on the porch. Wow. Defense attorney Celia, I'm not even going to try that right now. I'm stressed out. Very serious case, but said Bryant was not a risk to the community and could be released from jail with the electronic monitoring device. Judge Rwanda Folks Gross, however, set the extraordinary cash bond and said Bryant was an acute risk. The children were. Say it again.
I said that's some trifling shit.
The children were hiding. The police entered the home Friday after a call from the Talk from the landlord who had not been paid since October. Authorities said the toilet didn't work and feces were found in the tub and other places. Brian was living somewhere in Pontiac. There's a multitude of reasons why they didn't leave the home, prosecutor Karen McDonald said. We just don't know. There's a multitude of reasons, but you don't know?
Exactly. That's why I used to want to be an attorney. I wanted to be an attorney so bad. But I could. Do you think I could? Listen.
They said that happened in 2020 though. So look, what probably happened was she left out, and in the school system, you know, everything was different back then. They might have assumed they left, that they moved or something, because there was like a huge gap.
Because it was during the C-19.
Mm-hmm. So the school system wasn't keeping track of them because they probably assumed that they just moved. And she living in a whole different apartment or somewhere else, while her kids living in squalor doing weekly food drops.
My God.
Yeah, it was nasty. It was very nasty.
That's what I said. World class. They had to go in their hazmat suit. Like, there's no telling. Them kids probably got all kind of infectious diseases, you know, that they're having to deal with.
The only reason they wouldn't is because they sat in the house alone for all this time.
Well, you got to think about it though. You got feces. They have feces, and the all of that breeds a bunch of stuff. It's no telling what them kids and they may, you know, their immune system may be used to it by now.
Used to it. Yeah, they be used to it.
But that's why them other people need hazmat suits because they not. So now think about it. Where these kids gonna go? Who gonna take 3 kids who done dealt with this? And they so you got to think about they got to deal with abandonment issues. Okay, we ain't talking about just a Negro that done left you, right? He promised to marry you and he done left you. Oh, I got abandonment issues. No, you're dealing with your parents are gone. You don't have no parents. That's on a whole deeper level than just your friend ghosted you.
No, it's your parents alive and around and don't even want to be a parent. Like,
they don't want to be a parent.
It's probably worse than fucking abandoning, because at least with abandoning you, they gone. Yeah. She's still popping up.
Yeah, so they know she don't want them. These kids know this woman don't care nothing about them, don't want them. Who is gonna take the time, the resources, the energy to invest in these 3 kids? Because these kids, they didn't even know how to flush the toilet. The authorities say they didn't even, it's things that they didn't even know how to brush their teeth. It's certain things that they didn't know how to do that they should have known how to do. Who's gonna take the time to do that? Are these kids gonna trust people? They couldn't trust their own parents.
The police set up a GoFundMe for them.
I know, but it's gonna take more than money to help these kids. I'm gonna tell you something. I wanted to adopt. I wanted to do foster care. My husband was like, no. He was like, no. He was like, we ain't got a house big enough. It's not. He was like, no. I wouldn't do, because it's just so many kids I saw that needed help, and it was like, okay, I feel like I can help them, right? But he already knew. Okay, he you know, that's why sometimes you gotta listen to your husband. He already knew you can't solve everybody's problem. These kids are gonna need. Think about the kids whose siblings died in the van with them.
Yeah.
Mama out twerking. Where they at?
Done.
In the system.
In the system.
They gonna blame themselves. But the babies died the rest of their life.
Mm-hmm. It's ridiculous.
Well, the mother's
and these are the ones we know about. There are kids out there dealing with this right now. And you know what? They just hoping that somebody come by the house and knock on the door. Somebody investigate. This is crazy. Like I said, I can't get too. I promise I'll end up being a vigilante for some of these low down dirty rappers.
Yeah, this is disturbing.
It's disturbing. It really is.
This is a lot. It's a lot.
To even have the capacity to do that shit, like that, like I be talking about how when I be going places and I be having my kid, and other kids be walking up to me and I don't be seeing their parents and I don't be wanting to let them go. So I could imagine I be trying to locate kid parent, even if the kid ain't even old enough to talk. Like I'm about to take time and we got to find your people. Like we need to find your people. So I couldn't imagine just seeing my daughter and be like, all right, mom's gonna be back in a couple of days. And here's some bread and some peanut butter and jelly. Like
I seen a bag of Skittles.
A bag of Skittles. The fuck?
Man, look at this. Look at this. It's a spot on the floor for 2 feet, and that's it. The rest of it is trash.
Look at the door frame.
There's dirt on the door. How do you get dirt right there?
That's grease from your hands. You're supposed to wipe that shit down.
I'm gonna tell you something. World Class. I saw one. I think it was on one. I forgot who channel it was because they do the live coverage of. I mean the body cam type stuff. It wasn't even us. It was them. And I mean those kids. They were locked in closets. That place was so bad. Roaches. When the cops came in there, roaches. When they opened up a closet, roaches just was spewing out. When the kids got outside, they were touching the grass like, "Ooh, what is this?" And these are kids. These kids are like 8. You know, 9 years old. Hey, baby.
Thank you.
I'm gonna do some more. You're welcome, baby. Warm that up. I mean, the kids are just astonished because there's grass. They didn't know what grass felt like. And that woman was off to work, but guess what? Her husband, the kid's stepdaddy, he was in there. I don't know what he was doing. Who knows? Probably on the computer playing video games. Probably on YouTube.
On drugs.
In the white sector of Manosphere. Okay. But them kids were locked in closets and they end up arresting them. And do you know they had the nerve, the parents, they had the nerve to be crying? I was like, what?
It's always the fake tears for me.
It is ridiculous.
You wasn't crying when you was putting your fucking kid through all this fucking murder. Shit.
Feces all over the place. On the window. The cop was like, do you see that on the window? Telling them, that's feces.
They'd be swimming in fucking a trash pool in the living room, and you fucking worry about the wrong shit.
Worry about the wrong. And my thing is, how you come home every night to that?
That's just, it's, oh my God.
That's good. Okay. All right, you go.
That's mental illness on its own.
It gotta be. Well, she did look special. You know, both of them really did. They did.
I can't even have my space disorganized and cluttered. That shit irritate me. Like,
you know how many baths in a row I would make them children take? Like baths, you can't take no shower with that. No, you need to soak.
But work class, you gotta understand. You got some women on YouTube talking about I don't take baths, or I just let the water run. You know, if I take a shower, I don't scrub my body. I let the water run down.
Who say that?
A lot of women,
the ones that
on YouTube, not us. That ain't on us, okay? They said you don't have to scrub your body. They let the water run down when they wash their hair. They let the suds and the stuff run down. That's how they end up. That's how you end up with dirty foot pearls. Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to do
they
a lot.
Don't scrub the bottom of their feet and none of it.
You don't have to do a lot of things. You don't have to, put gas in your car. You can just put your TV remote in a toaster. Like you can do, and you can say anything. It doesn't fucking matter. Like you, like, who cares what you? It's that shit dumb. What do you mean you don't have to take a bath? Like why do white people not want to be clean? Like that's all we know them for. To just
Well,
be. They don't like stuff that's right and it's weird.
I think wasn't until we came along we had to teach them how to be clean. We had to take care of their kids and teach them how to be clean.
They've been dirty since the 200s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
before they don't like
my
being
whole
clean.
thing, if they ain't clean, they're not teaching their kids how to be clean.
They say stupid shit like if you wash too much, it take all the oils out of your head. Where the fuck do you think the oils come from? Where do you think it come from your body? You gonna run out of body?
Right.
Just come off the surface. So what? Why the fuck are you that dirty that you gotta rinse the oils out of your fucking body? Like what are you saying? Don't fucking understand.
It's weird to me.
Oh my gosh, this is troll fucking trifling, my nigga.
It's weird.
Freezing to death and just fucking dirt to death. But they live, thank God. Like I just like in my mind, I think like the conversations that a 15 to 11-year-old is having about, like they're not having conversations about taking baths every night. Like how are they that debilitated? The other part, the bigger part about a lot of this stuff is these babies being robbed of their faculties and their agencies and being debilitated.
Yep.
Like these are it's so corny, but these people are our future. They're gonna keep everything that we did running, and they don't know how to be human. They don't know how to clean. They don't know how to do the most basic stuff to keep them alive.
And that shit stunt their growth when they be neglected like that. That stunts their physical growth.
Yeah.
Real bad. Like, and so that's gonna be stuff that they live with for the rest of their life.
That's exactly right. You know why? Because they give them a tablet, an iPad, a cell phone, and they send them out to another room while they on YouTube using big words and acting like they know what they talking about. And their kids in the other room being neglected.
Mm-hmm.
Their wives in the other room hoping that one day they'll get off of YouTube. Or the husbands are like, ah, dog, I wish he'd get off YouTube. God, dog, if you're going to be on YouTube, let it be an agreement. Let that man know. Look, let it be when he ain't at home. Or she ain't at home. Or those kids are asleep.
I ain't gonna lie, my daughter like YouTube Kids, and we be on YouTube together.
You'll do stuff together with your kids. Yeah.
I don't put YouTube like on her tablet. She ain't got YouTube on there. So I got YouTube Kids on my phone. So I'll be on my computer and she'll take my phone and she'll be on YouTube Kids. I'll be watching y'all niggas. And she'll be right beside me.
But yeah, y'all doing something together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Me and my niece, we do the same thing.
We gonna watch YouTube together. She watch her little thing. She watch her little kitty programming. And I watch motherfucking nigga tube and watch niggas cut up all day.
I had to tell my niece, unsubscribe to me. Wait, TT, why you ain't posting video? And she's smart. They're smart. You need to post around this time of day. Very intelligent. She's probably about 10, 11 years old. She give me, and I'm like, girl, if you don't get off my YouTube, if you don't get my YouTube channel, we be on Zoom, YouTubing, and just, you got to spend time with kids.
You got to let your kids know that you're always there and available for them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But you know what? A lot of times you want to do what you want to do, and then when them kids come around, now you fussing at them because they interrupting what you doing. When your kids is who you should be focusing on anyway.
Amen.
Okay.
My daughter will move my lap if I'm on that. She wants something and I ain't moving fast enough.
All I asked my son to do when he was young would say, "Excuse me." That was it. Excuse me. That was it. That was showing manners. And guess what? After that, I'm gonna take care of what he needs to be taken care of. Okay, what is it? Excuse me. That's it. Some of these folks, they don't want their kids interrupting them at all. And I'm gonna walk on this doggone dog.
You know, my daughter be like, Candy. And when she started trying to close my computer, and I'm like, girl, it's like 9:30 in the morning. Me and her was fighting over cookies last week.
Good.
She wanted cookies for breakfast, and we was fighting over cookies. Like,
Oh, wow.
I'm not
Like,
wrong with cookies for breakfast. What the time of day got to do with sweets? Ain't got nothing to do with sweets.
she ain't eating no cookies for breakfast. You gotta relax.
What? See, this is what I don't understand.
There we go.
People talking about why you drinking? Why somebody drinking so early in the day? What does the time of day have to do with when you want a cookie, some sweets, or some drink, something to drink?
Now I get your argument. I do, because I eat cake for breakfast. And the first somebody that tries to criticize me for eating cake for breakfast is, what's the difference in the sugar and amount of sugar between a piece of cake and a pancakes with syrup slathered all over them? Kind of because it's the same shit. Like, so if I want to enjoy my birthday cake with some breakfast sausage, let me do that. It's the same thing as me eating pancakes. It's equal to, it's just as much as sugar as pancakes. Like, you ain't gonna tell me no different. So I get it. Okay. But I ain't trying to raise my kid to, expect things that are against, what most people would do. And ain't nobody gonna give you no cookies.
And that's what's wrong with the world, Brownie.
I got free will. She gotta ask. It's a difference.
That's what it gotta make sense.
I know, but I gotta stand on it. Like, so we be over there, we be fighting about that. We be fighting about cookies and eating cookies for breakfast.
That's because she's smart. Just how smart.
She is. She too smart. Like, sit your little butt down. I gotta put the cookies at the top of the fridge. She trying to get a chair. She gonna go in the kitchen and try to get a chair and get up there. I'm like, girl, with me.
Oh. That's right. That poor baby, you make her some pancakes and you gonna give her some syrups on them pancakes. They gonna be stacked too. Nice.
The kicker is my dad came home and gave her a cupcake, and I was like, I was just fighting with her all morning about sweets, having sweets early. And you gonna come in here and give her a cupcake for breakfast?
That's why grandparents rock. They're the best. That mean you gotta just be balanced, a little. Like my son, I said, okay, I made him some fish and French fries the other night. Tonight, I made him some fish, and I said, okay, you can have some fish. Look, I'm talking about him like he a child. And you want some broccoli? I'll take some broccoli, Mom. And you know why? Because I didn't push that broccoli on him. Because I said, hey, I got some broccoli down here. See, I gave him his French fries the other day.
Nah, see, I'm gonna push the broccoli. Yeah, I did it when she was young. So even though she like 5, she still like eating raw broccoli. She like raw carrots.
That's good. That's good.
I had her eating all of that when she was real small. So now, like, she'll snack on a bowl of raw carrots, and she don't even want no ranch to dip it in. She better than me because I need some ranch.
I need some ranch too. I
eat
them raw, but I need
the broccoli. But she gonna eat. She'll eat her little raw vegetables.
That's so good.
So I usually get like a little veggie tray, and we share that. Some carrots, some cheese, and all that shit. I said, I don't know how people be doing that kids wrong. Like, it's nothing where I look at my daughter and I be like, Even when you get aggravated and annoyed, you don't be like, oh, like I wanna do something harmful to you. Like, what the fuck? Or I wanna not take care of you. Like, they be like, come on, girl. If anything.
If anything, sometimes, especially as mothers, we kind of be a little too lenient because we don't want to be that hard on them, right?
Yeah, I'm a lot more
But
lenient. My
yeah,
dad be talking about me.
mm-hmm.
My dad be on her butt because he be like, you don't be doing it right. I'm like, dude.
Mm-hmm.
That's my baby. And so my
Tell you
dad will
something.
lay the law down.
I took things that my mother did and father did with me. My dad never. I think my dad maybe spanked me twice in my entire life. He never like raised his voice at me. It's just something about him that it's like I act right with him. Okay, well, my
That
mom, she used to have to tear my tail up. I had ADHD. She didn't know I got my tail drove, but she gave me structure. I'm not gonna lie. I was so appreciative of my mom because I probably would have. Y'all look, world class. We talking about how I be showing out on YouTube. I would have been doing that in real life. Okay, but if it weren't for my mom, because my mom made she instilled discipline, and I didn't know I had ADHD until I was in my 30s. So I didn't use that as a crutch. I didn't have that as a crutch, and she kept me in line as she should have. I didn't see it as abusive, because I'm grateful because I would have been dead. I would have been dead a long time ago. Jumping in water, didn't know how to swim. Just ADHD. So, but I looked at my child and I said, I'm gonna take the good and the bad I was raised, right? From my family. Some things I'm gonna leave out, some things I'm gonna keep. But one thing I don't ever want to take, I don't ever want to make him feel like he's less than. Okay, I don't want to take his dignity away from him.
Mm-hmm.
All I'm here for is to instruct and guide him. I'm not here to break him. I had
Mm.
never that it's a look a child can give you if you yell at them or whatever, and you can see the hurt in their face, right? And it's a sound. I've heard it before of a mother going off on their kid, and that kid like it's like a gasp, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something. I never wanted my child to feel that or experience that. And 23 years old, he has never disrespected me, never talked back to me, and never had an attitude. But I gave him, hey, if you want to go in your room and you want to punch the pillows, you want to scream, whatever you want, go express yourself. But I guided him, instructed, hey, be polite, mannerable. You know what I'm saying? Respectful.
Mm-hmm.
Express yourself. You can do that. He said, Mom, I don't want to be disrespectful, but you told me I was punished for 2 weeks. I made an A on my report. I made all A's on my report. How about 1 week? Sometimes I say, okay. Sometimes I say, nope. Uh, It's you don't have to abuse your kids to raise them.
You really don't. Even my baby, she younger, but like she a reflection of me. So even the things that she do where she a little testy, I can see it all in me. I know where that shit came from.
Yep, that's why I never had another one, Brownie, because I knew that one was gonna be me. That was gonna be.
Oh man, I be seeing her all at me when she was a little baby. Like all her whole life growing up, I used to always play this little game with her called Dinosaur. And she used to like when I'll roar and then I'll like give her a little love bite on her arm. Why she start doing that shit back to me? But it's not the same. And so she'll come up to me and she'll cuddle with me. And then she'll bite me on my cheek. And while I'm screaming in pain, because, you know, kid teeth is sharp. So I'm over here screaming in pain, like, get off my face. She like, dinosaur. I'm like, girl, stop playing with me.
My God, take it easy.
And like, you all rough. Like, I give you a warning. I announced that we playing dinosaur, and she put her hand up, and she, you know, we playing a game. But what she put on, she just come up to me and bite me on my face. And I can't even get mad. And I just... It's something that I taught her. It's something that I taught her. So I wouldn't get mad at her the first time I recognized she did it. I didn't get mad at her for doing it. I was just like, damn, like, this girl over here biting me. What the hell?
She already taking on your traits and training.
Yeah, she learning and she picking up things and she playing the games that I'm playing. She trying to play it like me, but she hurting me. I'm like, I don't bite you like this. I don't.
Yeah, you're gonna have to say, okay, what if mommy used her real teeth and chomped down hard on you? That would hurt.
But she just be trying to play and show affection and be sweet. But my daughter, she ain't got a mean bone in her body. The only time she get mad is when she don't get her way.
That's all kids.
That's the only time
she get adults too.
She cool. Like she cool with everything else, but let you tell her no. My dad was, like I said, my dad be getting her in order. And so he was getting on her the other week. And she getting on him right back. He talking to her, pointing his finger. She pointing her little finger right back.
It's hilarious. But he probably wasn't even really getting on her because them grandparents, I don't know.
Nah, he be saying,
no.
I don't give her enough structure in that. You know, he be trying to he be pushing her because he be like, you let her do whatever she want to do. And I'm like, she a person, ain't she? We can't do what we want to do now. And we be having different philosophies, but I don't get between it. And he'll come over and try to get up on her because she's sneaky. Man, she started pointing her little finger back, talking shit. I remember the first time she pointed her finger at me and told me to sit down. I almost had to fight. But we almost fought that day.
That's why I'm saying I only had one. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, that second one would have been a doozy.
You point your little sticky toddler finger at me, telling me to sit down. You want to fight?
But Brownie, she got it. Who did she get that from?
From me.
Okay, so kids mimic what we do, right?
Exactly. Okay. So how can they be mad? I couldn't be
okay,
mad.
But it's the thing. The first time they do it, you just correct them and let them know you are not the mama, you're not the dad. You know, you're not in charge. You don't do that because they feel like if they see you do it, that's why I never cursed. I never cursed around. I don't curse. I don't really curse, and I definitely didn't do it around my child because the first time he said a curse word, then I already know I'm gonna be like, "What you say?" But this the thing. He's getting it from me. He's getting it from what he's seen, right? So you can't be that hard on them when they doing stuff. Oh, you know they say shut up, which I didn't say stuff like that because that was rude. We used to get our butt whooped for saying shut up. It's if they fussing at you or whatever, they getting it from us. So you just like, hey, no, you're not the mama. You can't do that. You don't do that.
She got that little manipulation shit. Oh my God. And she got that shit down pat too. But she'll know when she done crossed the line and pissed me off. She'll come on. She be like, especially when she was little, like when she was like 2, she be like, I'm sorry. And then she be like, and And then she'll try to give me a hug, and I'm like, sit down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, but I can't tell her to sit down. She asking for a hug, and I don't want to deny her a hug either. But I'm like, you over here trying to
Exactly.
why you know damn well you was wrong. You know you see baby hugs.
Because you know what? A lot of times kids just don't want to disappoint us. And I would get on my son. Let's just say he didn't wash the dishes. I come in. See, I was the more so the disciplinarian than my ex-husband was. His dad. I'm like, okay, you didn't wash the dishes? Okay, let me take, okay, no, whatever, Nintendo, whatever, PS, whatever he had for a week. Yes, ma'am. Okay. And he ain't there washing the dishes. After that, I done gave him his sentence. No, it's over. Okay, what we gonna do? What movie we gonna watch? What cartoon? We back to normal, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when he was a kid and he wanted to give me that hug, I already had punished him. I let it go. Once I had punished him, it was over.
Out. That's how she used to slide out of timeout real quick. That's how she used to slide him baby hugs. And I'm like, girl.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She was running. Oh yeah. She got game. She got game. Mm-hmm.
I'm like, girl, she's sorry.
I have always said girls learn how to manipulate it very, very. That's what I'm saying. These talking points, these men talk.
Man,
I was manipulating my daddy when I was a young. Do you know? I get up in his lap, and then I would cry crocodile tears. And by the time I do that, I done got out of a butt whooping. He done rocked me to sleep, put me to bed, and it was a good night. Dude, I can do that with my mama.
I would do that too, but people, you know what? My family messed me up because when I got older, right, and I would really be like trying to love on and appreciate my family. Like, what you want? I was like, Dad. I ain't even asked her nothing. I just wanted to come over here and show you some love. Oh Lord, Ellie,
you're a user.
What you want? I don't even want nothing. I want your love and affection. Give me a hug. But that's what that shit
for some money. They about to think you finna ask for something.
Yeah, think I'm about to ask for something. I'm like, you know, I got enough patience to know and to see the reflections in what I do and see how she react to it and see how she mimics it, so I don't be tripping over that shit.
My thing is, however people raise their kids, that's on them. Just don't break those kids. Don't break their spirit.
No, and I always wanted to raise her as like a more not so much controlled to where she can actually be who she is and be herself. Like, I want her to know who she is. So a lot of things I don't put those reins on her. Like when she was a baby, she used to, if she didn't want you in her face no more, she would push people out her face.
Mm-hmm.
Our mom was like, "Oh, Ellie," like, and I'm like, "I don't care. Like, if she don't want you in her face, get out her face."
Mm-hmm.
Get out her face. Like, I'm teaching her that she has control over her environment and her body. So if
and kids can set boundaries as well. And
exactly.
I've never gone against my child's. Kids have very they have very good instinct, right? And there are times when kids don't want to hug people, they don't want to go to people, they kind of like draw away from them. I have never forced my son to. I never pushed my child on someone else, right? I've always said I will. At a minimum, he better speak. If he comes in contact with someone, just speak. They don't mean you have to go and sit in their lap. That doesn't mean it's just polite to speak. But you got people that want to hold your kid, and when your kid turn away from them, that it's something in that child saying they don't want to go. That's their instinct, right? And as you if you keep going against it, it dulls their instincts. It dulls it.
They teach
No,
themselves not to listen to it, and you need to listen to your instinct.
absolutely. But to me, even at that, they can still speak. Hey, such and such. Hey, that's it.
If it's a stranger and you don't know me, I speak to them. If it's somebody you do know, you can speak to them. But if you don't
Oh yeah,
want them,
yeah. Oh yeah. If it's somebody you know, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about even with the people you know.
they in your face, tell their ass to get the fuck back if you don't want them in your face. Like, and I swear, since she was a baby, like I never corrected that. That was something that I never found
I
any
wouldn't.
value in correcting. Like hell no,
I
get
don't
out her,
blame. Mm-hmm.
get back. She needs space. You too close apparently. She letting you know.
Parents, adults can be very intrusive when it comes to kids. And them kids
They,
are little people.
adults feel like a lot of times that kids are that they don't have that they're not people, like they're not humans, like they're kids, and they separate it. And it's like, no, your kid a whole person, like this a whole person, like so you raise them in mind with that in mind, like that they're always a person, like they're a person, they're their own individual being, like
Absolutely.
you're not an extension of me, you your own person. Now, if you need if you need me, I'm here, and we extended by that. I'm your support, but you are your own person, so you don't have to have people in your face if you don't want them in your face. You don't have
Mhm.
to have people trying to hug you and feel like you gotta hug them because like nah, like don't hug that motherfucker, like.
Creepy. That is. Mm.
And if they got a problem with it, they can come tell me, and I'm gonna tell their ass that I told you not to hug them.
Exactly. That's creepy to me. Leave them
Like,
kids alone. Want to be bothered with you? They don't want to be bothered.
if anybody got an issue with you telling them that you need your space, they need to back the fuck up. Tell them to come holler at me because I'm gonna tell her ass the same thing.
Yep,
It ain't no us using that.
that's right.
Kids are not property. They're not accessories. They're people, and they deserve
No,
to be treated like people.
well, I think a lot of people don't lost that. I don't think. I don't know. I just sometimes I don't know if people doing it for the baby showers or I don't know what they're doing it.
They
And that's why I
doing it.
had one kid because do you
I don't
not
want.
know if you have more than one kid, that child, each individual child needs their own individual time and attention.
Mm-hmm.
And don't if you're going to be a spiritual person, you have to instruct both of them spiritually. It
I don't
it's
even
not
like.
fair.
Yeah, that's a reason why I don't want more than one. I'm done. I said I ain't restarting the clock. I
Yeah,
am
some
not.
men they want to have multiple. Oh, they want to sow their royal oats. They want a ton of kids. It's like
You need a ton of money, nigga. The fuck?
because it does. It takes a lot. It takes money to raise kids.
Exactly. You can figure it out how to raise one kid, but if you got 12 kids, all that shit costs.
My mama had three, and all three of us have very, very different personalities, very different ways that we can be disciplined, and it works. You get what I'm saying? Like my brother, you could just tell him no, and he like would shape up. Sometimes he'll start crying. Like he was the type of kid you didn't have to even correct him. It's like he automatically knew what to do. Maybe because he was watching us. That's the younger bro. My sister, she in the middle. She could care less about her punishment, whether it was a butt whooping, whether it was something taken away. She's like, I'm gonna do what I want to do. But and grew up to be the most structured of all of us. Me, I was like, I'm gonna be good as best I can. I'm gonna do the best I could, but I had ADHD. I would get put in trouble all the time. I would just get that butt whooping. I would go and get punished. But I would tell on myself. I was just that person. I would like tell on myself and get myself in trouble. Can you imagine having to raise three of them different rascals?
And but I was the oldest. I was in trouble. I got ADHD too.
I was the oldest.
Exactly what you're saying. I had ADHD. I was talking to my mom about this the other day. Out of all three of us, I'm the most confrontational. I'm the most direct.
Me too.
Like, and I'm the most. I'm more of the forgiving one. Then you got my brother.
Too.
You got my little sister. My little sister. Now she more laid back and she more chill. So if she have it like how she gonna solve her issue is completely different. Like I'll turn this motherfucker up. Like
absolutely.
She ain't gonna turn it up. I might have to turn it up on her behalf. Like
me too.
Cause I'll be like,
what month, Brady? What month were you born?
I'm a Virgo.
Oh, okay.
But I'll turn this shit up. I will turn it up. And my little brother, he real chill. He laid back. He more analytical. Like he was more introvert. He just now coming out his shell.
Mm-hmm.
And like we are all different. How your sister was, where she would accept the consequences to her actions. I would do that shit too. Matter of fact, I had told my mom, and this was literally my mindset when I was growing up, especially when I got a certain age. She was like, because she would go over my grades and stuff, and you know how you get the syllabus at the beginning of the year, and it tell you what everything you do is worth, right? Mm-hmm. So she used to be asking me why I had zeros, and I told her because I would pick out the things that was most important and put my time towards the high point items.
But that to me makes sense though. With that to me,
it did. I would graduate with like I have like a B or I have a B, but I have a B because instead of me doing all those homeworks that were worth 10 points each, I did the project that was worth 250 points real nice. Like but that was my logic. So it was like, if you taking a risk, you got to do it to make sense. And that was my mindset. So I used to do things and then get in trouble for it later and not care because I already accepted that I was going to get in trouble and determined I didn't care before I did it.
You was smarter than me because I would just do it. It was like, okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to do it. And then once I did it, sometimes I tell on myself and then I get caught.
No, I'm like, it's worth it. I'm like, yeah. Like, I snuck out and went to some parties and I was like, is it worth it? I'm like, yeah, it's worth it. Like, all right, cool. Like, you gonna get in trouble, like, whatever. Fuck it, like.
Oh, no. That was my sister, girl. That was my, Me, I'm like, I don't even want to feel the wrath.
I ain't care about the wrath. I just wanted to do the things that I wanted to do.
Yeah. Can you imagine having more than one of them? No.
That's why
I got my son. I got everything that I asked for in my son. I asked for it. I wanted a son, did not want a daughter. Okay. Because I can barely keep up with my stuff, let alone some Bow-Rich and matching socks and all this stuff. I wanted a son. I wanted him to have a big head. I wanted him to be smart, healthy. I wanted him to be able to draw, clean, be respectful, mannerable, spiritual person. Call me mommy. I didn't want to be called no mama. I want to be called mommy or mom. Everything. It's like to the T I got in my everything. Do you think I was gonna sit up there and try it again? Let me tell you something. I'm having a hard time dealing with this dog I got. Okay, he gets away with murder. He think he run this house. This dog. That would have been that second. That would have been that second child I had. That would have been their second child.
The dog think he run the house.
Yeah, my son said, Mom. He said, Mom. He said, I could get away with stuff I could have never gotten away with. Because I'm tired. Like, I'm tired. I couldn't have had more than one kid.
I can't have more than one kid talking shit to me because I'll fight up. I talked before. I had a non-discrimination policy for kids and fighting kids, and I still don't really fight my own kids. I fight other people's kids. I will absolutely fight somebody else's kid. And
you mess with my child, I will fight. Yeah, I'll fight a kid. You mess with my kid, I've always said.
I will fight you. And I let them know that you ain't my kid, so I will fight you.
Brian, you laugh.
Because I'm serious.
I said if my son ever got bullied, and this is I know the Lord look out for me because he never was in that situation. My son got bullied one time and he hemmed the kid up to the point where me and his stepmom was getting ready to go out to that school and we were finna wreck shop. But we find out my son is the dude was kind of picking on my son, but my son hemmed him up real quick. Like, this ain't finna be no situation we finna have.
Not to be doing this.
I said I'm gonna either get you. It's gonna be that kid or that parent. I'm gonna take it out with that parent first. But I pay somebody to beat that little kid up. Don't play with my kid. You ain't finna play with my child.
I'll fight kids on commission. Just call me.
You're not gonna play with my child. You ain't finna sit up there and be bullying my kid. But
I ain't gonna let nobody play with my baby either.
My dad taught me, you big enough to give a lick, you big enough to take one. As kids, he taught me. Don't you ever let nobody hit you. I don't care if it's a man, woman, or child. You hit them back. And if you don't, when you come home, you're gonna have to deal with me. My dad only whipped me twice. So they let you know I grew up fighting. I grew up because I was like, I ain't finna go home and get no whooping by my daddy.
If I lost the fight, my mom was gonna be on that type of time, and we was not going. But it'd be funny. I'd be telling these people kids like, look, I will fight you.
Don't play with my child.
They be looking at me all crazy and shit, bug-eyed. I'm like, I will. You is not my child. You need to behave.
I'm gonna whoop you like your dad and your mama should've.
I'm gonna whoop you like I don't whoop my own kids. Stop playing with me. Sit down. Get your people.
I love kids, but I love the kids. But this the thing. Don't mess with my kids. I don't care my stepson and my child. Don't you mess with my boys. Don't you mess with them.
I can't stand no badass kids, man.
I'm telling you. But you know, my son told me he was 8 years old. He said, Mom, he was calling my mommy. Do you know what? I said, what, Justice? He said, it's two things I don't like. I actually hate them. And I said, Justice, hate is a bad word. That's not a good word. But mommy, I said, okay, go ahead and let me talk to him. 8 years old. He said, I can't stand a bad kid. And I said, okay, that's good. He said, and the second one is I can't stand parents that let them get away with it. I was like, what? He was like, and he was serious.
Yeah, because they out of order. Like, better keep your little bad kid over there before they get beat up by me.
I was like, what? Because he was never a bad kid. So he looking at it like, these bad kids.
And cussing and acting, and you can tell when you put your kid that's well behaved around other kids that's not well behaved. Like for instance, my daughter, I strive on trying to protect her innocence as much as possible. So I don't let her do a lot of things that kids her age do nowadays, because I think a lot of that shit is inappropriate. Like she don't be on TikTok learning the latest TikTok dances and shit like that. Like the fuck, you need to be watching Elmo or some little kid shit.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to be on TikTok trying to dance like grown people and teenagers and stuff. Like you don't need to be watching that. You're too young for that. And so it's certain things that she just don't do. So like even the way she dance is very much childlike. She ain't dancing like no fucking grown person. And I remember out with my dad. We was out with my dad one day, and we was at the beach, and it was these little girls. Why were these little girls on top of standing on top of somebody's car twerking? And I was like, I'm so glad that my daughter is not like this. I'm so glad that she sticks to her little kitty dances.
Yeah.
She's really being able to live in her innocence, and she ain't thinking it's okay for her little ass to be standing on top of no fucking car twerking. And she like 8. That shit was ridiculous.
Right. That's my niece. My niece is probably 10 now. She still play with dolls. She still, and it's kids her age that have progressed beyond that. And she's looking at them like, we don't have anything in common anymore. Because she's still playing with dolls, doll houses, and little games and just.
She's being a child.
She's being a child, exactly. And do you know, Brownie? Let me tell you how deep this is. My niece was hanging out with a girl around her same age, but the girl's mom was projecting because of certain things she didn't have when she was a kid. So she wanted her and her daughter to be friends. And I told my sister, I said, I don't like that because I feel like, yes, our kids should feel comfortable coming to us, but a child should never be that comfortable to be like y'all are peers. Okay.
Yeah.
And you a 40-some-year-old woman. Okay. So the girl, her daughter was growing up so fast. I told my sister, I said, I don't like her as association for my niece. And but this is what's interesting is that my niece told my sister, we don't have anything in common anymore, mommy. I don't think we're good friends anymore. You know what? She just told me. She was like, we don't have anything in common. My niece was still playing with baby dolls. This girl had gone off. She started wearing like little lip gloss and in grown folks' business. And my niece is kind of like, hey, let's come over here and do this. They're no longer friends. Do you know that little girl to this day is self-harming? She done started self-harming. She's the same age as my niece. Because you know why? Because her mom introduced her to grown people's problems, grown people's conversations, grown people's situations. And that little girl right now is depressed. As a matter of fact, I think she's even been in a facility for suicide. And I told my sister, I said, listen, look, I had already said it, but it took her daughter to say, we don't have anything in common. I don't want to be friends with her anymore, mommy. And that little girl is actually jealous. I mean, mistreats my niece now because she see my niece is going about her business and doing her little thing. And now she's dealing with what she's dealing with, which is so terrible because this girl is on a whole nother spectrum of life.
Yeah, she's not, that innocence is gone.
It's gone. It is gone. It's gone. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's super important. Even like for me, like y'all see how much I'm into makeup. So naturally I got a daughter. She gonna be into it like that. But I try to even introduce like stuff like that to her in a more innocent manner that's more digestible for a child. So she like lip gloss and stuff like that. She like 6.
But this the thing though, but we were all into that as kids, man, we loved that little stuff. It was little stuff that you could buy, even as
But you
kids,
gotta
that
do
we
it
could put on.
immediately. I
But
don't
when
expose her to social media. I don't expose her
that's
to something.
right, exactly.
So when she want to wear it, she want to do the shit because I do it, and I let her do it because I do it. She a little girl, like, so I'm not gonna stray away from a little girl wanting to know
Mhm.
how to be a lady. Like, that's what we supposed to do as mothers, as girl moms, especially. We supposed to help to raise our daughters up so they can learn how to be feminine and be little girls and be little ladies. And so, like, she like her little lip glosses. She like a little blush. Sometimes I'll put a little eyeshadow on her, but I don't show her. I don't introduce it in a way to where she thinks where it's like enhancing how she looks. I want her to look at it like colors, like self-expression. I don't want her to look at it like, oh, I need to look this way, and or ain't nobody gonna like me if I look this way, or this is what's wrong with me. Like, no. So before anything can introduce her to that shit, I was like, I'm gonna introduce her to actually appreciate makeup and all of that stuff for what it is. So I buy her little
It's
lip
an
gloss.
accessory. It's like an accessory. It just
Exactly.
enhances.
I buy her
It's
little
not
lip
a
gloss.
necessity.
I buy her little perfumes. Cause
Mhm.
she like perfume and she like all of that. And like I said, I'm not gonna stray away from that. She's a little girl and she'll be a woman, and she'll be a young lady and then she'll be a woman. So these are things she has to learn.
Yes.
But at the same time, I want to bring it to her in a way where it's not, you know, she not asking me for blush because she want to look better, or because she want to look how somebody else look, or because how she looks or presents isn't enough. She just want that shit because she think it look cute, and she like to look in the mirror and see green on her eyes and pink on her cheeks. And I'm all for that. So it's like everything with it's hard to raise girls, especially now with how society is, and people overexpose their daughters too much to social media, and it messes up your head. If it mess up adults' minds and fuck up adult thought processes, then you know it's not good for little kids. You gotta draw the line somewhere.
The rest of that probably.
No, but where you at? You think he's sleeping in front of his computer?
He probably knocked it. He probably knocked out. Oh.
I think he's sleeping in front of his computer. Noble. World class. Miguel. How you gonna? This is the first show he done hosted it. How long? And he gonna fall asleep during the live?
Right.
I'm gonna get on his ass. I'm gonna get on his ass when he wake up.
Let me go and go to bed then, baby. I thought, look, he younger than I know he younger than me, and he already sleep.
He over
I
there
guess
curled
we was talking
up.
about girly stuff. We was talking about girly stuff, so
Oh, we was talking about parenting before that, but you know he sleep.
yeah.
He sleep. It's past his little bad time. It's midnight over there on the East Coast.
That's true too. That's true. That's true. All right, Brownie, I'm gonna get off. Oh my God, get off.
All right. I don't got nothing else to talk about. I would try to hold this shit down for a little bit, but I ain't got nothing to say. Isn't it how many people watching? I can't shut the live down. How many people over here? It's 3 people over here. Type something in the chat. Or I'm gonna slide the fuck up out of here. Y'all wanna talk? I got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, Noble. I'm about to get up out of here. Thank you for so much for having us up. I enjoyed the conversation that we had while you was awake. I enjoyed talking to just me about parenting. If y'all want to talk about something in the chat, y'all can just comment and let me know, and I'll stay up here for a little bit more. But I think World Class went to sleep. I think Noble is in dreamland right now. I wish his mic wasn't muted because we could hear him snoring, and he probably just snoring away. He probably just snoring away, but we can't even hear him right now. But if y'all ain't got nothing to talk about, then I could just slide out, wiggle around a little bit. I don't even got nothing to troll this man on while I'm on his live while he sleep. And that's what I really want to do. But I ain't got nothing to troll him on right now. He's so lucky because if I had anything to troll, I would troll the fuck out of him right now. But I don't even got nothing to play with him about right now. I don't even got time to play with him right now. So I'm about to get up off here. Y'all have a good night. Enjoy the ASMR. Enjoy the numbers is moving up. Let me know if y'all want me to talk about something because World Class is asleep. The numbers is moving up. Let me know if y'all want to talk about something. If not, then I'm gonna get out here in like 5 minutes or so. World Class, wake up.
Man. Oh,
Hey.
you thought I was asleep?
You was asleep.
I was not.
Just me. You see how this man lie?
I wasn't asleep.
He was just calling you for the past 10 minutes.
What?
This nigga was asleep.
Might just blank for a long time.
You lucky I wasn't trolling you. I ain't got nothing to troll you on right now.
That's something awesome.
That's what you call it.
What you call it?
I call you just lied to my face.
What?
That's the only thing I can see right now.
Lies?
The lies you tell.
Whatever.
What you eating?
Popcorn.
Your ass gonna wake up and try to eat that little burnt popcorn like you ain't sleep.
Get the hell out of here. I'm a professional. I don't make no burn.
Whatever. Your ass fell asleep with that shit in the microwave.
Microwave is off limits up here. We don't got that. We don't use that over here.
Oh, you make stovetop popcorn.
Yes, ma'am.
You old fashioned with it. Okay.
That's right. We bougie. Bougie
What
that
you gonna put on my popcorn?
Hmm?
What you gonna put on my popcorn?
Bills.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. We say bills.
Bills.
Mm-hmm.
Why you gonna put bills on my popcorn?
For flavor.
No, I want some caramel popcorn with butter. I know you vegan and you don't like butter or whatever, but I need some butter.
That sounds too expensive.
It ain't expensive at all.
You know how I make it?
I told you to make it. I asked you what you was gonna put on my popcorn.
I was gonna put the cable bill on there. I don't know if I know how to make that.
So how much were you listening to when me and just me were talking?
With
your life?
About 4%.
Your ass wasn't listening to shit. Or was you cheating on me? You was on the phone with your girlfriend?
That would be cheating on you?
Yes.
Or her?
If I'm on your panel, hell yeah.
That a bitch.
That's what you was doing.
No, not this time.
Not this time.
You know what I'm saying?
You wasn't on the phone with your girlfriend.
I'm retired.
How you retired?
I'm not single, I'm not in a relationship, I'm not celibate, and I'm not dating. I may or may not consult here and there.
When you retire?
When?
Yeah.
When I was 33.
You ain't retired shit.
I did.
You outside still being a whore.
That's not true. Still crazy.
You outside still being a whore.
I mean, the people that tell you they love you, they just treat you so bad.
You know, I used to like whores, but I don't think I like whores so much no more.
Don't be trying to put what you like on me.
I'm not pushing it on you.
I'm retired. My thought days is over. I passed up a lot of time in these 6 years, okay?
Mm-hmm. You missed my live. I was talking about when I divested and when I was with a white man.
How you do that? You did that last week?
No, I'm celibate right now.
I'm sorry to hear that.
No. Okay, so last week I was chilling, or a couple of days ago, really, I was chilling, minding my business. And somebody tags me whilst I'm minding my business. And they're like, Brownie, ain't you a divester?
Shit.
And I was like, no. And they was like, yeah, you are. And I was like, okay. I'm a divester. All right. Yeah. I'm like, all right, yeah, I'm a divester. You know what? You right. So then they was like, and I was like, I'm gonna do a divestment. And so
what white guys do you like?
hold on, I'm gonna get to it.
Oh, okay.
I spark up my live and shit. It's called My Divestment Story. And I talk about how my first kiss was a white boy.
What's wrong with you? Trolling people trolling you. Demonic.
I mean, shit, they troll me, I can troll back. It's all fun.
So you can play at that game.
Yes, I told everybody how my first kiss was with a white boy.
A little bit long.
And they asked me, did I sleep with him? And I had to tell them, no, I never slept with a white man.
You had to tell them it's crazy.
I mean, was I going to tell them yeah? Or was I not going to answer and leave it up for questions? I never been with no white man. Like I was telling people, like I got older and I lead more into my blackness, and I'm comfortable in my blackness at its full potential, meaning that if it don't matter if it's hood shit, if it's regular shit, if it's upscale bougie shit, if it's all that shit, like I'm cool with all types of black people. I like all black people.
My divestment story ain't just something. Wow. Okay.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I introduced him to my mama, and then we was on the porch and shit.
Yeah. How old was you in this story?
Too young.
Yeah, this sound illegal.
But I mean, we were both kids.
Yeah.
It wasn't a grown man. I never been with no old niggas when I was young. Alright.
Yeah.
That's weird. So yeah, it was like they was like, Roddy, what was you doing? And I was like, I sat on his lap, and I was like, we was both chewing gum. He was kissing, and he took my gum. But you know, huh?
I did that when I was young.
You took somebody gum.
Mm-hmm. My girlfriend.
But yeah, it was like that was it. You know, I'm gonna be a divestor. Let me tell my divestment story.
Yeah, nah. You get in there whole live about
it. Like I had something to talk about.
Like it makes like whatever. Whatever.
That's how you gotta do it.
Who the hell said you was a divestor from your most three sectors?
No, they don't even talk like that over there. It was the random ass sector. Like no, it was over here. It was over on somebody else's channel. I was in a chat. They was calling me a divestor because I used to be on Taz and Nyla channel a lot. I'm like, dummy, I'm not a divestor. I'm a person that's in a space. So I was clocking a T back then too. Hello. Back in the day when Taz, Nyla, and Cynthia G worked together. Like hell yeah, I was over there. I was clocking all types of tea.
What is it called?
When Taz, Nyla, and Cynthia
clocking what?
Clocking the tea.
What the fuck does that mean?
That means I'm seeing what the fuck is happening.
Okay.
And I'm catching the story. The tea is the story, the gossip, the behind like the other shit. I'm watching it and I'm seeing what's going on, and that's why I'm watching.
Clocking the tea. Okay.
Like if you're arguing with somebody, I'm gonna listen to your opinion, but I'm gonna still go over there and see what the fuck they talking about too.
Clocking the tea. Good talk.
So I'm gonna clock that tea. But I was looking around and shit. I'm like, damn nigga, like you over here talking about some shit that I was doing like 3-4 years ago. Calling me a divestor. That shit crazy. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel and to join the membership. It's only $2.99.
Oh, thank you. Spoken like a true noble girl.
Carton of eggs.
You said what?
I said it's less than a carton of eggs.
I don't know how much eggs is. They said I heard it was expensive.
Yeah, eggs be like $5-6 now.
I wonder where the eggs is at. And
the bird. Well, what happened is the bird's called bird flu, and it's a strain of bird flu going around killing all the. And when that happens, they gotta kill all the chickens so it don't spread. So a lot of chickens is dying with supply and demand.
The chicken spot still be busy. Where they get chicken? I don't think I want to ask that question.
I mean, the live chickens are still alive, but it's more about the egg. They kill I don't think that the chickens that are in the eggs are the same chickens that lay eggs are the same chickens that we eat. I could be wrong though. I don't know.
I don't know. I have no idea.
But yeah, don't forget to subscribe to the channel and enjoy the membership. It's $2.99, less than a carton of eggs. Let's go. Let's get it.
Appreciate y'all. Thank you and Jess me for holding it down while I blinked.
Why you took your little nap?
I was blinking.
Do you feel refreshed?
No, I definitely need a real sleep.
Yeah, I was saying, I was like, it's like midnight where you at. It's late.
It's yeah.
Past your bedtime.
My bedtime. I'm old. My bedtime started 4 hours ago. In the bed and lay down. That's what you told you. Lay down. Get in the bed.
I need to roll up again.
All right.
Good night. You have a good night, Noble. Get your rest.
Thank you so much for coming through. Appreciate you for hanging out. Yeah, you gotta let me know when you're gonna do stuff.
I will let you know when I want to do stuff. What's laughing at?
I don't know.
You just sleepy.
I don't know, maybe because I don't. It sound different in my ears. I don't know.
It's time to go to bed.
Huh?
I said it's time to go to bed.
To go?
What?
I know what I say, man. Ain't been 2 classes on this planet, never been 3. You were world class, you outclassed. And the question is not which class you want to live in. The question is which class do the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in? On your feet, on your knees, respect the craft. No.